2020. Welcome to all distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, academicians, industry leaders, consultancy and professor, Department of Material Science and Institutions stands today as one of Kerala's foremost educational conglomerates. Established under the collaboration between KMCT Group of
Kerala Parvi Dinam, Pandavaga, Kerala Parvi Dinam, Pandavaga, that means it should serve a bridge between the world of ideas and the world of implementation. A platform of dialogues and collaboration. So tagline for this as industry meets academia, or how education and industry can shape together. That means they can come together as such. Academia can work in tandem. Can work in tandem, and have a collaboration as to how we can improve our placements, how we can improve our students' technical or technological talents, how we can improve our students' needs for the industry. So all these things are kept in mind for our conclave. And for this to happen, we have a set of events that are going to happen in this session. That means we have 4 panel discussions. We have a fireside chat in which our visionary leader, Dr. Nawaz sir, would be part of the fireside chat. We have master classes for select students, wherein industry people will directly come and teach the new technologies that are coming up in the industry. And we have a roundtable conference where we can discuss what are the future that can come up in the technology area or for our students' needs. So with all these in mind, we started this planning, and I can proudly say that we have achieved whatever we have planned. Because as a convener, I'm in fact very proud to stand before you and say that though the time limit was very short, we had planned in such a way that we got a massive response from the industry and as well as the academia. Because the positive intent was such that they gave a confidence to us that in future we can plan such events at KMCT. Because in Malabar region, if you just see, this is probably the first time such a massive conclave is conducted. So in fact, I should thank the organizing committee, because we as a team, we have a set of faculty members, students who are working day and night for this program. I would like to thank TiE Kerala, with whom we have associated and made this program a grand success. And not to mention the KPMG team, because they were there throughout the complete strategical planning and everything. They were with us, and with their confidence, we are here at this venue. So therefore, let us just hope that this conclave will give an enriching experience to all the students, faculties out here. You'll have an interaction between the industry people, and you can interact with them in such a way that probably you can analyze or you can plan with them. So what are the needs that are required for the industry also? So the students are there, the industry people is there, the academia is there. We can all work in tandem for a better future. So with this, I would like to conclude my remarks for this conclave. So as I said, this is the first time that we are conducting. There may be some flaws, but all these flaws were very minor. But I do appreciate all the industry and academia who have turned up in such large numbers, because 51 people and managing all these 51 is a massive task. So as a convener of this program, I'm really satisfied and I'm really happy that it's gone on in a bigger or in a grand success. Anyway, once again, I want to welcome all the guests, students, faculties, staff for this event. Thank you.
KMCT Group of Institutions found its true glory through the vision and relentless efforts of Dr. Nawaz KM. What began as a single institution back in 1996 has grown today into a remarkable group of more than 25 institutions spread across 7 vibrant campuses. His leadership has been the driving force behind this transformation. Dr. Nawaz believes that education must go beyond academics. He places equal emphasis on extracurricular enrichment, skill development, and internationalization, nurturing students to become well-rounded, globally competent individuals. May I now invite our beloved chairman, Dr. Nawaz KM, to deliver the welcome address.
Dear delegates for this Converge KMCT, this is a birthday for the state of Kerala, so first I wish the great state of Kerala happy birthday first. As mentioned by our beloved principal, Dr. Ranjit, the purpose of Converge has been explained in detail, but why this is conducted by KMCT management, I will elaborate a little bit. The state of Kerala was formed, and the southern part of Kerala is considered to be more developed for quite a long time. So the first IT park, the techno park in the whole of country, was started in Trivandrum 30-40 years back. So after that, the info park was started in Kochi. Then finally, somehow we lost steam in between. So our neighboring states took over, overtaken us, and we have IT, BT capital in our neighboring and adjacent states. So we thought that the northern part of Kerala is not projected well in the field of knowledge-based industries, especially IT, BT, and of late AI. Northern part of Kerala really missed the IT bus, so we thought we should not miss the AI and biotechnology bus. As a group of having 4,000 employees, out of which 1,000 people are doctors, having more than 12,000 students, having 7 campuses. By the grace of God, we are the biggest higher education institution in the whole of Kerala. So we thought it was our responsibility to project North Kerala as a destination for high technology industries. I'm a charter member of TiE Kerala, and the TiE Kerala's aim is to have an entrepreneur in every house. So we thought of late we have been going strong in the technological education. Initially we were focusing more on medical education, and medical education as such goes hand in hand with our clinical practice. Without hospitals, we cannot run a medical college or a dental college or a Ayurveda college for that matter. But unfortunately, technical education is not going hand in hand with industry requirements. So we thought it is good to have leaders of industry in the technological field to be in our campus, to interact with the students, so that what is the industry need and what are the aspirations of the the students can be understood by the industry as well as what are the resource, human capital that is available in this part of the state. The northern Kerala has got more than 15 million population, and it is a relatively younger population, and we have the responsibility of training them and placing them and taking them to the greater heights, so that ultimately they will get trained, they will establish industries, they will become entrepreneurs, and KMCT is always happy to associate with any industry people to set up any type of technological campus throughout Kerala. We have got the expertise to set up big campuses. In fact, last few years we have established more than 40 lakh square feet of build-up area. So any type of our techno park and info park is full, and there is no availability of space. And Calicut has got 2 IT parks, and in this IT parks there are about 5,000 people working as of now. The capacity, it is fully utilized. So we have reached a critical mass as far as IT is concerned. So any of these companies or the captains of the industry wanted to test Calicut or the northern Kerala, which was formerly called as Malabar, to set up campuses, KMCT is willing to associate as a educational partner, as a technological partner, as a provider for space and other facilities what is needed. To showcase that only, all the industries leaders are called here. We have invited them, and they were gracious enough to accept our invitation, and I think our people has taken care of them well. And to show the importance of this the industry institution interaction, all 3 generations of us are here. My dad is here, my son is here, and I am personally here. We usually don't attend all the functions as a family all together. We don't come here for all the functions, but when industry captains are here, we should be treating them well, we should be interacting with them well, and we should take care that all our state students' needs are taken care of. And we have set up a skill development department also. In the age of unlearning, relearning, we are willing to do skill development programs for high technology skills for our students as well. With these few words, I would like to welcome our beloved chairman, Dr. K. Moidu, who is my father and the founder chairman of KMCT Group of Institutions, to take part in this session and to do the presidential address. Sri P. Rajiv, who is our Honorable Minister for Industries, who will be joining us online because today being the Kerala Formation Day, the Assembly is in session for a single day. The state is being declared as the extreme poverty-free state for the first time in the whole of India. So that shows the social indices of Kerala, and you would have felt that the Kerala has got a very clean air, very green environment, very pleasant weather. Then the travel from your place of stay to the workplace is hardly 10 or 15 minutes. We don't have that sort of constraints what we are feeling in the other parts of the country. Yesterday I met an ex-vice chancellor from Delhi. So he has taken up an apartment here, who is saying that I will stay here for 3 months because the air is very bad in Delhi. So all the people are welcome to Kerala to set up your own industries so that, and more than Delhi, I have my friends, my classmates at Calicut Medical College who is in very big positions in US and other places to fight this extreme winter. Many of them take a break and come to Kerala for 3-4 months and stay, and it is a very pleasant. So please consider Kerala as one big stretched city, and the people are reluctant to establish industries in Kerala, but in our case itself, we have more than 4,000 direct employees, and we have never faced any problem in establishing institutions in Kerala. So, Dr. Sri Rajiv will be very happy to know that all the industry captains are here. He will come online to inaugurate these functions, and I welcome him to these functions in absentia online. The KMCT group of institutions is the only institution which is not world class in this part of the state. We have NIT Calicut, who is ranked among the first 5 NITs, always ranked among the first 5 NITs of India, doing yeoman service to the education and research. We are delighted to have Dr. N. Sandhya Rani, Dean Research and Consultancy NIT, to address as the chief guest. I welcome you, ma'am, to this function. Mr. Narayan Ramaswamy, we have been associated with the KPMG for just more than a year. He is a head of education and skill development of KPMG India. So he is a part of our KMCT family, and he has been advising us, he and his team members have been advising us how to take these institutions forward, and this program also is part of his advice. We have taken his advice, and we are delighted to have Mr. Narayana Ramaswamy, fondly called as Nanaji, to be among us. Mr. A.P. Abdullakuti is the president of Calicut Chamber of Commerce and Industry, which they are doing a yeoman service in establishing Calicut as an industrial place to start industries. So I welcome Mr. Abdullakuti to this function. We have among us Mr. Roshan R., who is doing a book release on Ratan Tata, Uri Indian Vijayagatha, and he is a business journalist closely of Madhrubhumi, one of the oldest newspapers in Kerala, who are there in the entire spectrum of media, and who is known for his positive attitude towards the business establishment. Without this kind of journalist, business cannot survive, and otherwise business will be considered as people who are doing injustice. So I welcome Mr. Roshan to this. So finally, I welcome all the delegates, all the industry captains who have gathered here from academia, from industry, to this campus of KMCT. Thank you very much for being with us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, we are privileged to hear from a leader whose dream laid the foundation for the KMCT legacy. We take immense pride in the leadership of our founder chairman, Dr. K. Moidu, a renowned educationist and a visionary. Through his unwavering dedication to accessible quality education, Dr. Moidu has laid the foundation for institutions that empower thousands of students every year to realize their aspirations. His enduring legacy stands as a testament to his belief that education is not merely about knowledge, but about service and transformation of the society. May I now invite Dr. K. Moidu, Founder Chairman, KMCT Group of Institutions, to deliver the presidential address. Sir, please.
ആദ്യമായി എല്ലാവരും കേരള പിറവി ദിനാശംസകൾ നേരുകയാണ്. Respected Minister for Industries, Kerala, Sri P. Rajiv, the chief guest of the day, Dr. N. Sandhya Rani, guests of honor, my chairman, my president, Kalki Chamber of Commerce. I am the past president of that chamber, Mr. Abdullah Kuti, Mr. Narayana Ramasamy, Mr. Roshan, Mr. Shamim PC, Dr. Ranjit C, my son Dr. KM Nawaz, my dearest grandson Shahil Mohido, esteemed distinguished guests, esteemed members of the academy, other invited guests, delegates, students, ladies and gentlemen. It is with immense pleasure and pride that I am here to preside over the function arranged by the KMCT group of institutions today. The Converge, as it is called, is a conglomeration of academia and industry. Actually, the necessity for enlightening students and others on this important topic can't be overemphasized. The present scenario is entirely different from what I saw or experienced in my younger days. Entirely, it is revolutionized, whether it is academia or industry or any profession, so to say. I am sure that this type of workshops or seminars or whatever it is will go a long way in the future of students and aspiring candidates for employment, to help them to achieve more knowledge about the topic. I am very, very thankful to the very, very eminent personalities seated on the dais for accepting our invitation and gracing this wonderful occasion. They are all our well-wishers. They are happy that we are going forward day by day. So I thank them. In the meantime, I exhort my students, our students, to grab this occasion to gain as much as possible from the deliberations and discussions and from this, emerging from this session. The other aspects of this conclave have already been explained to you by my dear son, Dr. K.M. Nawaz. I need not dwell upon anymore on this topic. As a founder chairman of the KMCT group of institutions, it will be fair on my part to say a few words about KMCT. KMCT is an institution formed in the fond memory of my father. That is why KMCT, when it is, that is the meaning of KMCT, the full form of KMCT, that is in my father's name. At that time, I thought of doing some educational activity apart from my medical professional activities. Before that, I was one among the 4 founders of the well-known organization in Kerala, not only in Kerala, in the southern states of the whole the states of India, and even abroad like Qatar. That was known as MES. I was one of the founders of MES, and I traveled toward the length and breadth of India and even abroad to further for establishing this wonderful organization MES, and that has created an education revolution, not only in Kerala, in Malabar area. People were, those days, it was started in 1964. From the experience I gained from that organization, that actually prompted me to enter into the educational field again. I was a state president of MES and all the general secretary of that wonderful organization that created, as I told earlier, an education revolution, not only among the backward classes, not only among the minorities, but even the majority students. They were actually benefited by the activities of MES. Following that organization, I could start the KMCT group of institutions with the help of my sons. Unexpectedly, the KMCT has grown beyond any imagination. Even for me, it is a wonder how this society, this organization has grown that level, gone to that level. KMCT is at present the largest higher professional, technical institutions are run by KMCT, the largest education provider, the whole of Kerala state at present. It has about 40 institutions, major institutions, all major institutions, throughout the Malabar area, not only in Malabar area, but in some parts of nearby states also. The KMCT is running a most prestigious medical college in India, so to say, with 250 students of intake and with all the super specialties provided. KMCT Medical College has been one among the best medical colleges in India, It is running a 1,500 bedded Medical College Hospital, providing all latest treatment to the poor and the unfortunate patients from this area of Malabar and from other places also. It has got all the facilities, modern facilities and amenities. It is conducting all the complicated heart surgeries, brain surgeries, organ transplantation surgeries. All sorts of treatment are provided. Like that, we have got a well-reputed dental college. KMCT Dental College is supposed to be one of the best colleges in the state, not only the state, in the whole of Kerala. Unusually, we could start an Ayurveda medical college in the campus. That's very rare to have both the modern medical college, modern medicine medical college, and Ayurveda medical college, the same campus is very rare in India. I don't know, is there any other campus? Maybe Aligarh may be having one. That Ayurveda medical college also is having a very good Ayurveda hospital. And Dental College Hospital is the best among such institutions in South India. I am sure about it. Dental procedures, operations and other procedures costing thousands and thousands of rupees when it is done outside. They are getting done for meager amounts. So, because it is not situated in Calicut city, the services provided by the KMCT medical institutions are not well recognized. I am aware of it. But giving services in the rural area is much better than giving that in the metropolitan cities, because in metropolitan cities there will be other hospitals and institutions to provide the services to the people of that city, those cities. And we are learning about the dental college is providing medical treatment. As I told you earlier, very, very costly treatment outside. We are providing the treatment for a meager amount. We have got more than 7 or 8 engineering colleges, polytechnic colleges, architectural colleges, nursing colleges, more than a dozen pharmacy colleges, catering college. Almost all colleges belong to almost all the fields are functioning under the KMCT group. Many other people don't know all these things. KMCT is at present, as I told you earlier, we are running 40 institutions in several campuses. Apart from this Manacheri campus, we have got other campuses in the nearby places. We have got a technical campus in Chatamangalam, Kalandod. We have got a very good campus in Guttipuram. We have got a campus in Kasaragod. We have started a campus in Vadagara, and we are started a college in the campus in Pednalmanna, in Nadipuram near Pednalmanna. So from this you can imagine the extent of the work done by KMCT. I don't want to lengthen my speech. anymore because we have got a lot of business to be transacted. I take this opportunity to thank the dignitaries who are arrived here. Not only the people behind the success of this conclave. They are very, very dedicated staff. That is our advantage. The advantage of KMCT is he has called very, very sincere and dedicated staff, managerial staff as well as other staff belong to other sectors. So I have to thank them profusely because but for their cooperation and sincere service would not have grown to this extent. I am very sure about it. My thanks are due to them. With these few words, I once more thank all of you for gracing this occasion and making the function fruitful and useful. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. It's now time for the formal inauguration of KMCT Converge 2025. We are deeply honored to have with us Shri P. Rajiv, Honorable Minister of Industries, Law and COIR, Kerala Government, to inaugurate today's event. Owing to his official commitments, the Honorable Minister will be joining us virtually. He has sent a video note for the inaugural ceremony, which will be displayed here on the screen now. Inauguration of KMCT Converge 2025.
To be here today for the inauguration of Converge, the industry conclave organized by KMCT Group of Institutions. I extend my warm greetings to the management, faculty, students, and the dignitaries present here. Converge is indeed a meaningful name, symbolizing the meeting point of ideas, innovation, and industry in today's world. The convergence of academics and industry is not just a desirable but essential. Institutions like KMCT play a vital role in nurturing young minds, preparing them not only with academic knowledge but also with the practical skills and entrepreneurship mindset required to the modern industrial ecosystem. Kerala has already been a land of intellect, creativity, and enterprises. Our state government is committed to convert a vibrant industrial environment that promotes innovation, sustainable growth, and employment generation. Initiatives like this concept perfectly align to our vision to build strong linkage between education institutions and industry partners, fostering a culture of research, innovation, and startup creation. Government has decided to establish campus industrial park. Till today, we have allocated developer permit for more than 10 higher education institutions for establishing campus industrial park. I hope the outcome of this conference will give more momentum to the activities of the government to strengthen the connectivity between education institutions and industrial establishments. I would like to congratulate the organizers for organizing this novel initiative, and also by these words, I declare this conference is open.
Sincere thanks to the Honorable Minister for sending us the video and inaugurating KMCT Converge 2025. Due to time restraints, he couldn't be with us for the inauguration, but we are deeply grateful for his valuable time and inspiring words. And now, we have the honor to have Dr. N. Sandhya Rani, Dean of Research and Consultancy and Professor of Department of Material Sciences and Engineering, NIT, Calicut, as our chief guest today. Dr. Sandhya Rani started her professional career as a lecturer at BITS Pilani Goa campus and joined NIT Calicut in the year 2007. She has more than 70 international journals to her credit. Application of nanomaterials in clean energy and healthcare is the cornerstone of her research area. With immense determination, she took up 7 sponsored projects from SERB, DST, DBT, CSIR and KSCSTA. In the year 2020, she received Dr. S. Vasudev Award from KSCSTA for Best Completed Project. As a reward to the excellence in research, Dr. N. Sandhya Rani was selected for SERB Power Fellowship in 2021. Let's welcome Dr. Sandhya Rani to address the gathering. Welcome, ma'am.
Respected delegates on the stage and off the dais, dear students, a warm good morning to all. First of all, I would like to congratulate the leadership of KMCT team for organizing the program like a Converge, which is the need of the hour. Also, I would really appreciate the leadership for such a growth in less than 30 years, started in 1996 and grown to one of the biggest institutions in the state. It's truly your vision that made this happen. So, and I can personally, I know like the people who are coming out of this institution or who are working in this institution, highly committed and dedicated faculty members, and the students who are coming out are really motivated students. So creating such an environment that of course the leadership is very important. So I congratulate you for all the visionary steps you have taken and the support which you are giving to the support and the freedom of course to giving to the faculty members to explore, faculty members and students to explore the avenues. And this is again an evidence of your vision. So I'm really happy to see a very good participation from leading industries and academia. And this is in fact for the students why this kind of a program is needed. In your busy academic schedule, I think most of you will have exams coming up in coming weeks, right? So at this point, why this kind of a program is needed? Is it needed? Yes, okay. So at least some of you realized, or those who are here realize that this kind of a program is needed. Now in academia, mostly we the teachers are focusing on completing the syllabus within 5 months or maybe 4 months, right? We are rushing to complete the portions, teach you whatever is there in the syllabus. The syllabus might have framed in 2019 or 20. The technology has grown. Every day the technology is developing, but what you learn or what you teach, what we teach you is whatever is happened in 2000, maybe 15. So what you learn now is maybe it is outdated, and we the teachers never try to inform you about the recent technological developments. So once you are completing, and also the students are trying to complete the syllabus and get the marks, you are focusing on the exams and getting the marks. But once you are reaching to the final year, when you try for employment, what the industry is looking or expecting from you is the latest knowledge. That is what you lack, right? So I always hear from our CCD chairman, he is here also. So he will be there in the panel, he will discuss that, I'm sure. Always what the students lack is the skills, the latest skills. And to inform you the latest technologies, these kinds of meets are essential. And that is why this kind of a program is organizing now, even in the middle of these exams. When the students are attending this, really happy to see that the younger generation is looking for more opportunities. And as Minister has pointed out, the innovation, that is very important, innovation and entrepreneurship. Now the government is focusing more, both the state government and central government is focusing more on the innovation and entrepreneurship. They're getting lots of funding for these things, and always we in NIT, we know we have actually lots of pressure from the government also, like to promote more innovation and entrepreneurship culture. And again, I'm very happy to say here also about, as our chairman said, Kerala is one of the best states maybe to in terms of atmospheric conditions, the weather conditions, the clean air. But we are lacking many industries in Kerala. So now I'm happy to say that we are starting a research park in NIT Calicut, or we are proposing that. Ministry will be supporting us for setting up a research park in the institute, where now we are in the final stage of preparing the proposal for that. It will be a state-of-the-art facility will be there, and we invite the leading industries to come and set up your R&D centers there. If any of the industry delegates who are interested to set up your R&D center in the state of Kerala, of course, the state, as we all see, it's a very beautiful state and God's own country. So we will be providing all the access, the technical expertise to the industries, and you get this kind of. In NIT, we have around 8,000 students, and now he said KMCT we have 7,000 students. So industry can imagine the kind of manpower you get and the internship opportunities which you are giving. It will be mutually beneficial. Our students will be getting more internship opportunities, and you will be getting more manpower. So it will be, of course, mutually beneficial and the right place to start your industry. So I invite you all to NIT Calicut for setting up your industry R&D center there. If any of you are interested, we will discuss after this. I'm looking forward to that. So I'm not talking much, like you will be patiently waiting for the interaction sections. The panel experts will be discussing you more. The students, I would like to say, like, you are always don't look for or don't be job seekers alone. Try to be job providers too. So two options are there. You can take either the career, the placement. You can go for a placement, but then learn from the industries or think creatively whatever you learn, and try to learn more technological advancements. Try to explore all the opportunities, whatever you get to explore about the new technologies, and then think creatively, come up with more innovations, and start your own firms. Okay? Go for a startup, go for the entrepreneurship. So there also, like in the research park, we are providing that facility also for the incubation. It is for R&D center, and the incubation facilities will be there. You will be getting all the kinds of support for the incubation. So we have a very good TBA, technology business incubation. We provide all the kinds of support to start from how to, once you have an innovative idea, how to shape that into a product, or how to go for a startup. All these kinds of guidance you will be getting. Okay. So our team also is here. They will be having different panel sessions. I think they will be discussing you with how to go with these kinds of idea, how to take it up to the prototypes and to the firms. And then all these people are here. They all started the firms like this. Now we heard like how the KMCT group has started there in 1996. In 25 years, this kind of a growth means if you have that kind of a vision, you also can achieve that. You can start a firm and take it to that kind of a level. Okay? Dream for that, dream big, and work for that. Work dedicated, give dedicated time for that. Okay? Wish you all the success for this program, and also I wish a very fruitful session for all the students. I believe that this will be a truly encouraging session for you. Take this message and implement that. Okay? Wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. We now invite our distinguished guest, Mr. A.P. Abdullah Kutti, President of Calicut Chamber of Commerce and Industry, to share a few words.
Respected Moid Doctor, our mentor, Calicut Chamber, past President, Calicut Chamber President and KMCT Chairman, Dr. Nawaz, and dignitaries on the days and off the days are invited guests. It is great to know that KMCT having 40 institutions under one roof. This is pride to Kerala. Not pride to Kerala, actually they are building nation. Actually, I am not an expert, but I would like to view my share and my views that are representing my organization, Calicut Chamber of Commerce and Industry. It is my great privilege to be here at KMCT Converge 2025 in association with TiE Kerala, a platform where ideas meet opportunity, learning meets leadership. Today, we stand at the crossroads of transformation. The future of work is not just about automation or artificial intelligence. It is all about adaptability, creativity, and continuous learning. The careers of tomorrow will belong to those who can innovate fearlessly, collaborate across boundaries, and embrace change as a constant companion. Our education should align with the needs of industry. Education can no longer be confined to classroom and textbooks. It must become a living bridge between creativity, innovations with real-world opportunities. Students are empowered not just with the degrees, but the direction, equipped to build solutions, lead teams, and shape the future economy. The industries of tomorrow needs thinkers, creators, and innovators, not just degree holders. Events like Converge 2025 remind us that innovation begins with curiosity and grows through connections. Let's use this platform to bridge the gap between what we learn and what the world needs. Together, we can transform the employability from a challenge into an opportunity, and the future of work into a future of endless possibilities and opportunities. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Now I take the pleasure of inviting Mr. Narayanan Ramaswamy, Partner and National Head, Education and Skills Development, KPMG India, to address the gathering.
Thank you and good morning, everyone. At the outset, I would like to thank KMCT for inviting us over We are very privileged and we are proud to be associated with KMCT Group and be part of amazing journey, the growth journey that the group has taken. Let me start by placing my sincere appreciation to Dr. Maidu and the great institution that he had initiated many years back. And I'm sure he'll be proud to see how that has grown from strength to strength under the leadership of Dr. Nawaz and the wonderful team that they have at the campus here. So it's my privilege to be here. And what a better day to start something. This is the day when this beautiful state was found. And it seems to be one of those days that are good for finding things. So, and this is the day KMCT is finding a new avenue, which is how do you collaborate, how do you converge industry and academia, two very important aspects of growth for society and growth for many other things that we are going to witness in the years to come. Converge is very carefully chosen because it's not just the convergence of industry and academia alone. That is, of course, the way it is seen, but it's also beyond that. How do you have convergence of various aspects of industry? Could be the civil society, could be the government. All of them are consumers of talent that comes out of out of academia. And even within academia, when we call it academia, but it includes the teachers, the teaching faculty, the students, various others who are a part of the academia. So within academia, KMCT has a diverse set of schools. And convergence of that is also a part of what we are attempting to do here. Very rarely do you have School of Medicine, School of Engineering, Commerce, Law, Liberal Arts, many of those things coming together. It is also a convergence of all these disciplines coming together because there is something beautiful that happens when you meet all them together where, say for example, you have healthcare and technology coming together. We have such wonderful innovations coming up. We have law and business school coming together. We have a lot of many entrepreneurial ventures coming out. So it's really an honor to be here. And it's also a great occasion to have Dr. Sandhya Rani, who very graciously accepted to be a part of this. She is part of the innovation that has started to happen in this part of the world, and I'm sure that will continue the KMCT group as well. I'm reminded of a few things, and I thought I'll share that as a part of the opportunity given to me. Academia and industry coming together is perhaps the reason and purpose why we have many of the educational institutions. And in the past, whenever this has happened, the result has been spectacular. There are many examples for it. And there is also a method in the way these things happen, right? Because as and when educational institutions grow, and like Dr. Sandhya Rani very rightly said, there is a tendency for them to get into a cocoon because they start to teach a lot of things, and in the process maybe they get a little blinded to what is happening outside. And similarly, and it's actually even more with industry, which we don't realize, because industry gets into their regular job and they don't perhaps notice the innovations, the changes that are happening. And those sectors that have noticed that and have participated in that have gained a lot. And hence the participation of both industry and academia coming together is very essential for both parties. And I see this happening in 5 dimensions. And each of these dimensions are important. It's very important for us to know that it can happen in these ways and we can leverage that fully. One, of course, is industry coming into academia. That we see a lot, right? And this occasion, I'm really glad and thankful some of the captains of industry, and I see many of them here who have taken time to come here to this wonderful institution. It's a great step forward. And that is the first part of the dimension where industry comes to academia, understands a whole bunch of things that are happening. Sometimes, like what happened with Bosch, that kind of outsourced their R&D to academia. Imagine that you can outsource your thinking, that you can outsource your R&D innovation to an institution that is going to do it for you. Once you start looking at academia as an extension of the thought process that you have in industry, you tend to gain a lot. That's the first dimension. Second dimension is how can academia go to industry, which I believe is not happening in great measure. I come from institutions where professors actually take sabbatical to go out to the industry, spend good number of weeks and months there, and so they get a good idea of what they teach and how does it get implemented. So I would love to encourage, and I would like to request Dr. Nawaz also to create opportunities for the academicians from institutions to go out to industry, spend time, understand what is happening, and let me tell you, all those who come back after this are fantastic in terms of their outlook and their vision. So the second dimension is that. Third, we have also seen how academia can incubate industries. There are many occasions, and Dr. Sandhya Rani spoke about some of them. I come from Chennai, and IIT Madras in Chennai has done a wonderful job here in India, where there are a lot of companies, lot of enterprises that got created out of one institution called IIT Madras, and we see that happening in a big way. Today, all of us talk about digital technologies, be it your mobile phone, be it, internet and other things. All of them originated from campuses. The western part of US has been home for many of these innovations, which now take any of these big names, like be it Apple, be it Google, Hewlett-Packard, Microsoft, all of them have been incubated in an educational institution. So I'm also looking forward to KMCT and other institutions here also to incubate and create such industry veterans in this part of the world as well. So the third dimension is how can industry incubate and create, academia incubate and create industry. The other side also happens. Industry also can incubate and create educational institutions. And that is another big revolution that we see happening in India recently. We have many industrialists who have decided in their philanthropic spirit to actually create educational institutions. There are many names for it. Shivnadar University is one of them, BML Munjal is one of them, Bennett University. All of them are industrialists who incubated, and that's another way of industry academia collaboration that I think is happening in a big way. The fifth dimension, which is also important, is how can both industry academia come together and offer something collectively for the common good, right? There are many occasions of that happening. For example, your Aadhaar is an initiative where industry came together, worked with academic institution, offered something for the public good, which we are all the beneficiaries of. And there are many, many more. So the digital public good that is happening in India is a great example of how industry can collaborate with academia and come out with offerings that are going to be beneficial for the larger society and something that we can all be proud of. So in all these 5 dimensions, I'm sure the Converge will be an initiative that will take things to greater heights. Once again, thank you so much. And I would like to congratulate and appreciate the KMCT group for creating this platform. This is more like a platform. And I would urge all of you, particularly the students here, the faculty, and also the industry veterans who have come here to leverage this platform, use this platform, take it to greater heights, and bring benefits to one and all. Thank you so much once again, and all the very best.
Sir? We now move to a very special moment. The book titled Ratan Tata, Oru Indian Vijayagada, authored by Mr. Roshan R., was launched earlier this year and since received much appreciation from readers and professionals alike. Today, we are privileged to have the author with us, giving a glimpse into his book. This is indeed a fitting platform to release a book on the life of Sri Ratan Tata, a man who believed in the power of young minds, encouraged new ideas, and inspired generations through his values and vision. May I now request Dr. Nawaz to do the honors of presenting the book to our chief guest, Dr. Sandhya Rani, and familiarize the audience with this noteworthy contribution. I request all our dignitaries on the dais to come forward. I request all the dignitaries to come forward so that a picture can be taken together. Thank you so much, sir. Please be seated. And I now request Roshan sir to talk a few words. Roshan sir, can we have?
നമസ്കാരം, എല്ലാവർക്കും കേരള പിറവി ആശംസകൾ. ബഹുമാനപ്പെട്ട ഡോക്ടർ മൊയ്തു, ഡോക്ടർ നവാസ്, സ്റ്റേജിലുള്ള മറ്റ് വിശിഷ്ടാതിഥികളെ, പ്രിയപ്പെട്ട വിദ്യാർത്ഥി സുഹൃത്തുക്കളെ, നിങ്ങളിൽ എത്ര പേർക്ക് ഓൺട്രപ്രണേഴ്സ് ആവാൻ താല്പര്യമുണ്ട്? ആരെങ്കിലും ഉണ്ടോ? യെസ്, വളരെ സന്തോഷം നൽകുന്ന കാര്യമാണ്. ഒരു 10 പേരിൽ കൂടുതലുണ്ട്. ഞാൻ ശരിക്കും ഈ കുന്ന് കയറി വരുമ്പോൾ മണിപ്പാൽ യൂണിവേഴ്സിറ്റിയിൽ പോയൊരു പ്രതിനിധിയാണ്. അപ്പോൾ ശരിക്കും നിങ്ങൾ ഒരു ഗ്രൂപ്പ് ഓഫ് ഇൻസ്റ്റിറ്റ്യൂഷൻസ് എന്നുള്ളതിന് അപ്പുറത്തേക്ക് ഒരു യൂണിവേഴ്സിറ്റി ആയിട്ട് മാറണമെന്നൊരു അഭ്യർത്ഥന ഡോക്ടർ മൊയ്തുവിനോടും ഡോക്ടർ നവാസിനോടും പറയാനുണ്ട്. ഇദ്ദേഹം മലബാറിൽ വലിയൊരു ഗ്രൂപ്പ് ഓഫ് ഇൻസ്റ്റിറ്റ്യൂഷൻസ്, ഒരു സംരംഭം തന്നെ കെട്ടിപ്പടുത്ത ഒരു ഫാമിലിയാണ്. അപ്പോൾ അതുപോലെ ഇന്ത്യയിൽ തന്നെ ഏറ്റവും വലിയൊരു വ്യവസായ കോൺഗ്ലോമറേറ്റ് സൃഷ്ടിച്ച ആളാണ് രത്തൻ ടാറ്റ. അദ്ദേഹം മറ്റു വ്യവസായികളെ പോലെ അല്ല, അദ്ദേഹം വാല്യൂസിൽ അധിഷ്ഠിതമായിട്ട് വ്യവസായം കെട്ടിപ്പടുത്തിയ ഒരാളാണ്. അദ്ദേഹത്തിൻ്റെ പുസ്തകം എഴുതണം എന്നുള്ളത് ഒരു 10 വർഷമായിട്ടുള്ള എൻ്റെ ഒരു ആഗ്രഹമായിരുന്നു. അതിനുവേണ്ടി മെയിൽ അയച്ചു. സോറി, നോൺ മലയാളി സിയ. അപ്പോൾ അദ്ദേഹം ഒരു 2 ദിവസത്തിനുള്ളിൽ വളരെ ഇതായിട്ടുള്ളൊരു മറുപടി അദ്ദേഹത്തിൻ്റെ ഓഫീസിൽ നിന്ന് കിട്ടി. ശരിക്കും ആ മെയിൽ തന്നെ ധാരാളമായിരുന്നു. കാര്യം എന്താണെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ രത്തൻ ടാറ്റ പോലെ ലോകമറിയപ്പെടുന്ന ഒരു വ്യവസായിക്ക് ഒരു മെയിൽ അയക്കുമ്പോൾ അതിന് മറുപടി വരുന്നു. ആ മെയിൽ ശരിക്കും നോ എന്നാണെങ്കിൽ പോലും അദ്ദേഹത്തിനെ കാണാനും ഒരു പുസ്തകം എഴുതാനുമുള്ള ഒരു ഓപ്പർച്യൂണിറ്റി ചോദിച്ചുകൊണ്ടാണ് മെയിൽ അയച്ചത്. ശരിക്കും ആ റിപ്ലൈ തന്നെ ഒന്ന് ഫ്രെയിം ചെയ്ത് വെക്കേണ്ടതാണ്. അത്രയും വലിയൊരു ബഹുമതിയായിരുന്നു. പിന്നെയും ശ്രമിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരുന്നു. അവസാനം അദ്ദേഹം മരിച്ചു കഴിഞ്ഞപ്പോഴാണ് ഇങ്ങനൊരു പുസ്തകം എഴുതിയാലോ എന്ന് ആലോചിച്ചത്. പുസ്തകം എഴുതി. ഒക്ടോബർ 8 അദ്ദേഹത്തിൻ്റെ ചരമദിനത്തിൻ്റെ തലേന്ന് പുസ്തകം കൊച്ചിയിൽ വെച്ച് പ്രകാശനം ചെയ്തു. 2 ആഴ്ച കൊണ്ട് തന്നെ ആദ്യത്തെ എഡിഷൻ വിറ്റ് തീർന്നു. സെക്കൻഡ് എഡിഷനാണ് ശരിക്കും ഇപ്പോൾ ഇവിടെ ഇരിക്കുന്ന സെക്കൻഡ് എഡിഷനാണ്. ആദ്യമായിട്ടായിരിക്കും ഒരു വ്യവസായിയുടെ ഒരു ബയോഗ്രഫി 2 ആഴ്ച കൊണ്ട് വിറ്റ് തരുന്നതെന്നാണ് നമ്മളുടെ പബ്ലിഷേഴ്സ് പറഞ്ഞത്. അപ്പോൾ ഇതുപോലെ ഒരുപാട് വ്യവസായികളുടെ കഥകൾ നമ്മൾ വായിക്കേണ്ടതുണ്ട്. നമ്മുടെ ഡോക്ടർ മൊയ്തുവിനെ പോലുള്ളവരുടെയൊക്കെ ജീവിതം നമ്മൾ പഠിക്കേണ്ടതുണ്ട്. അപ്പോൾ വ്യവസായം തുടങ്ങാൻ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുന്നവരും അല്ലെങ്കിൽ നാളെ ഒരു ബിസിനസ് കെട്ടിപ്പടുക്കാനോ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ഒരു ബിസിനസ്സിൻ്റെ തലപ്പത്തെത്താനോ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുന്നവരെല്ലാവരും ഇതുപോലുള്ള പുസ്തകങ്ങൾ വായിക്കണമെന്ന് അഭ്യർത്ഥിക്കുന്നു. നന്ദി, നമസ്കാരം.
Thank you, Roshan sir. We now move to the release of KMCT magazine, Kaleidoverse, which showcases scientific writings, creative works, achievements, and milestones of our KMCT fraternity. For the official release of Kaleidoverse, may I invite the Chief Editor, Dr. Sujit Verma, and also a representative from Student Editorial Board to kindly come forward and release the magazine by formally handing it over to Dr. Nawaz. The official release of our KMCT magazine, Kaleidoverse. Kaleidoverse, the magazine is planned to be released annually and marks yet another milestone in KMCT's journey. Thank you, Nawaz sir. Thank you, all dignitaries. We shall now take a moment to express our heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished guests for gracing this occasion with their valuable presence and inspiring words. As a token of appreciation and love, we would like to present mementos to our esteemed guests present here. May I kindly request Dr. K. Moidu to present the memento to our chief guest, Dr. Sandhya Rani, in recognition of her gracious presence at this event. I request Dr. K. Moidu to present the memento to our chief guest, Dr. Sandhya Rani. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, ma'am. I now invite Dr. K. M. Nawaz to present memento to our guest of honor, Mr. A.P. Abdullah Kuti, as a gesture of our sincere appreciation for his support and participation in Converge 2025. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Narayanan Ramaswamy to accept the memento from Nawaz sir. Thank you so much. And now to formally conclude the official inaugural ceremony, may I now invite Mr. Shamim PC, Assistant Professor, IETM and co-convener of Converge 2025 to deliver the vote of thanks.
A very good morning to all. It is indeed hello. We are one more memento to hand over, please.
May I please request Dr. Nawaz to hand over the memento to Mr. Roshan. Thank you so much. Over to Shamim sir for vote of thanks.
Good morning all. It is indeed a great honor and privilege to propose vote of thanks on this memorable occasion, Converge 2025. Today, we are adding one more golden feather to the crown of KMCT. Last week, we are wonderfully organized TEDx in this hall itself. So, one more golden feather we are adding today, Converge 2025. Here we are bringing together the industry, academia and innovation in one platform. So, on behalf of KMCT Group of Institutions and on behalf of the organizing committee, I extend our heartfelt gratitude to our Rajiv Minister, for inaugurating our Converge 2025. And also, I express our heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Dr. N. Sandhya Rani ma'am, for greeting and gracing this occasion. Thank you, ma'am. And also, I express our sincere thanks to our guest of honor, Mr. Narayan Ramaswamy sir, for his valuable and insight motivating words. Thank you, sir. Our heartfelt appreciation goes to our founder chairman, Dr. Moidu sir, KMCT Group of Institution, for his constant guidance and unwavering support in all our endeavors. Thank you, sir. We are deeply thankful to Mr. A.P. Abdullakuti sir for his gracious presence and inspiring message. Thank you, sir. And we also extend our gratitude to Mr. Roshan R., author of Ratan Tata or Indian Vijayagada, for joining us and sharing his valuable perspective. Thank you, sir. A special note of appreciation to our chairman, Dr. Nawaz sir, a visionary leader whose continuous guidance and motivation and forward-thinking vision have been the driving force behind every successful initiative of KMCT. Thank you, sir. I would also like to make a heartfelt mention to our Assistant Director, Mr. Sahil sir, a true leader and the backbone of our Converge 2025. His excellent coordination and timely follow-up and inspiring leadership have been instrumental in making Converge 2025 a grand success. Thank you, sir. A very special word of thanks our organizing team, Dr. Ranjit sir, Dr. Abdul Ghafoor sir, Dr. Aisha ma'am, Jitin sir, Suja ma'am, social media convener Shabana ma'am, Salim sir, Abid sir, and the representative of KPMG Group, Sakib sir, Mansi madam, Ashish sir, Sajas Abhinav, and Acharya EduTech for your dedication, teamwork, and tireless effort throughout this journey. We also extend our appreciation to all faculty coordinators, student coordinators, the event team, and the transportation, hospitality, food, and refreshment team. Your sincere effort have made this day truly memorable. And finally, to all our dignitaries, guests, faculty members, students, thank you for your presence and support. Your participation truly adds beauty and meaning to KMCT Converge 2025. Once again, thank you all.
Thank you, Shamim sir. We extend our warm thanks to all our dignitaries for accepting our invitation and adding prestige to today's ceremony. Once again, thank you all for being part of KMCT Converge 2025. The day ahead is filled with expert panel discussions, fireside chats, roundtable sessions, and insightful masterclasses. So let's gear up for an inspiring day of fiery conversations, fresh ideas, and meaningful connections. We would be starting our first panel discussion in a few minutes. Can I please request all the dignitaries on the stage to take their positions in the audience? We Okay. Fine. we shall start the first panel discussion of the day, titled From Campus to Career, Building an Industry-Ready Workforce. In a few minutes' time, hello. I request all the delegates to be seated for the first panel discussion of the day, from campus to career, building an industry-ready workforce. We shall start with the first panel discussion of the day. The stage is now being set up for an engaging conversation on the topic, from campus to career, building an industry-ready workforce. This session explores what makes a graduate truly job-ready, from technical expertise and adaptability to emotional intelligence. We have industry experts and academic leaders here to share their insights on bridging skill gaps, aligning education with employer needs, and shaping future-ready talent. First of all, may I now invite our moderator for the session, Mr. Damodar Avanur, President of TI Kerala, to come forward to the stage. Mr. Damodar Avanur is an entrepreneur, technologist, and mentor. Mr. Damodar Avanur has over 2 decades of experience leading innovation in digital transformation and IT services. He brings deep insight into how technology, talent, and leadership intersect in the modern workplace. Next, I would like to invite all the panelists onto the stage. First of all, I would like to invite Dr. N. Venkata Shastri, Director of Career Center, SRM IST. Dr. Venkata Shastri is the Director of Career Center, SRM IST Chennai. Previously associated with KIIT University, he bridges academic strategy and student employability, working to integrate university placements, skill development, and industry engagement in higher education. Welcome, sir. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Vinod V., Professor and HOD, Mechanical Engineering, NSS College of Engineering. With over 3 decades of academic and industry experience, Dr. Vinod V. is a distinguished educator and researcher in mechanical and industrial engineering. As Dean of the Faculty of Engineering at University of Calicut and a core committee member of KDISC, he has been instrumental in shaping engineering education and innovation across Kerala. Welcome you, sir. Next, I would like to invite the next panelist, Mr. Aditya Pal Singh, Talent Acquisition Leader, Novo Nordisk. Mr. Aditya Pal Singh brings over 25 years of HR and talent leadership experience across consultancies and enterprises. He currently heads talent acquisition at Novo Nordisk, with prior roles at KPMG India, Informatica, and Accenture. He's well versed in building recruiting engines, aligning talent strategy, and scaling teams in evolving organizations. Welcome, sir. Next, I would like to invite Ms. Gayatri KC, Lead HR MPW India, onto the stage. With over 18 years in HR leadership, Ms. Gayatri KC has driven strategic people initiatives across technology and professional services. Her expertise lies in talent management, employee engagement, and shaping inclusive workplace cultures. Welcome, ma'am. Next, I would like to invite the next panelist, Mr. Niket Gupta, Head of Talent Acquisition, Myntra, to the stage. a people strategist and recruitment leader with 2 decades of global experience, Mr. Niket Gupta heads talent acquisition at Myntra, driving the company's people-first approach to innovation. With years of experience across leading organizations, he is known for building global high-performing teams that shape the future of fast-growing organizations in consumer and SaaS industry. Thank you. And with that, now I hand over the session to Mr. Damodar Avanur to lead the discussion on the topic, From Campus to Career, Building an Industry-Ready Workforce. Please, sir.
Morning to all of you. I wish there were more students and faculty in this hall. Here you have a beautiful panel. I tried to get them on a call 2 days back. I could not get all of them together. I said, what is this? We're trying to fix a time and they're not coming on. Then when we had a chat outside, that could have gone on for close to 2 hours and we would not have noticed time passing. Aditya, he was talking about how his day starts. I realized that he cannot come on a call. That's how it is. Okay, I'll allow them to talk. Now, on one side, the industry says we don't get students or candidates who are employable. And these 2 gentlemen from SRM and Calicut University, they have a different story to tell. Let's hear them. Okay. And Vinod said industry should be part of academia and set the syllabus. Can you just throw a few words on that, Vinod?
Good morning, one and all. Thank you for being here, inviting me for this particular panel discussion. So we had a very bright panel with us. So regarding the institution, normally this syllabus will be framed by a group of academicians. Generally in almost Kerala, in almost all engineering colleges or autonomous institutions, it was the practice. But right now we have to make a change. We should invite industry people, and because they should be a part of the syllabus revisions, especially designing the curriculum, syllabus, and even during the teaching learning process. They should be able to come over there to the institutions and take at least 1 or 2 sessions, and along with that, they should be industry should be able to give some live projects to the students, especially starting from first year onwards. Because normally our projects etc. are being started only from the 5th or even from the final years. But it should change. We should be able to identify the students from the first year onwards. It creates an interest in that specific subjects, and they should be groomed from the first year onwards so that you will be able to have a good manpower at the end. So Kerala Technological University has already started that initiative by coming up with a new set of initiatives, that is industry-driven courses. Because in that particular industry-driven courses, industry will be coming over there and they will be setting the syllabus, and they will be also engaging in the teaching learning process. So that is, in this particular process, I think we can make a drastic shift so that we can have a very good tie-up between industry and institute.
What's your take on this, Dr. Venkat?
Yeah, he is talking about a technical university that controls around 200 plus colleges minimum in a state. So they take a different flavor of it. And I started in an engineering college as a placement officer, grown in during the journey, 25 years. Today I sit on a deemed to be university, so I have a lot of autonomy. As I was just discussing with Niket, I said I have 100 plus professors of practice. That means 100 plus people who are coming from different industries, who are basically practitioners, who are inside my university, who take these master classes. That includes the missile man who has delivered the missile BrahMos free of cost to Pakistan recently. He is also a professor of practice with us. So it brings in a lot of motivation when you see such people moving around in your campus. They come on an agenda. This is being done by Government of India. This professors of practice is by government. As a UGC and AICT, we have these POPs. And just now I was also telling him, I have 100 plus faculties who are certified in design thinking. And my entire discussion I changed after talking to him there for 2 minutes, sir. So you won't find same points.
Okay.
That's one. And the second one we did was a 3 days workshop for the entire university management on how to use AI in academics. This is also the latest. These are initiatives in parallel to many other initiatives which come as we identify global certifications and creditize them so that students need not study few subjects in lieu if they get those global certifications which are industry recognized. And we also have incubation labs. We are doing a lot of activities there. So it is activities supported by industry and academicians, which takes, which gives that knowledge to the student to take shape in whatever way he wants to grow, whatever way he prefers. But to tell you frankly, sir, ma'am also said we should be job creators than job seekers. Niket liked it very much. But at the end of the day, I have my iOS lab, where around 15 are live today. The third cohort is going on. 15 apps are on live. But the student who is making that app live on the thing, he wants a job from the placement cell. Because his parent asks, your SRM has advertised highest salary 60 lakhs, average salary 10 lakhs, where is your job? So there is a mindset problem with the parents. First of all, we need to look at it. Thank you, sir.
Okay. These two gentlemen provide candidates or students. The other three absorb them. So that's how the panel is. Nikit, what's your call on this?
Okay. So, Venkat, I agree with you. The mindset has to change. The first thing is, Dr. Sandhya Rani also said, be job creators, not job seekers. How many of you wants job? See? That's the thing. Now, how do you get to a different mindset? Identify one problem around you which is not solved. That's the first thing of being a job creator. A lot of startups in India, including Myntra, as a homegrown startup, started with that particular problem solving. And that is what has to change. It will start from here, the academia. And if it cannot start and change here, trust me, our next generation will again be into the same problem of job seekers. Why call it a problem? Because if this generation become a job creator, will definitely not be a 5 trillion, more than that economy in the world. And it's very easy. It's not that difficult. 20-25 years back, starting a company was difficult. Sustaining was easy. Today, starting a company is easy. Sustaining is becoming more difficult. So, that's what my point to you. To your point, Damodar sir, that it has to change from the students and parents, definitely. And the student also start thinking, how can I do that? I'm so glad, Venkat, when you said that the academia is now embracing AI into the education system. The first one to change has to be academia. It used to be not like this. When the internet came in, we said, oh, let's not copy from the internet because the ideas will change or this will happen. When the AI came in, people said, no, let's not cheat with using AI. I said, why not? The academia, if they embrace this particular thing, that how do we adjust ourselves, let the student use AI. That's when we will change the whole thinking process. That's the change begin. So my first message to the entire audience and to people out here is, get ready to change. It's inevitable. And it is coming up at a very, very fast pace than you won't think of.
Yeah, Venkat, you mentioned something about shelf life of candidates. You remember shelf life? I'm sorry, Aditya, I'm sorry. Forgive me, Aditya. Can you throw a little more light on that, of shelf life? This is for the students, okay? What's your shelf life when you get into a job?
Yeah. First, thank you KMCT for having all of us, and special thanks to Preeti for having all of us here. And it's a pleasure to speak to all of you. Before I get into shelf life, this generation is a little difficult to understand, right? And anybody who does HR, it's a big challenge to understand your expectations, because I'll give you an example. My son is a 17-year-old kid. Right now, as we speak, he's a karting driver. Right now, he's practicing. Right now, must be karting. He's a race karting driver, right. And he told me very clearly, I don't see myself sitting behind a desk like you. Okay, so the generation is something which we need to understand. This is for the professors and everybody around. You need to understand what your end consumer wants. Secondly is shelf life of technology. The problem is the technology, and all of us who are working in technology, it's moving at a fast pace. Today you learn something, by the time you pass out, something else is coming, right? As we were discussing, you started with C, right? So you have low code, no code, not even required coding after a period of time. So, this is evolving, but your ability to adapt to situations, the biggest part, and some of my friends know me, your cognitive flexibility of looking at things and adapting to change and seeing through information is very important. If you look at technology, there's so much of information sitting on the web. You can learn most of your thing through YouTube. I think we were talking about it, right? But you need to understand that technology will only enable you to do a work. The person who manages technology will be the most important part, right? Technology will do what you tell technology to do. So your ability to understand what you're studying and putting that in practice will play an important part. And the more you understand from your professors, teachers, to understand what is required and how do you implement, this implementation part is what you need to understand. When we were doing our masters, and we used to say, theory is so much, Hawthorne studies, Maslow's theory, who's going to read and everything. Today, everything about need hierarchy is Maslow's theory, right? Today, and this has been taught like 25 years back in most of our institutes. So there is application, and I would love to see, and I think a lot of people talked about, I would love to see entrepreneurs come out of it, take the risk. The problem is we stay in a steady state world, and it is not your problem, it's your parents' problem. I'm one of them, right? When my son said, I want to do karting, I looked around, I said, what's wrong with you? He said, I'm going to do education through NIOS, which is an open board, and I said, what's wrong with you? But he said, this is what I want to do. So be an entrepreneur, decide what you want to do, but then give yourself some chance to fail. The more you fail, the better you will become as an individual. You'll learn from everywhere. Sorry, a long answer.
That's okay, that's okay. Right. You know what? When you talk about these guys becoming entrepreneurs, you three are going to be unemployed. You're talent hunters, huh? Right? You two will have to become entrepreneurs. Gayatri,
I'll become a teacher. I'll come back.
Okay, you'll become a teacher.
Okay, perfectly fine. They need us.
Okay, right. They'll need you. Fine. Gayatri, you were talking about expectations are changing. Can you touch on that?
Yeah, good morning. When I was talking about expectations, if you ask us, all of us are in the same page. He was talking about finding out your problem. He's talking about adapting to the technologies. The expectations is the industry needs is what I was referring to. So he was talking about a shelf life. So for example, if I have to take what he said, once you understand the problem, accept it and ready. I mean, how open are you to ready and then learn new skill or upskill? Because now, like earlier days, one skill for life is no more. It's like continuous learning. Like he said, keep evolving with time. That's what the expectation. The industry expectation from us, like when we come, okay, fine, yes, we want a ready resource. That's not going to happen. Yes, we are ready to mold them. And then, but are you also ready to get into the change is what is required. And since we are talking about the parents, the expectations to the students there, yes, maybe few parents' expectations once they made you to join such an institute so that you get high paid salaries and all, and then when it is not happening, or if you want to start your own, make them understand, give them an understanding of an industry, how it's going. That's the expectation is what I was referring to.
Right. So upskilling is needed continuously.
Yeah, upskilling, even the cross-skilling, because when we get the new talents, the fresh talents to the industry, and then they get to work with different minds, the minds are very, I mean, they've graduated almost 15, 20 years old, and their mindset is different. So the cross-skilling is also, I mean, you have to open to learn from them and also tell them what is that you're going to bring them a change into the industry. That's what it is.
Dr. Vinod, you were talking about industry-related courses being introduced in colleges.
Actually, industry-related courses means if you take the case of, I'll just give you an example. Because if you take the case of an automobile, previously we were having engines and we have shifted to EVs right now. So, in general, as far as any automotive normally engine is concerned, the car is concerned, it is having something around 3 lakh parts. And right now, from an EV, it is something reduced to 400. So, such shift is there. All are electromechanical components, not pure mechanical. So, as far as an academy is concerned, you should be able to know all those things. So, translational research and similarly interdisciplinary research are required. So, you should have a shift. That is, as far as an academy is concerned, faculty is concerned, similarly students are concerned, you have to make a change. A positive attitude must be there, and along with that, we are focusing on a specific 2 or 3 verticals. For example, design, software, EV, automotive, like that. So, we will be identifying a group of experts from the academia and similarly group of experts from the industry, and we will be sitting together and we will be framing certain courses, and we both will be teaching the students, industry as well as academia, both will be teaching the students, and we will be floating the projects from the first year onwards. Creating interest. First of all, you have to create interest in learning a subject. So, faculty should be trained. For example, as far as AICT is concerned, they are giving industry fellowship programs. Faculty should be trained in an industry for 1 year, and they are giving 1 lakh rupees for a faculty. So, all the faculty who are interested in that, they are supposed to avail those things and they have to get it enriched and they have to be given it back to the students. So, in Kerala Technological University, we are framing such a syllabus in such a way that we have to have all the knowledge. Students should be able to upskill. Similarly, faculty should also be able to upskill. So, such a program is being designed now and it will be floated in the next year onwards. This is what we are planning right now.
Thank you. Dr. Venkat, you were talking about continuity in industry.
You're putting me in a soup. If I talk about it, I'm caught here. Okay. The biggest problem we face is business cycles and also technology shifting fast. Suppose I start one initiative with Mintra, we both come together, we decide on certain things. He invests in my campus, I invest my investments also. But there is a huge shift in the next year. If I am not there, he is not there, it goes into a plateau again. We need to drive it back again. So, or there is a shift in the entire business thought process or business process itself. It's going to do. So, the MOUs I signed in 2005 are not the MOUs I am driving now in my university. So, it's a big thing. Once some leadership comes, says all are equal to us, whether tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, we want to do this initiative with you, they start. Next leadership comes in, they say, no, we'll go to tier 1 only and let's put a hold on to this. These are certain things that are happening as we go, but we learn to mature with that. We learn to understand that, and we learn to move on using this particular common facility created and takes it further with other places. So this is a pain point which we try to manage, and SRM like institutions where I work for, they have given us that leeway to work with those things. So that's where. Let me tell you one small live example.
Please do.
It's 3 years ago. I don't know. We have so many training institutions that come in and tell how to crack, suppose, one bank Tarun's interview process. They will give a training for it. After the Bintras, they are trainers like that. They used to come, they will pitch for it, and we give training. Something happens and it goes on. But what we found interesting 2 years ago was that approximately I get 500 companies for 1,000 roles onto my campus every year. I don't have that many days in the calendar to accommodate them, but we somehow manage it. It's a big mess. I don't say it's structured. We manage that, And at the end of the day, still we have some students who are not placed. If somebody says 100% placement guarantee, he's telling a blatant lie. It's not possible. It's not done. It's not the way we should project ourselves. So we still have students. So somebody walks into my office in the month of April, says, I'll take these 100 kids and they are going to be placed anywhere between 5 to 15 lakhs in next 2 months. I said, do it. He said, what I should do? If he asked me money, I don't have. So I said, what do you want to do? He said, I want a lab. I want 5-10 of my practitioners. They don't call them trainers. Practitioners to stay in your campus. And after 2 months, we had a convocation ceremony for them, distribution of offer letters from the companies.
Oh, great.
So that comes in, second year, the same thing happens. Then I went to my chairman school of computing, because our computing school itself is one of the biggest school with approximately 20,000 students pursuing the course. So we went there, we said, parents invested, students came innocently into your campus, 4 years time they have given. What have we done? We couldn't give him a job, which he aspires. Somebody walks into our office, takes 2 months, gets him a job. So where is this correlation now, entire thing? So it's basically everybody, each one of us will accept that we needed to have what he did in that, 2 months learning. Humbly we went and we sat in the classes and we understood what? It's a lab. Practitioner, use case, lab is what made the magic. Now I'm promoting a concept. I was there in Bangalore. Preeti knows about it. 2 days. Morning I was there, evening I'm leaving from there, making 4 or 5 meetings, which is not possible in Bangalore, but we somehow forced it to happen. And all these meetings we are doing, I was just discussing with Niket, we are telling made to order. You order, I need this, I'll give you that. One student you want also, I'll give you. Okay. You have 4 requirements, one in some cloud, one in database, one in something else. You give me that order. I'll do it in my lab.
Order for students, candidates.
Yeah, you order, I'll bring in that resource to you.
Right.
And my university gives me that leeway to do, because we have something called 160 credits I mentioned to you.
Yes.
After you achieve 160 credits, you are an engineer. 120 credits are core courses. You can't do anything with it. You have to do that, because I am not producing a Microsoft engineer or an Amazon engineer or a one bank engineer. I am producing an engineer.
Okay.
It is one bank who will make him one bank engineer, right? Sir, you will accept, right?
Yeah.
So these are very, very short things, right?
Right.
So I cannot do anything with that 120 credits. What I can do is, this kid wants to go to one bank. I will use that 40 credits to ensure he goes to one bank.
Okay.
So that's where I get a leeway to work with.
And you tinker around with the 40 credits.
Yes,
right.
yes.
Dr. Venkat, we were talking about 7,000 students, 10,000 students. He's got a bank of 1 lakh students. 20,000 students come out every year, and he's going to handle them. That's the size that he handles. Now, for this lady and these 2 gentlemen, big hirings are a thing of the past. Can you take your turns and throw more light on that? Big hirings are a thing of the past.
Okay. I'll just talk about yesterday while I was talking to Preeti, and then she was telling when she was having interaction with the students, they were disappointed, upset, saying that, ma'am, we are not getting selected. Is that they don't want to select us? It's just how it is. For my question to students is, I'm not sure who were there in the group. Has anyone of you has worked? Why you didn't get selected, you didn't get through those interviews? There's something you have to change. You have to learn something. That's it. I mean, we are in the hunt of freshers. We are in the hunt of talents. I mean, we are spending time, and then when we are getting business and all, it's not like we want that the fresh talents, the fresh minds. I can relate to one of my experience a couple of years back when we went for the campus interview. It's one of the prestigious engineering college. We went all those technical rounds, written tests, everything has happened, and then we shortlisted, the final 10 shortlisted. When we sit we sat down for that one-on-one discussions. There were 3 bright students, and this is one of the prestigious engineering college which I'm talking about. And they were not able to present themselves what they had written in the technical round of interviews. It's just that they were not prepared. We did hire them. They went through a 1-month program and all. It's just what is required is for you all. My suggestion is prepare. I mean, there is nothing as such you can't learn. I mean, it's not going to happen. What is not there? Where are you going? Are you going for an interview? Are you going for a presentation? Even for us also, even we are going, like, we get prepared. That preparation is very important, and that gives you a confidence when you're sitting down for an interview or anywhere for the discussions. So that's what is required for the students, is what I would say.
Aditya, in continuation to that, you were talking about grooming and communication skills, right, from the first year onwards. Probably that will complement what Gayatri said.
So one quick thing when you started the question was on big hiring is, so it's relevant to the organizations. Large scale services will do hiring, but the platform's changed. They're saying you come to our platform, apply, and you have codathon, hackathons, and a lot of organization is going through that. Finishing school, and pretty similar to what Venkat was talking about, right? The person who came for 1 or 2 months, right? That's why you see there is a lot of finishing schools which is coming up. There's nothing different they do, being very honest, right? A lot of colleges can inculcate that part completely inside the college, working with all the people from corporate, right? For basically, it's the last mile. You've done all the hard work. It's just the last gasp which is required. And sometimes it's better to get it from a very different mouth in place of the same professor speaking about it, right? So finishing school, so you're talking about, the last part, I think so the most important part, and pretty similar to what she is talking about, is when you sit for an interview, what do? Have you researched about the organizations? Do you understand the culture? Do you understand what values? Do you understand the role? Do you understand what you bring as an individual different to your friend who's coming for the interview after you? What is so different about you as an individual? That's what you need to portray across. Your adaptability, your ability to understand technology, your ability to understand what you bring differently. Because if 5 people come for the interview, I'm looking at that spark. That spark is a lot of time missing, right? So you need to brush up as individual. You need to understand what you bring to the table. What is so different about you? What have you learned? Any story will be very different when you come to the table. You need to bring up about the complete self to the table when you come there. Otherwise, if you walk in and say, hey, this is just another interview, for me, at the other end, I'm trying to look at someone who's interested to work with me. That's what I'm being very honest. That's what I'm looking. I'm not looking at someone who's just walking in for another interview or just a campus placement, right? That's a hard logic.
About the communication skills.
So communication skills. Sorry, I think that's the most important part because
this is for the students. Okay, how to learn communication skills when you go for an interview.
Yeah, my recommendation is you need to improve on that part. And this thing is, don't start in the last year. You need to start it from the first year. If you're not going to brush up on your communication skills, that means you're not able to articulate your thoughts in the language which is perceived by the interviewer. Okay, we are looking at, technically all of you are similar because you all come from, marks may be up and down, but your ability to articulate, your ability to converse back and showcase yourself as an individual, you need to work upon your communication skills. Otherwise, it'll be very difficult because there is very small difference between you and the next person. And that difference is because a lot of the time you will have to work in teams, you will have to work with stakeholders who might be international in nature. Your communication skills is the only thing which you will be able to help across. And that's the part which you need to have it. Technical skills, you will still get trained in the company. You will still get trained in those areas. It's your ability, how do you come across in your communication. So start working on it on the first year onwards is my recommendation, because that will shape you up and as an individual, and the confidence level when you walk in for an interview, that will shape you up very differently to another person who would walk in at the interview.
Thank you. Nikit, you are talking about giving real world problems in colleges. Can you touch upon that?
So not only giving, the real world problems are known. You know, if I may ask that, how many of you use Myntra app? What could be the problem with Myntra app? You don't need to ask me, you know it. Can one of you solve that? That's it. Now if you solve, and Venkat and Vinod sir and we all discussed about it, a student who come up with a solution saying that, hey, we noticed this particular problem in your app, in your whole ecosystem, looks more prepared than a student who just comes for an interview. We may give you 10 problems. You know, gone are the days when you will say, okay, give me a 3-peg problem or a Tower of Hanoi. No, nobody talks about that anymore. It's about real world problem. Like I said in the first discussion, look around. There are multiple problems which you need to solve. Can you talk about one of them? How can you think critically, communicate it well, like what Aditya mentioned? That's what a student is known for. Engineering or a BCom or an MBA is just a degree. Trust me, after first job, nobody will want to talk about it. Then it's all about your skills. What can you solve? So start learning it from the day you think you want to work. If you don't want to work and you think that, okay, I want to do my own business, trust me, there also you need skills. It's required everywhere.
Yeah.
Regarding this, I'd like to add some more points to that, because as he has clearly told that you should have very good observational skills as far as students are concerned. You should be able to identify the problems from the society itself and try to solve it, because we have to mold technically competent graduates with social commitment. And so this automatically generates from the first year onwards. Because I'd like to give you an example, because the KDIS Kerala initiative, Kerala government initiative, Kerala Development Innovation and Strategy Council, we have arranged a meeting of all the government officials from government departments to identify their problems. They have listed a set of problems and we have converted it into problem statements, and we have floated to the engineering colleges. So they have identified those problems and they have solved many of the solutions we got, and the government is planning to implement it by one. So the ultimate thing is that you are doing a project which is going to be live and it will be converted into as a product, and government is going to adopt that thing. So that satisfaction will be there with you, and you have solved a real-time problem of the government, and similarly to the industry. So definitely confidence will be improved. So you should have very good observational skills, and you should have skill sets, you should have communication skills, and automatically you should be able to have confidence. Definitely you will be able to come up with that. Thank you.
It's working. I mean, institutes, the colleges are taking many initiatives, this campus to corporate, all these trainings. I mean, the internship which goes on the last year or the last projects with 6 to 1 year. But as a student, as an individual, what is that you are taking an initiatives? Because I get many requests from students who are in the first year itself. During summer break, they want. I mean, they say, "Ma'am, we don't have a mandate from college, but these 2 months, I want to make utilization. I want to understand how the industries, the expectations, and they'll know where are they, and is that." What is that they want to continue, or is that they want to change? That helps you a lot. One is the institutes, the colleges are helping you, and then you have to help yourself. That's very much is required, is what I wanted to come.
I want to add 2 examples here, live examples. One, I learned it in 2001 when I had this company called Supreme Petrochemicals. I'll give the entire thing. 2001, they visited for recruitment of engineers for their plant in Nagothane, which is 300 kilometers away from Bombay. The interview is going on. First kid goes into the interview. The tech panel and HR panel, they were sitting together. First kid goes, he comes back. He says, they asked only one question. What are your hobbies? He came off. Second fellow goes, comes out, third fellow. And the same question is there. Fourth thing, I got little curious. I was young those days. I had a little bit more hair. And so I went in and I asked him, sir, और कुछ question नहीं है क्या Supreme Petrochemicals के पास में? He said, we have 100 questions to ask. But the first question is this: I am flying these kids from Orissa, where I was working in Bhubaneswar, to Nagotne, which is 300 kilometers away from Bombay, and at that location, my plant and my township, nothing else is there. These young engineers, when they go there, second day they'll remember their father, mother. Third day, they will fly off from there like a casual labor. They won't even inform the HR. So I see HR and industries, they put such efforts to understand you and tries to put you at front when they're thinking about. Please don't think any interview is lost or any interview is gained. It is an experience, and go there to put your best. One more example I'll give you. 2011, I joined SRM University. Big placement officer, big placement things happen there. First company, John Deere, tractor R&D. It's R&D. See what they look at R&D. The role is R&D engineer. Question that was asked to them was, in the tractor, why the exhaust pipe is upwards like this? We have graduated so many students, but we don't teach this inside the classroom. See, you can get questions out of your syllabus. Don't tell that this is not taught to us, this is taught to us, this is out of syllabus. You will. That's what endorsement from that side. 5 fellows failed. When I went inside, since I was brought up in a village, I know about tractors. My grandfather used to own a tractor. We used to see these tractors running in the fields. Sometimes misfire happens and the fire comes out from the exhaust pipe. Hot gases again. When you are harvesting, it gets into the fields if it is downwards. And if it is in the middle, it hits the driver. It has to be placed somewhere up. So it is up, sir. That's why he said, I'll select you. I said, please select my student and go save my job here first. So comes here, students, please understand, comm skills are not just what you communicate, what you really understood about the subject and what you really present yourself. So please don't think that when we say comm skills, hello, hi, good morning, good evening, these contribute to communication. But there is a lot beyond that, which I was discussing with your dean in the morning. Your interview and your group discussions, anything which you do, something which is related to your subject, please ensure that your subject presentations go well. Thank you.
Now, I asked these two gentlemen, the hiring people and this lady, will you take on a graduate or a postgraduate who has worked for 2 or 3 years? You'll hear the answers. Anyone can take it.
Okay. In technology, I'll take the person with masters, right? And with some work experience.
There are 3 graduates, postgraduates with work experience who have worked in between.
Before doing masters in between. Yeah, so I'll take the person with some amount of work experience because, and I'm a big proponent of people telling that you should always do masters after working somewhere because you get some experience of how it works in the corporate life, right? And secondly, the sense of someone who's done master, there's an ability of and the sense of maturity, right? From an organization perspective, it is 2 ways because you have the patience to understand technology. Secondly is, if you look at a lot of people who do engineering, after 2-3 years, there is a constant urge to do masters. So from someone who's doing HR, her attrition will not go up, right? So predominantly we've seen the attrition rate of all organizations 2 to 3 years, and then there is a sudden urge. So your ability to have the sense of maturity from an organization perspective, because there is patience to understand technology, the patience to also work with the larger team, because you will not work as an individual. You will work in big projects. One day you will be picked from one and you'll be put into another one. So I feel that's my perspective. I'm always a big this thing of someone who's done masters and with some amount of experience.
Do you agree, Gayatri? Don't switch off your mic, leave it on.
Yeah, sure. I completely agree. That's what we were talking about. And then I do go by and the masters with experience. Just now I was giving an examples, the students who are coming up for the learning during their breaks. And I'm talking about the summer breaks. And then one who's doing the masters, and especially with the experience, the students, the person knows what is that they want to contribute and what is that they want to bring into the industry, what is that they're going to do it in the organization, whom they're going to join. So that's very important. That's what we vote for it.
Nikit, can you touch upon that open campus you were talking about interview?
So to answer your first question, I would like to hire a person who's curious rather than a degree, because for me that's the most important thing. Coming up to the latest philosophy, which I personally endorse and my company also follows, is open campus, which means we don't go to a college. Let the student come to us from anywhere and across any part of the country. The idea is hire for talent, not for the label of the college or the degree. That's what the difference is. Because if you're hiring for the talent or the skill the individual brings in, it helps the organizations to retain the talent, engage well, and ensure that the organization also grows. At Myntra, we only post our jobs on open platforms, which is like Unstop or other ones, which actually ensure that people who solve that particular problem gets into an interview, gets into an internship, and get hired. We have seen phenomenal results. People from very, very far and very nook and corner of the country. We were surprised. Personally, I was surprised to see those students coming in, and the kind of communication skills, the clarity, the whole problem-solving skill was phenomenal. And that's what the change is coming up. If you don't see companies coming to you, gone are the days. You can go to a company. Look around. There are problems which you solve. And this is the thing which you will do when you join a particular company.
Venkat?
Yeah. Sir, thanks to Aditya sir and Gayatri ma'am for promoting our PG programs. Thank you so much. Probably we'll do good business out of that. Thank you. We also take care of the other side of it. As a university, we have this leverage. I said 40 credits out of that. Industry hackathons, if students attend, conducted by the industry, take a position in the hackathon, we are giving them credits so that they need not study one subject. That's what we are doing. We're taking care of all three because bigger threat than Myntra is there next door to me. I live next door to Zoho. They have a Zoho university where they take a +2 kid and make him
make him more an engineer.
Yes. So we work with the entire ecosystem.
No, so Venkat, honestly, that's a very good thing. Academia is changing. This is where the credit system promotes problem solving or the real world exposure. You do an internship, you get credits. You do a problem solving or hackathon, you get credits. You study outside your own domain, you get credits for it. You promote that thing. And that's what an all-rounded engineer will come out of an institution like SRM. Thank you.
So, I'd like to add to this because we are having around 23 IITs, 32 NITs, and around 8,800 engineering colleges in India. Something coming up with 1.5 million students. Out of that, 50% only are employable. So right now here he has rightly pointed out, as students you are supposed to involve in these type of activities. You have to involve in hackathons, participate in hackathons, participate in Society of Automotive Engineers like programs, IEEE programs, improve your confidence skills, identify the problems and try to solve it. So automatically you will be able to get a job, or you should be able to get at least confidence and all. Similarly, if you are able to come up with a newer initiative, some new innovations, definitely you will be able to get a patent, or you can even come up with an entrepreneurship skills. So like that, you should be able to come up with such type of initiatives and involve in those activities so that you will be able to have better confidence. So all the companies are concerned, they are right now not focusing exclusively on the tier 1 institutes. They are also focusing on tier 2 institutes where good talents are available. So that you should be able to focus and you should be able to leverage it.
Yeah, I'll add on to that. I come from a company, Mitsubishi India. We focus on tier 2 and tier 3 organization, or the tier 1. Yeah, that's all.
Nikit, you were telling about the same package irrespective of the college you are coming from.
No matter you are from which college, if you're able to solve the particular hackathon problem, you get the same package which a tier 1 gets or a tier 4 gets. It's for the talent. It's not for the label of the school you come in from.
Can I
please
ask a question? How many of you plan to do PhD? Yeah, so if you look at how organizations, is just an input, how organizations are trending. If you look at majority of the PhD holders, doctors, their specialization is in something which is not relevant. Okay.
Anthropology.
Yes. I didn't want to say anything. So
that's what you said.
So, so it's important if you do specialization and solving an issue. Don't get it just to get a doctor or PhD behind your name. If you look at, because now organizations are slowly trending towards in that direction on saying that what are you specializing on, and if you're going to do PhD, are you solving an issue? Because organizations are looking at people who are serious and the sense of maturity is there to solve an issue. So try and build a career with PhD, which is unknown, slowly is getting a trend in India, but that's also one direction which is going to see a lot of intake in due course of time, because this is a very small area where people are moving, which is relevant to solving issues and what he talked about, right? Today, just an example. So if you're going to solve an issue for him, right, he'll be more than happy to have a conversation with you, right? So do specialization in where you're solving issues. Don't do specialization in just getting a degree behind your name.
Aditya, that's applicable to masters, thesis and masters also.
Yeah, you have the same thing. So, do something which will don't look at always as an outcome. And this is also to you when you do, when you're doing your graduation. The college honestly is not responsible for your placement. Let's be very honest. They're responsible for making you capable for you to sit there. Lot of is your individual capability to bring yourself on the table, and that's where finishing school and a lot of other things. You are responsible for your career. In organization, we tell people that you are responsible for your learning. We have open, people can look at Coursera and few other. So you are responsible for your career. It's not your teacher, it's not your professor. You are responsible for your career, and you need to take ownership. You need to walk up to someone in corporate and say, how differently do you do it? It's your relationship, right?
So the luxury of placement is only in India. You go to any other international institution, there is no office called placement office. No, sir, I'm just not letting you go out of the country.
Kafi branding ho gaya tha, we thought we'll take something.
No, I'm not letting you go out of the country.
You gave a lot of steam to me, but you are taking out the steam now. This is the same question asked by my pro-chancellor academics. He said, does MITs and Stanford have a placement cell, and do they train students for placements? He asked this question, and I walked out from that meeting.
No, not only that. Classically, I was at IIT Kharagpur and I asked the same question to the Dean of Placements for IIT Kharagpur. He said, I don't train people for placement. It's a research institution. We only focus on research. Placement is an outcome. You want to hire people from me? Go ahead and hire. I'm not a placement institution. So, a lot of international institutions don't have placement office. So, thanks to people like Venkat and others and Preeti who help you guys get placed and help us to find students. It's only a luxury in India, not abroad.
Okay, gentleman there is showing me his watch. Okay. Now this session would be fruitful if I get a lot of questions from you. Shoot to all these people out here. Circulate the mic. Let's see how confident and communicative the students here are.
Come on, you can ask anything apart from the bank ID and password.
Hi panel, my name is Akhil Shan. So basically I would like to get your insights about how internships work, because there's always this question of chicken or egg, which came first. Likewise, the panel was telling about they are more interested in having people with experience when they are coming to hiring. Experience comes after fresher placement, and when we go for placement, people are asking for experience. So please show us some light about how the students can prepare on internships.
Can I?
please.
Yeah, I was just talking about, it's not about only the experience we were talking about. When we were given an option, that's what we choose. But I also gave you an example where students can go through a lot of learnings during those 4 years of engineering or any other courses they're doing it. It's not that we focus only on the experience. We will gauge what is the person is interested and what is that they want to do it, and then what is it they're going to bring it to the organization and to the industry. The learning is, it's a continuous learning. The learning should never stop is what we look at. And then is when the person will be able to understand where is that and where am I standing and where is it I want to go further. That's makes, with the experience is what we get to know. That's all.
As a academic institution, I would love to answer this. Say the industry works in verticals and horizontals. Verticals are their domains like health or BFSI or whatever it is, and technology is a horizontal for it, right? So we have beautiful certifications, internationally recognized certifications available for the technology vertical. Suppose it's Java, Oracle is there to certify you, and they recognize it. They immediately recognize it. But the biggest problem which we are facing is the vertical specific use cases that are required for the students to. And today, I'm telling you, I have asked, I put a set of people on this, and they gave me 400 problem statements in 40 verticals. They're there. Today it is possible. 10 years ago it was not possible for me because same library management system was there. Previously, what is the project you have done? Simulated library management. Today it is not like that. So that's one thing which I wanted to tell you. And also there are certain models that are coming up. One model which I was working, I was very happy, everybody appreciated that, is the technology owner is Apple, the consumer is Infosys, workforce provider is me. We came together and we set up a lab. So we call this as Inspire, Engage, Transform. In the inspiring phase, we have 650 students we address on a boot camp. We take 150 from there, make them do prototypes. With their prototypes, they go to Infosys for an internship for 2 months, and it makes a huge difference. So you start seeing chicken inside the egg and egg inside the chicken. So the problem is solved.
So, Niket, you were talking about a professor coming down and evaluating the internship.
Yeah, so see, classically, what is an internship? Basically gaining experience. Now, if you gain an experience in a real-time project, that's an experience. You don't need a setup like company to do that experience. So if you go to an interview, and somebody says, okay, what's your experience? I have designed a particular problem. I first of all found a problem, designed a solution, implemented it, and have seen a success of the day. That's it. You've done your internship. You don't need a corporate stipend is a motivator there. But at the same time, if you're able to identify a problem, go solve it, trust me, any of us as a panelist would love to hear that solution rather than saying library management system.
And I just twisted a little. Okay. One is, I agree with him. If you are interested, you will still do a pro bono internship. Post-COVID, we learned a lot of things can be done. It's your approach, right? And the other one is, why do children go for internship? Because they taught theory, right? Now your theory is taught by the professors. The professors also need to upgrade themselves. I think that's what somebody spoke in the dais. They said, take a sabbatical, learn understanding, because industry has evolved a lot, right? So you either minus with the professor, or you get people professors of practice, right? POPs who would come and teach that, because they will have more real world experience. So it has to be two ways. Before even chicken and egg, there is the person who's making the chicken and egg has to change a lot. So there has to be a change from that angle, because incoming needs to change. If it's not going to change, then the industry is not going to move.
So, Damo sir, you asked about the professors evaluating. Like classically, if you have a problem statement, who's the first level of evaluator? Your professors. In internship, I have seen institutions where professors come and ask for a real-time feedback. Now that helps a student earn their grades or the credits. That's where the whole cycle gets completed. You know, even if you're going for own project, lot of good institutions have this incubation centers. I'm sure you also have it. You know, and there you get into a setup where you solve problems. Your professors also help. It's a two-way learning. The professor is also learning. Trust me. And if that stops, you know, nobody will be around, because if you're not able to learn continuously, that's what important is. And that's where you will earn that experience and get into a discussion which says, yes, a lot of master's program when you go and apply, and I'm talking about international master's program, they would love to hear what you did, and they're not worried about what you earned out of it. What have you done differently? Have you done a research paper? Have you done a thorough subject analysis? That's what it changes. I hope it helps.
And now you can ask questions outside. I mean, after this program is over, these lady and gentlemen will be available outside. You can go meet them if there are no more questions to be asked out here. Oh, there are two hands rising there. Good.
Hello, good afternoon. As you all mentioned that change is necessary nowadays, would you please give more information on how we should change as students where there is no upskill in our education, but at the same time we are building skills. So how should we actually try to more implement on it? Like you all said that we should change, prepare and solve and bring a solution to all your, as Niket sir said. So please give more information on it.
Okay, let me ask you a question. How many of you travel to any destination outside India? And what do you first thing you do? You check for your passport. That's it. What do you check for? Visa. What is a visa? Visa is a skill. Your degree is your passport. So if you can't find your skills, you can't land there, correct? So you have to find it yourself. Nobody else can help. So first thing is understand what do you want. Regarding channels, how do you find it? How do you go and search? Come on, you're living in an internet era. I grew up when there was internet only available in cafes. Now today internet is available on your phone. You can find a lot of things. Yeah, you're right. But they still create a very well one. I don't even have that.
Niket, can you just let the others know what this gentleman said?
So he just said, nobody taught any one of you how to create an Insta reel. You learned on his own. Forget about you guys, you're still grown up. My 7-year-old knows how to search YouTube on a TV when I uninstalled it. He literally searched for it and installed it. And I was amazed, he's 7 years old. Now, that's the first thing. You find solutions. The whole example of a visa and a passport is, you know your destination. You don't apply for a France or a Schengen visa to go to Sri Lanka. You apply for a right visa there, right? So look for that. Find out. Aditya's son wants to do what is that? Karting. He's doing. Amazing kid. He knew what exactly he want. He looked for it, found out solutions, found out what skills required, went for it. That's it.
I would add to that what that lady asked. Okay, if you like a subject in your course, follow that. And develop on it. That's what I would suggest. One more hand was raised and we'll conclude with that. Yeah. Any more? We'll conclude? Fine. That's about it. I'm not going to sum up. That's not needed. It's just been already done. Okay. I hope you all enjoyed it as much as we did. Am I right?
Thank you so much. That was definitely an insightful discussion on the topic from campus to career, building an industry-ready workforce. Now, to present a token of our gratitude to our panelists as well as our moderator, I would like to invite Mr. Sahil Moidu, Assistant Director of KMCT Group of Institutions, to do the honors of presenting the mementos to our panelists. So please, may I first invite Mr. Damodar Avanur. Okay. First of all, I would like to invite Dr. N. Venkata Shastri, Director, Career Center of SRM IST, to accept our token of love. May I next Thank you. May I next invite Dr. Vinod V, Professor and HOD, Mechanical Engineering, NSS College of Engineering, to accept the token of appreciation from KMCT. Thank you, sir. Next, may I please call upon Mr. Aditya Pal Singh, Talent Acquisition Leader, Novo Nordisk, to accept the honors from KMCT. Thank you, sir. May I please invite Ms. Gayatri Casey, Lead HR, MPW India, to accept our token of appreciation and love. Thank you, sir. Next, may I please invite Mr. Niket Gupta, Head of Talent Acquisition, Myntra, to accept the token of appreciation from KMCT Group. Thank you, sir. And finally, to our moderator, Mr. Damodar Avanur, President of TAI Kerala. So can we have a photo session together? Okay. Tea break. 12:40 വരാൻ പറയാലോ. മാറിപ്പോയോ? എന്നോട് ആദ്യം മോഡറേറ്റർ വിളിക്കാനല്ലേ പറഞ്ഞത്? Thank you so much. Our next session is a fireside chat between two highly accomplished persons in their respective fields. But before that, before diving into this engaging exchange of ideas and experiences, let's take a short refreshment break. A tea break of 10 minutes has been scheduled and tea has been arranged just outside the auditorium on the same floor. Please enjoy your refreshments and return back promptly, exactly at 12:40 for the next session, that is Fireside Chat. The students and faculty participants are requested to take the tea coupon and submit it at the eatery before you have your tea. Thank you so much, sir, to the stage. This encouraging discussion will be between two distinguished leaders, Mr. Arvind Warrior, Lead, People and Culture, Volvo India, and Dr. KM Nawaz, Chairman, KMCT Group of Institutions. I welcome both the dignitaries onto the stage. Once again, I welcome Mr. Arvind Warrior, Lead, People and Culture, Volvo India, onto the stage. Thank you. With that, I now hand over the session to Mr. Ashish Maheshwari, who will lead the discussion on the topic, Global Careers from Local Campuses, as we look forward to hearing the insights and success stories of our distinguished panelists.
Thank you. Thank you for the warm introduction. Oh, what a vibrant morning we have had so far today. Welcome once again to all of you to the warm, vibrant, engaging KMCT Converge 2025. Please join me. Please join me in welcoming two very inspiring people at the dais, stalwarts and doyens in their respective domains, Dr. Nawaz and Mr. Arvind Warrior, people who have come from a very similar background, similar region, same region, who have had their formative years studying in the local campuses in this region, and who have created a niche for themselves, are successful globally in their professional and entrepreneurial careers. Please give them a big round of applause. Let me do a quick round of introduction while the gentlemen at the dais don't need any round of introductions. Dr. Nawaz, he's a visionary leader and a pioneer in true sense. He's kind of established and transformed the KMCT group of institutions, taking them to a new height and scaling even further to better heights. His leadership is kind of very palpable. He's a very connected leader to the ground, and also kind of has interactions with almost everybody in the community, with the student community, with the faculty community. It's an inspiration. He's an inspiration, living inspiration for all of us. Dr. Nawaz, welcome on this particular session. It's a matter of privilege also to have Mr. Arvind Warrior, the Lead, People and Culture at Volvo India. He's a seasoned HR leader with over 2 decades of experience in talent management, leadership development, organizational transformation. He's a global voice in HR and talent strategy. Arvind brings deep insights into leadership, transformation, and evolving human experience in business. Welcome, Arvind, to the session. So the session theme is Global Careers from Local Campuses. Now, pretty self-explanatory as well. What is more important is, and the two gentlemen we have at the dais, these are living testimonies to how can you create successful global careers, professional careers, entrepreneurial careers coming out from local campuses. Global careers is no longer a pipe dream for students and people coming out from small cities or local campuses. Given the change in with respect to education, given the quality of education which is increasing, enhancing across the small cities and local campuses, evolving preferences of employers, a steady pipeline of global opportunities awaits student group. And we, in this conversation, will maybe we'll ask the leaders here to kind of share some insights, share their perspectives and learnings as to what is it that is important for all of us to look at from a global career perspective. So let me first invite Dr. Navas here. Dr. Navas, and to both of you, I'll invite Dr. Navas to begin with, and maybe Arvind can continue after that. If we were to look at your journey so far, professional journey, and reflecting back on those in that journey, what do you think are those factors which have actually contributed to shaping your professional journey, shaping the successful journey what you have had so far? What kind of challenges did you face in this journey? How were you able to overcome them?
Volvo has solved my problem. Yeah. So, I don't know whether I am successful or not, but my professional journey, I am 58 years old now. And during these 58 years, I spent 55 years in Calicut only. But still, I could develop a global perspective of what is happening around the globe, what is new in technology, what is new in medicine, what is happening in the economy. And because you develop a natural inquisitive mindset, like, you know, I used to read news for at least 4 hours a day for the last 40 years or so. So we get to know what is happening in Volvo, what is happening in Scania, what is who is a competitor of Volvo. Then how people like Mr. Warrior can get into Volvo, what kind of requirement they have. So it's growing in a small town. And when I was a student, the Calicut was much smaller than what you have seen before. But I was fortunate to study in the great medical college in Calicut. Then I was fortunate to join my father in National Hospital. As soon after my post-graduation, I could feel the people's pulse. I could interact with the people who are successful in their careers. And apart from my perspective, one of my friend, who I am very close friend, my close friend, Dr. James Abraham, we did my MBBS together, and he is from a very remote rural area of Kannur by name Chappara Padavu. That is, people may be knowing Kannur, then they may be knowing Thaliparambu, but nobody will know Chappara Padavu. It is quite a godforsaken place where his parents have come from Kottayam and settled there. But now, after studying in Calicut Medical College, he was there in All India Institute of Medical Sciences, prepared for USMLE. That is a licensing exam for US medical career. And I am really proud and honored to say that he is the head of Cleveland Clinic, which is one of the biggest and the most reputed healthcare institution in the world. So the place is not the thing. And we have Satya Nadella's example and other people's leading these things.
So now you have solved my problem. Thank you. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, my dear leaders, dreamers and doers in this room. I know you all are agitated with me also because I am in midst of your lunch also. Sorry about that. But I'll ensure we don't put you to boredom. Okay. So thank you very much. I think the previous panelists actually have stolen everything what I wanted to speak. And Nawaz sir also stole everything. But what I'm going to do is, I'm just going to put 3 lenses for all my leaders, dreamers and doers in this room. Okay. First thing is about what is something which shapes us in life. I want everyone to think about it. It's not Gyan, but everyone knows it. Okay. I'm just going to give you some food for thought. First thing is, rightly said, education and expertise. Remaining is what I would request all my leaders to think. We all have been shaped by something called experience, exposure, environment, ecosystem, and the most important thing is called your energy. I would request all my leaders to think about it. Whatever we are, most of us, we say that we don't have opportunity, we don't have this and that. But mostly, believe me or not, your experience is your greatest teacher. I would request all my leaders, and whatever I am today, all thanks to a lot of people who have shaped me, and that's why I'm in this podium. Big thanks to all my leaders and mentors. Good, bad or ugly, that has shaped my perspective. And every experience really shapes you in that. That is the so-called past. Present, the most important thing which I get really transforms me or gives me energy is 3 P's of life. Purpose, passion, and the most important thing called perseverance. I still don't know. I'm also old, 45 years. So I still don't know what is so-called smart work. You ask me anything, I believe only in perseverance and hard work. And for me, only my role model is Elon Musk, who says continuous work and you will get the enjoyment after that. I believe in that. Probably, you kindly don't get me wrong. And third most important thing which really takes me forward in life or the future is about 5 I's. I'm not trying to confuse you with, but important thing is, why should someone follow you? I don't know, I'm sure all my leaders are inside the Instagrams of the world. My question to all my leaders is, why should someone get influenced by you as a leader? It's just reconnecting few dots. Influence starts with inspiration. Inspiration comes from the most important thing called your impact. My dear leaders, the first question when you go to all this, any of the organizations is, why should someone hire you? Right? That's called, the most important word is called impact. Through your words, action and thought. Right? And where does that impact come from? The most important thing called your behavior. I would request all my leaders to think about the behavior as intent. If your intent is right, that's a fantastic thing. And intent starts with the most important thing called your personality, which is your identity. Identity, intent, impact, inspiration, and influence. That's what leaders do. Nothing less, nothing more. And I think these 3 things, the past, the present, and the future, that shapes whatever you are. And it's applicable to all my leaders inside this room. And I believe it. And I really hope that's what transforms you as a great leader. Nothing more. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Nawaz, Arvind, for laying down your mantras of life. Very inspiring for all the people here. And very rightly, you've connected all the dots from your past, your present, as well as future. There are 3 communities largely sitting in this particular room, if I can call them like this, and a lot of them are seeking your advice. One, there is a student community, there's academia, there's an industry. Let me, on behalf of all of them, kind of raise some questions for you. If I look at from a student community, one key aspect which is traversing their minds right now is, if I need to prepare for this far-changing world, and I'm looking at a global career, Arvind, I'll start with you. What kind of skills, what kind of areas do I need to focus on? What is it that I need to do in my preparations levels and make sure that I'm globally competitive?
Awesome. Thank you. I think wherever you are in life, don't get me wrong. Again, don't get me wrong for putting some acronyms, but I believe in it, okay? You don't get hired for performance. I think the previous the panel discussion rightly said, I stole a lot of points from Nitin and Aditya also. I think you should be stealers of ideas. That's the most important thing. LOS, listeners, observers, and stealers of ideas. Okay, that's the important thing. Coming to the skills part, you don't get hired for something called performance. I will make it very clear. Your marks are passed. You get only hired for something called potential. I would request all my leaders to keep this in your mind. We always say potential leader. We don't say performance leader. Of course, yes, performance is important. But most important, what is the equation for potential is DICE. Determination to succeed, insights. Your AI is an augmented tool. Let it not steal your insights. Insights comes from imagination. Start working on your imagination and insights. Most important, curiosity. I think leaders really spoke about curiosity, and Sir rightly said, be inquisitive like baby. The so-called your phones are killing inquisitiveness and so-called curiosity. Don't do that. Be curious like a baby, and last but not the least, if you really want to have a champion mindset, be a subject matter expert. Engagement with the subject. DICE, determination to succeed, which is your resilience. Insights, people don't want knowledge. Sorry, industry doesn't want knowledge. It's already there in your ChatGPT. Sorry, perplexities of the world. And most important, curiosity to learn, unlearn, and relearn. And most important, deep pocket expertise, because now you're not competing among yourself. You're competing with systems. You're competing with the ChatGPTs of the world. So always have the curiosity. Last but not the least, I'm just writing a book. 3 things which, or today I stole one more point from Nitin also and Aditya also. Most important thing, your so-called AI will not steal from you is, any guesses? 3 things AI cannot steal from you. Any guesses? Thank you very much, sir. I think you have stolen my point. Thank you, Nawaz, sir. Empathy. But what else? Imagination, curiosity, and empathy. Eyes. Whatever you see in this room, someone really imagined and questioned why and why not. Curiosity like a baby. They always had why, where, when, and how. And most important, empathy, design thinking. But let's not use empathy anymore. It's called compassion. Empathy in action. And that's the skill which world needs. Sorry for speaking more. Now you can throw me out. Thank you.
Not at all. I see a lot of people here taking a lot of notes, Arvind, as in, so they will go back and reflect on all the acronyms what you have kind of throwing at them, which is very important. As in, he might have put this in a form and manner which is important for you to kind of consume, but as he said, the ICE philosophy, I really kind of loved it, as in, so imagination, curiosity, etc. is something, and empathy is, it's not any new technology or any emerging technology can take it from you. Dr. Nawaz, your thoughts on what do students need to kind of equip themselves with?
Arvind has covered everything, but I think students have to be passionate about what they do. You can choose any of your calling, you can take any profession, anybody can do very well in their chosen field. During my student days, if somebody says that I'm going to quit MBBS and going to start a music band, then it would have been a disaster for him. Even for me, after doing MBBS, which is the most sought after course for last 100 years or so, and after that I did radiology, which is the #1 choice for MBBS people for the last 35 years. Even today, getting out of that field and starting my entrepreneurial journey was a very difficult choice. Everywhere where I went, people used to ask why you have done, because for a radiologist, it is a most highly earning job, and you can sit in a room like this, very air-conditioned, silent room, and you can do your reporting. You can have a full sleeve and suit, boot, and all that. But when you are in an entrepreneurial journey, it is a very different kind of thing altogether. So, but I followed my passion, and I think that is the reward I'm reaping now.
Ashish, shall I just confuse the audience a little more, with your permission?
What has the audience got to say about this? I think a lot of them are nodding their head.
Okay, because Nawaz sir said, I picked up this actually, okay. Very important skills, if you ask me, which just strike me now, is called DISC. Okay, sorry for putting this acronym, but it's quite easy for everyone to understand, and all my leaders know it, okay. Digital mindset, and the most important thing is interpersonal skills. Please, let's not give it to ChatGPT for that, okay. If someone is not well, you got to really ask, is there anything I can help? Interpersonal skills. And the most important thing which my previous predecessor said is about self-leadership. Early morning, 3 great minds, Rajiv sir, Abdul Kuti sir, and ma'am, actually, I'm sorry, I've written her name wrong, so I will not spell her name. All of them were saying about something called self-leader, which is called the entrepreneurship mindset. And last but not the least, you only get hired for something called cognitive skills or critical thinking. I don't know how many of you know about World Economic Forum 2025 report. The 3rd and 4th things are about critical thinking and complex thinking. DISC, digital, which I don't have to tell you, all my leaders are digital savvy, interpersonal, and be a self-leader. Don't become another problem in an organization. You get hired for SOM, solution-oriented mindset, not to become another problem. And last but not the least, always be a critical thinker. You should have your voice. Critical thinking and cognitive skills, let's really harshen it. And that's the problem. And I think Nitin was emphasizing on the most important piece, problem solving. Lot of problems are there in this earth. Don't go for a lot of projects saying that I don't have projects. Even your traffic is a problem. People not wearing a helmet is a problem. And I'm sure everyone has seen a board, correct? Don't throw waste here. That's the place where you will see a lot of waste, correct? Let's ensure we solve these problems. And that's what world needs. Thank you.
I think we can also see the passion which Dr. Nawaz mentioned in what Arvind is saying. He's very passionate about kind of sharing his experiences and insights with you. Looking at the other stakeholder, and Dr. Nawaz, I'll start with you now, the academia. As in, what is it that the academia needs to do to ensure that they become the launchpad for transforming opportunities, looking at global opportunities, providing global opportunities to the students? What is it that they need to equip themselves with? What kind of outlook they need to foster?
We are largely speaking about the technology and management people here. They have to learn from the medical teachers. Medical teachers become a good medical teachers because their bedside manners, their interaction with the patients. Medical people are, the patient is their industry or hospital is their workspace. So the close interaction between the academia and the industry is the need of the hour, as well as they may have to take a sabbatical and be in industry for some time, come back and teach the students what is the latest thing, what is going to happen tomorrow, not what is the past. We are living in today's world, and we have to be absolutely prepared for what is going to happen for tomorrow.
Arvind, looking from the industry perspective, what do you think the industry needs to do to provide more such opportunities to students?
Okay, I think morning also I just happened to hear it, but then we believe in it. Most important thing is all my stints across from whatever companies I've worked. Most important thing which I feel is FDPs. FDPs is not a joke where we come one full day, enjoy the lunch, breakfast and everything and then leave. FDP should be something where you really sit and solve the problems. And the problems for FDPs is how do you ensure our students really solve big problems? Number one, how do you really make the sessions engaging? That's a two set of problems which FDP should do it. And most important, like Sir said, it's not only FDPs, like faculty come to an organizations and do it. We also should be sending people so that I'm sure everyone should have, I would request all my leaders to see a fantastic video from, I forgot his name, Anand Shetty, or I forgot his name. He was a Google analytics leader. He has said Google never goes to all this kind of McKinsey's and Bain's to solve all this consulting work. They go to institutions because institutions support with a lot of problems. And I think everyone should be looking for that. And most important, my dear leaders, don't look for projects alone. There are enough and more problems. And I think Sir is doing it's rightly said, launchpad and all those things. It's just a matter of having a problem statement and start working on it. Because I think you all should be looking only for one thing in life, start loving problems. Problems and pain points, nothing more. Anything what you see which has made billionaires, it's just because of problem statement. I'm sure everyone, at least if you want, you can read a 73 pages case study of Uber. He was waiting to meet his girlfriend on a Saturday evening, right? And he couldn't meet. And he was saying, why not create a platform which connects the dots? Now you see the platforms connects what not, your foot to your laundry. That's it. I think start looking at problems and pain points. That's the starting point which people should be looking at. Last but not the least, I'm going to sell myself now. Professor of practice, right? It's not a joke anymore. Teachers, one side would tell you the so-called theory and the concepts. The people from the industry just connect the dots. How you can do something called practical wisdom. How you can apply it. Most important, my dear leaders, ideas to impact, ideas to insights. That's what industry needs. Don't give them knowledge again. Already a lot of ChatGPTs and the perplexities have given them more. Now they need ideas which can create impact. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
No, I will not speak. You can throw me out.
But I think the entire room wants you to continue speaking, Arvind. So we'll come back to you again. We spoke of your journeys, and both of you were very modest and humble enough to talk about your journeys. All of us here in the room know how established, how successful you have been in your journey so far. I would kind of flip this around a bit. I said, if you were now reflecting back on your journey, and as you kind of narrated to the audience here as to what is it that was important for you, what critical aspects you focused on in your journey, if you were to look back at your journey and you wanted to do one thing differently, what is it that you would have done?
As far as I'm concerned, I would have started my journey early. I started my journey very late. This entrepreneurship journey started after 30 or 31 years of age. I should have started at 21 or 22 years of age when I am having real great energies and big audacious thinking is there, so that I could have done it better. That is one thing, and I would have focused in the initial part itself more on quality. That is one thing I regret not being doing it in the initial part of my journey. I was focusing more on numbers, but I feel that once we have the right quality and the right environment, the numbers will automatically follow.
Great. So relentless pursuit for success, as in, so he wants to even start earlier than what he started. Thank you, Dr. Nawaz, for sharing that with us. Arvind, your thoughts?
Now you have put me in spot. I don't know, but then my professors are not there in this room. But I think I made a mistake of doing my MBA early. I think I should have gone into something called a job, learn, unlearn, and relearn a lot of stuff, and that would really enlarge what you rightly said, the word called perspectives. Because perspectives is experience in action. So if you have that, that really widens. And then you do your so-called MBA program, that really widens. And putting something called practical wisdom, right? I think that's one mistake I did. And I always believe, I wished I had this ChatGPTs earlier in my life, which could definitely broaden my perspectives of life. I think these are two things, but I am still happy. That's more important.
So, the last statement of yours, I'm still happy, is extremely important. I guess the people in the room are also happy listening to you. If we were talking about one critical mind shift, which again representing on behalf of the student community, as to, because you have been speaking them, for a long period. You know the kind of experiences they would like to have, the kind of attitudes and behavior they bring onto the table. But if this needs to be some kind of a mindset shift, one critical mindset shift, what is it that you would like to kind of advise the students on?
You should not think locally. You have to think globally and act locally. And you should have a real big mindset, so that you should be aware of what are the things happening in the remote part of the globe, and what solution we can provide there also. We have to be thinking with a wider perspective, irrespective of your language, your religion, your country, your state. You have to think globally and find solutions for the global problems.
Arvind? So, Dr. Nawaz has said, you might be local, but think global, and global challenges are your challenges. You need to kind of solve for them. Arvind, your perspectives?
I think we spoke a lot about three things: skill sets, mindsets, and the behavior piece. But for me, mind shift, again, with your permission, I have something very important to tell all my leaders inside this room. Most important thing is always demonstrate something called growth mindset. Okay? There are a lot of problems inside our room. There are a lot of problems at home. But then the growth mindset always looks for something called SOM, solution-oriented mindset. Number two, anywhere and everywhere, we have opportunities. Don't say that we don't have opportunities. You look at all billionaires, they only looked at so-called opportunities. Third, look for problems and pain points. Your house, to this college, to the outside world, there are enough and more problems. Don't say that I don't see problems and pain points. You look at your own great minds, they only looked at problems, and the problems and the pain points made them billionaires. Last, which I just copied this morning from Nitin, is called, the most important thing is called entrepreneurial mindset. Take up, that's where self-leadership starts. So if I have to just sum it up, growth mindset, opportunity mindset, problem mindset, and the most important, entrepreneurial mindset, GOPE. Start doing it, you will see excellence in your life, nothing less. Excellent minds is all about thinking more and nothing less. I'm sure all my leaders would have heard about scalability, right? Let's start scaling our ideas from today. There is nothing called tomorrow. There is nothing called Shubh Muhurt. Everything starts today at this point. Moments of truth. Thank you.
I think it's a lot more about positivity, and it's about, yes, there are plethora of opportunities is what I hear from both of them. You need to kind of have a global mindset to take on those growth and progressive opportunities which come towards you.
Ashish, one important thing, at least from today, start practicing something called the power of yet. I was there, but yet I can do a lot of things. And a lot of your own parents have done it. Now, we don't have to look at great people. Our own parents have really demonstrated passion, purpose, and perseverance, right? They always believed in something called the power of yet. All these things happen, but yet I can do something different. And that's what world needs.
There's so much of learning and kind of inspiring ideas and exchange of thoughts which we have had here. But I would do, I will do injustice if I do not ask some questions which actually have been shared with me by the student community. So we had, when the student community got to know that this is something which is happening, they were really excited and they had shared a list of questions what we would like to ask the panelists here. So I have a couple of questions here, and this question is coming from Mohammed Ranan KP from the CSE batch. And Arvind, this is for you. The question is, can students from local campuses secure placements in MNCs or global tech firms directly after graduation, or is prior experience in smaller companies essential?
Awesome. In fact, when I started my career also, I had the same kind of aspirations and beliefs like all my leaders who are present in this room. But believe me, everything is an experience. I think Nitin just spoke this morning about your so-called internship is an experience. Please don't take it light. I have seen some of the students, even when I have to ask them what is the N sample size, they look at me, they start staring at me and abuse my family separately. Don't do that. Everything is an experience. And most important thing is start capturing anything and everything in your life in your diary. Because the experience is the most important teacher. Start looking, and I would request all my leaders, even if you join a startup of 5, 10, start doing it. And most important, do anything and everything possible in life. Because you never know, you will become an entrepreneur very soon. So you don't have to feel bad. Once you do it, capture that in your so-called selling document called your resume or your profile. Because every experience matters. Sometimes your so-called people who are giving you a job, they will ask you, what did you learn? And that learning, if you can share it. Because today morning, Ashish was mentioning a very important word called authenticity. Action speaks more than your words. Start looking at that. And I believe from startups to so-called global, it's easily possible. Because I was one person, I started my journey in a very small organization. And I believe all organizations teach you a lot. There is nothing called in small and big. Everything is about learning, unlearning, and relearning. Every experience gives you good, bad, and ugly things. It's how you take it and move forward in life. I'm sure Nawaz's journey was not that easy, right? You have gone through a lot of struggles, and that makes you a tough and a great, competent leader. Thank you.
Arvind is a leader who practices what he preaches. I'm not sure when did I speak to him about authenticity, but he's one who says, listen, observe, use, practice. I'll not say steal, it's more of like, okay, kind of practicing, but that's a great learning for all the people here. Dr. Nawaz, a couple of questions similar questions from the students, and I'll just kind of bucket them into one heading. This is Mohammad Nawaz from MBA and Bin Shadsi again from MBA. This thing is, how can universities support students in building global exposure while studying locally? And how do students prepare themselves for competing for these opportunities?
We are looking at collaborating with good universities. We have started with initially with small student exchange programs, so that you may not learn scientific part of it, but you learn about the culture, what is happening in the entrepreneurial culture, like that. And then the next step is a faculty exchange program. Then we have to look at the twinning programs with the good universities, so that you can have a good global exposure. Now, many of the institutions which are universities are running programs which is taught in 4 different countries. Like that, in future we may be able to do a lot of things. We try to get almost everybody from other campuses, including Australian or Indonesian or Malaysian campuses to our campus, so that they can learn from their experience. And when we go more into technology, we will try to bring people from Germany or Japan to teach the students or to cultivate the students in their way of doing things.
Thank you so much, Dr. Nawaz. Amazing insights and learnings for all of us. There are some sessions which we don't want to end because there's so much learning and so much motivation to kind of gain from. but I guess the time is running out. I have been given by the organizers a time check. I think we are already out of time, but thank you once again. Okay, there is one question from the audience, and we'll take this up.
Yeah, my question is to Mr. Arvind. Actually, thanks for putting me in spot.
Thank you. My name is Munshi Dale. I'm associated with the Chamber of Commerce and Trade, International Exports. My question is to Mr. Arvind. See, Dr. Nawaz is telling that he had a little bit late while entering as an entrepreneur, because I'm on behalf of entrepreneurship. So I'm my question. So he had told this audience that some 10 or 12 years back. So there are a lot of examples. Even if KFC started 70s. See, you know, Mr. Donald Trump is wandering the world. He had started his career in 72. So my question is, why there are, I think it's a number of the ages being the number. And the second question, they are trying for faculty exchange.
Yes.
He's telling that they would like to have a multi-exchange with Germany, Japan. Why? Because now Germany and Japan has almost dead. China is generating. Why they are not trying for a faculty exchange with China? So this is my question, and I think you can answer me.
So first question, I'll try my best to confuse and convince you. Second is for Nawaz sir. China thing, I don't know. But China is also good. I'm a huge proponent of China, because I've seen a lot of things. If you happen to read some of the books and articles from Harvard Business Schools, it's not because I have got any kind of affection towards that country. I have never been, but believe me or not, there are good things also which you can learn from China. But telling you the first point, age is not a number, because I want to tell you all one of the important things. When I went to a college called College of Engineering, Trivandrum, to teach design thinking, and I'm really humbled and honored to say this. One of the students there, he lost his father because of this rain. I'm sure everyone knows the pits in the so-called roads, right? His father fell into one of the pits and he lost his father. What he did is, he has come out with a device which will tell you where all you have potholes and pitches, and that is using the so-called AI tool, and he implemented whatever he has learned in the design thinking. I'm not trying to sell myself, but practical wisdom. Now, he is just 18, 20 years. His project is being taken by NASA now, right? So age is just something which we say, and even at 45, I still believe I can learn, unlearn, and relearn. Entrepreneurship doesn't have an age. I firmly believe in this room itself, I'm sure some of the hands were raising up. I just don't think even after 10th, or even if you are 5th standard, if you are having an idea, or if you can start loving problems, you can be an entrepreneur. Even 2nd standard person to even 92 years, you can become an entrepreneur. Number is not an inhibitor. Number should not be an inhibitor also. It should only promote you, because you got to do only 3 things. Listening, observing, and shamelessly what Steve Jobs says, stealing of ideas. If you can do it, world is in your hand. Nothing more. About China, it's the best place. You get a lot of professors there.
Can you supplement this? Regarding age of entrepreneurship, what I said is I would have started early, but I never said I will retire early. For an entrepreneur, the worst thing in life is retirement, as far as I am concerned, especially a government job. The retirement was there when our life expectancy was 29 years. Now people we see in a very young age of 56 or 57, they retire and they don't know what to do. So as far as I am concerned, if I am alive and my senses are okay and I have mental ability, I will work till the last day of my life. And that will change. That will be a serial entrepreneurship from one thing to the other. Today morning also I said I am ready to start IT parks for companies who are coming here. AI, this thing I was thinking of data centers. All those things are there in their mind, but the right time comes, we will implement that till the last day of my life. You would have seen my father. He is still having a lot of energy and zest for learning and doing things. Regarding China, yes, you asked the correct question. I had been to China. Last 10 days I was in China. 3 days back I came back, and I was astonished to see many of the things that is happening there. And China is a good place, but I cannot talk about China for the 3 months back, because I would have been politically incorrect at that point of time. Now we are politically correct to talk about China. China is a good place, and I went to Shenzhen province, and it is a multiplication of Silicon Valley. The thing that is happening is that the technology takes origin in Silicon Valley, but their implementation happens at a much faster rate in China. India, with a large population, which should be looking at implementation of technology at a larger scale. Thank you very much.
I mentioned this, the questions will never end. I know the organizers now will kick me out, Arvind, not you. But yes, so one question.
Looks like everyone has spotted me, so there is some problem with me. I'll ensure next time Preeti ma'am doesn't call me. Okay, thank you.
No, Arvind, that's really good. See, the question that I have is, Volvo is a multinational company, right? The topic is global careers.
That's right.
So I want to know from you, what are the 2-3 things that you have implemented in Volvo, right, when you get the young minds into your organization from a culture perspective? Because, that is one important element when you think about, the youngsters coming in, and when you think about global travel stuff and so on. So if you can share that, 2-3 points that you implemented in Volvo, specifically looking at the global career options, that will be great for the audience here. Okay. Thank you.
What we do is basically, I must say that I'm also part of a most important unit called Volvo Group University, which is actually does all this kind of trainings and all those things. But most important thing, when we have to hire great minds or talents from anywhere and everywhere, first thing what we do is make them unlearn. Let's understand, some of the organizations have some soft pillars. You cannot be so much aggressive when you come to this kind of European companies. So first and foremost, what we do is unlearning piece. Second is basically learning new set of stuffs, and most important, how do you really implement it? For us, whole pedagogy is about 3 things: awareness, reflection, and putting into action. And that's when you start, and most important thing is, immediately day one also you start interacting with your counterparts in most of the countries, Sweden, Finland. Why not? I mean, because yesterday also I was in a call, I was just telling this morning. So it's not that first day itself you will not be exposed. They find a great talent, first day when you join, you get exposed. But first few months, it's all about making you unlearn. Because you cannot have the behaviors what you did in your college coming into an organization. That's very important. And that's something which I'm sure all my great organizations who are leaders who are part of, they will also do it. But for us, it's very important because soft skills is very important. And I firmly believe only in one statement. Your attitude determines your altitude. You don't have to really look at skills. Skills, upskilling, reskilling, cross-skilling and all those things, we can definitely do it. But behavior part, skill sets, mindset and behavior, that's what we really emphasize on. I don't know whether I confused you or I convinced you, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Great. Wow. Nothing can be more motivational and inspiring than this. Thank you so much, Dr. Nawaz, Arvind, for sharing your perspectives, learning experience, and inspiring and motivating one and all. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Big round.
Sir, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Superb. Thank you.
My question is to Arvind.
One
sir.
important thing, others should not shout at you. You can ask questions.
Okay.
Because lunch has also been served. Good
Okay,
smell
sir.
of biryani also. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Good.
So, as a BBA student, like you said, that you kind of regret on pursuing your MBA earlier.
Yes.
So, I'd like to know, do you believe that on observing and having more experiences is where you learn things, or education is just a counterpart?
Oh, brilliant. You have put me in spot. Looks like everyone is putting me in spot. Most important thing is, see, when you go up the ladder, because there is nothing called, now because of the so much of information overload, you cannot say that MBA and all those kind of ladders. We don't have that. Wherever, if you can get some exposure and experience, start grabbing it. What I meant to say is, if you happen to see now, I've been part of some of the great institutions. Most important thing what I know is, IIMs to the most Stanfords and the Whartons of the business schools, the percentage of intake for the students who just pass out has come out. It has come down. You know why? Because your experience is very important. When you come to a classroom of an MBA, the most important thing is they don't teach, they don't train, they make you think. case studies, your simulations, your immersions is about thinking. And in MBA, if you can bring perspectives, that is most important. And that's what is very important. And if you come with experience, exposure, and your ecosystem and environment, you can contribute more. That's when you bring the great learning inside the so-called any kind of institutions like all these MBA schools. I don't know whether I confused you.
Kind of like, should I sum up?
Then I made my day actually. That's what we do actually. Yeah.
So should we sum up our skills with the MBA like earlier so that I can pursue my MBA?
Absolutely yes. Now you have, in my age, we never had the Udemys and EDX of the world. Now you should really invest. I think I asked these questions to my 10-year daughter, for which my wife throws me out. For most important thing is 500 rupees Udemy versus 500 rupees pizza. Don't be mad like me, but then that's a question we all should be asking ourselves. One skill will take you to the next level. And my dear leaders, please understand, it's not about learning a lot of things from Udemy. Can you just apply it? Practical wisdom. There's a fantastic book from Chitrapalli sir. Chitrapalli sir, 120 rupees book, which in my time, it is available in all stores, Malayalam and English version. Please read it. He says his experience has shaped him. He didn't go to Wharton or an IIM and all those things, but he teaches there. So I think what you should be doing is invest a lot in upskilling yourself through a lot of great minds. Today morning, Nitin was really saying about projects, right? There is no dearth of projects. You just go to something called, I forgot, Internshala and all those things. They will not give you a stipend, but they will give you experience. Put it in your profile. There are two kinds of profiles, selling profile and your internal profile. Build your internal profile so that makes you sellable, right? No, I'll not convince you. I'll not try to confuse you.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
God bless.
Thank you once again. Thank you. Big round of applause once again. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Nawaz, Arvind, thank you for sharing your insights.
Thank you very much for this great stimulation talk.
Sir, before
before
I have one more questions, please.
No, can we have the...
I'm really sorry, I know...
There's one more, there's something which I wanted to also tell you. I'm taking the liberty. Arvind is here with us for the day. I know there are a lot of questions here. We'll continue with one, but we can keep asking him questions over lunch and beyond as well.
Super. Okay, oh yeah.
Okay, myself, Adil Mahmood. I'm studying a student at KMCT ITM. Good. So I have two questions actually, but I'm only asking one question. Please don't confuse me, okay?
Okay. That's what we normally do, but I'll try my best.
Okay, in national institutes, when they complete their courses, they get many opportunities for placements with great annual packages. But in campuses like us, local campuses, we don't get much as them. How do we overcome these barriers?
Fantastic. Let's make things quite clear. Nawaz sir and myself, we also are from the same place. Okay, I'm from the place called Thrissur. Okay, so most important thing, let me just say, initial years. Okay, initial 3 years. This is the problem with all my leaders here. Don't get me wrong. I've been very vocal. Don't get me wrong. This is my disclaimer. This is my perspective. Initial 3 years should be for something called learning. After that, remove the L. Correct? Make sense? That's what is very important in this world. But first and foremost, what has been taught is, let me compete among my friends. If he has bought any kind of BMW, I should have 7 series. So that kind of competition is wrong. First and foremost, understand package is not the measure of success. Package is not the measure of happiness. There are people who don't get any packages, they're still happy. Believe me or not, I'm just quoting my example. I can always compare with my friends who are actually in great banks, okay, venture capitalist. But that will only make me more unhappy. But the most important thing is, are you able to put, or the most important thing, are you getting the so-called purpose inside your organization? Is the job making you satisfied? Is the so-called job making you challenging? If that is there, start taking up anything and everything. And most important, you earn for what you really put in the efforts, correct? You cannot say that, okay, I need the salary of X person because I see him doing all this. But believe me or not, a lot of people are putting a lot of efforts in the midnight, which we don't see it. Correct, sir? I'm sure. That doesn't come out. But we only see the annual salary packages. Ask him what was the time, effort, and energy he has put in. And that answers everything.
No, my question was, sorry, my questions were not clear for you.
Then I didn't confuse you then.
Sorry.
Good.
I'm saying that companies are going to the national institutions towards them for placement opportunities. But when students have learned many skills and local campuses, they don't get much placement opportunities.
See, it's just a disbelief, okay? lot of people from this place, okay, Kozhikode and Kannur, right? You have this IT park here. I have come there. I have also given a lot of gyan there. A lot of people from there have also joined Google. Okay, they didn't have the so-called titles of the best colleges. I'm not going to mention that. But believe me or not, they only had something called the skill sets and the mindset and behavior. Please take a lot of effort to really go beyond what has been taught inside the class. Your Udemys and all those things are there, right? Go and interact with people. And sorry to say, how are you there in LinkedIn?
Yes, of course.
Okay, how many of you have approached great professors and don't immediately ask for a job, okay? Don't ask for a job. Immediately, if you have taught, how many of you in this room have started interacting with great minds? Ask them what exactly has shaped them. Have the conversation set. If you feel there is any project, they will start giving it to you. That's how you establish the relationship. Believe me or not, this room, you always feel, okay, education, immediately I'll get the package. No, you got to do extra always in life. And even if you get the job in a small IT company, which is 5 people, ensure you are the best in the best. Got to be something very important in life. Never go for good. Good is the enemy of great. Too much of gyan?
Arvind, can I just come in and dispel the myth and also inspire confidence in students?
Yeah.
The event what we are having today, the evidence, this is a living evidence per se to say that opportunities are coming to you as well. There are 51 industry members who have come in from all over the India per se to provide you with these kind of opportunities. I guess there will be a lot of opportunities for people from smaller cities and local campuses also to kind of pursue and advance in your careers.
Thank you very much for your answers. Yes, I'm very happy.
That's more important.
Thank you.
Can we have it? If there are any other questions, can we push?
No more questions.
We'll push it to later. So if students are having questions, we can ask him later personally. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
There is a small reminder. A roundtable discussion on the topic Transforming Academia for Industry Readiness will be taking place in the boardroom in the ground floor of the same building. I kindly request the dignitaries participating in the roundtable discussion to proceed to the boardroom for the session. No. After the fireside chat, both the programs will be happening simultaneously. The panel discussion too will be happening in this auditorium, and roundtable discussion will be happening in the ground floor boardroom. And after the panel discussion 2 and roundtable discussion, we'll be having our lunch. Can we please honor our speakers? I request Dr. Ranjit, convener of KMCT Converge 2025, to come forward to the stage to honor our speakers. First of all, I would like Dr. Ranjit to honor Mr. Arvind Warrior, Lead, People and Culture, Volvo, India. Thank you, sir. Next, we would like to honor our chairman, Dr. KM Nawaz. Thank you so much. Next, we would like to honor Mr. Ashish Maheshwari, who moderated this session, and is also the Director of Education and Skill Development of KPMG India. Thank you so much. Can we have a photo session together? The panelists and Ranjit sir. Thank you so much. Next, we'll be continuing with panel discussion 2 here in the same auditorium. And once again, I remind those who are participating in roundtable discussion on the topic Transforming Academia for Industry Readiness, please be in the boardroom of the same building, boardroom present on the ground floor of the same building. Thank you. Panel discussion 2 on the topic Emerging Technologies, Transforming Industry and Rethinking Academia. Innovation begins with curiosity and courage, and this session explores exactly that. Our panelists will discuss on how institutions can inspire creativity, nurture entrepreneurial thinking, and empower students to build, scale, and lead with impact. Let's look forward to an insightful exchange of ideas from our distinguished panelists. May I first invite our moderator for the discussion, Mr. Srinath Murchilot. Mr. Srinath Murchilot is the founder and managing director of BC Frog Technology Private Limited. He's the founder of and managing director of BC Frog Technologies with 25 years of experience in technology ventures and business growth. His prior stints include leadership roles in Morrison Manon Group and IPEX Solutions, where he focused on scaling tech products and services. Welcome, sir, to this session. I now welcome other panelists to this session. First of all, let me welcome Dr. Anand Baria, CEO of Deshpande Foundation. With over 35 years of leadership across major technology firms such as Toshiba, Broadcom, and Open5, Mr. Anand Baria currently serves as CEO of the Deshpande Foundation. He brings deep expertise in enterprise systems, semiconductors, and strategic growth. His experience spans both global corporates and non-profit ecosystems, making him an ideal voice on innovation, scaling, and mission-driven leadership. Welcome you, sir. Next, I would like to welcome Mr. Manav Prasad, CEO and co-founder of Go Cloud Software Solutions Private Limited. He's an entrepreneur and a tech visionary and leads Go Cloud with a mission to simplify cloud innovation for businesses. With a strong background in engineering and product strategy, he combines technology and leadership to enable sustainable digital transformation. Welcome you, sir, to the session. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Shrikant Vanivital. He's the CTO of Quest Corporation Private Limited, drawing an experience of more than 25 years at global names like Oracle, Cisco, and ANS. He specializes in digital transformation, enterprise architecture, and driving tech-led change in large-scale organization. I welcome you, sir, to this session. Next, for the panel discussion, I would like to invite Mr. Sharat Sukumar, Senior Systems Engineering Manager, Honeywell Technology Solutions. An avionics system engineer and technology leader with over 20 years in aerospace innovation, Mr. Sharat Sukumar leads global teams developing next-gen flight systems. A patent holder and certified pilot, he represents the perfect fusion of engineering excellence and real-world insight. I welcome you, sir, to this session. Next panelist is Mr. Rajiv Srinivas. He's the region head of Academic Alliances Group, TCS Kerala. a multifaceted professional with expertise in academic partnerships, agile coaching, and corporate training, Mr. Rajiv Srinivas leads initiatives that bridge education and industry at TCS Kerala. A certified mentor, keynote speaker, and laughter yoga leader, he brings a unique blend of insight, energy, and engagement to every platform he's part of. I welcome all the dignitaries of Panel 2 discussion with the topic Emerging Technologies, Transforming Industry and Rethinking Academia. Now I hand over the session to the moderator. So please.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. So this session is about emerging technology and industry rethinking on academical aspect. And good to see that wide range of panelists on this occasion from various parts of India, and I'm so proud to moderate this particular session, even though after lunch is quite a bit difficult to manage, but we will finish it on time. And okay, let us begin very quickly. So now it's an era of AI technology, and a couple of unimaginable technologies are coming up across globally. Scientists are now building robotic muscles, which is almost 4,000 bigger than our capacity. One single hand is 4,000 capable enough to lift a weight. There are neuromorphic chips which are coming up. Now thinking and learning like a human brain. And molecular 3D printing which is happening in a big manner. And apart from that, the quantum computing is also coming up in a very massive manner. Recently, last week, like Google announced, it is almost 13,000 times than the supercomputer what we are as of now. So humongous opportunity and transformation is happening globally, and in order to go along with the space, mere education is not enough. Not for entrepreneurs, not for the students communities. Everyone should be up to date. Then only we can think of adopting the technology. Otherwise, we will always go out of control. So, in this particular topic, there are many things to discuss within the time frame. The era is like, how many of you have seen the movie Minnal Murali? Good. So this is an opportunity where, you can also be a Minnal Murali, where, when you adopt technology, you will be getting that kind of a power to navigate into this world. Okay, so today the AI, robotics, biotechnology are turning up ordinary people into superhuman of innovations. So now let us move to the question session where I divided this into two segments. One is individualized question, and there is a rapid fire question. And within the time frame we can complete that. Now my first question to Mr. Anand Baria. The semiconductors are the backbone of all modern innovations. So from AI to quantum computing, how do you see Indian semiconductor ecosystem evolving to support our self-reliance and innovation goals?
Thank you. So the semiconductor ecosystem in India is at a point where all of us in the industry are extremely excited at the kind of changes we see starting to happen. So India is for the first time entering very seriously in the area of semiconductor manufacturing. was an area that was completely unrepresented in India before. And as a design ecosystem, India is already a powerhouse. 20% of all chip designers in the world are in India. If you look at the GCCs, everybody knows what's a GCC, students? A GCC is a Global Competency Center. It's what foreign companies have their operations in India where they actually do a lot of serious work. Those operations are referred to as GCCs. The GCC growth and development in India has been just phenomenal in the last 20 years. So in India, the semiconductor ecosystem is kind of bimodal. There is a lot of excellent work happening in GCCs. And then there are Indian companies just starting to emerge with the capabilities in semiconductor design. And at the background, there are all the large investments happening in semiconductor manufacturing. So these are the big changes happening in the Indian semiconductor ecosystem, since you ask. But semiconductors may not be relevant to everybody. Some students in ECE, perhaps that's an option for them. But I would just like to make some broader comments about AI, as you pointed out, and use the semiconductor talent, the challenge of staffing semiconductor requirements as just an example of how AI will play a role in India's talent ecosystem. So AI, of course, semiconductors undergird AI. So, NVIDIA is basically a semiconductor company. And so they are at the heart of the AI revolution, chips. But chips for AI is not necessarily where there's going to be a lot of jobs. There will be some jobs. But there is a widespread infusion of semiconductors across all areas. What happens with AI is that what we are finding, and this is, I think, a general principle that applies to all fields. There was a sense when AI started in the last 2-3 years that AI will bridge the gap between experts and non-experts. The non-experts would be able to use AI to essentially, be more expert than they are. But actually, that's not what's happening. AI is only amplifying expertise, and I think that's going to really cause a very serious impact on the whole job ecosystem. So if you are an expert today, you can use AI to really amplify your expertise big time. And if you're not an expert, then AI is more like oftentimes is more like a super browser. Okay, and so that's one big change that is important to sort of understand, and what the implication of that that we see in the semiconductor industry, but I think it applies to all industries, mechanical and everything, is that colleges and institutes need to create expertise, not just skills. And to create expertise, you need to have a lot of specializations. There has to be a profusion of electives. There should be a lot of opportunity for students to kind of pick up specialized skills when they go, specialization. And the problem with specialization is you cannot create specialization for large groups of students. You cannot have 100 students coming out of an institute with a specialization. That again becomes a problem from job opportunities and placements and so on. So in the era of AI, the need for specialization and at least the first steps towards expertise need to be taken in colleges. And in order to do that, you can actually use AI. So AI really provides a chance for universities like the one we are in to actually have much larger ambitions in terms of what kinds of specializations they can deliver to students. Okay. And engage engage industry experts to be able to leverage AI to create specialized courseware and content that will then create opportunities in this era for students.
So you are saying there are a number of opportunities with respect to the semiconductor segment from students' perspective.
Also, yes, semiconductor segment is an area of great opportunity because there are
Thank you.
Yeah, it's not just to kind of close on that. When we say semiconductors, people think it involves chip design. But that's not all it is. And now with all the growth in India, so coming back to your question of the Indian ecosystem, the Indian ecosystem is generating lots and lots of different types of jobs, opportunities in the semiconductor space. It's not only in chip design, it is in supply chain management, it's in product lifecycle management, it is in semiconductor manufacturing, semiconductor assembly and test. There are so many different and disparate segments in this industry, all of which currently represent growth and opportunity for fresh graduates.
Okay. Thank you. So now my question is to Srikanth Vanial. So he's a CTO of Quest Corp Limited. With an AI and automation redefining the job roles, how can professionals stay adaptable and continue to add value to the system?
Good afternoon. Let me introduce myself again. Different introduction, okay. I'm an alumni of KMCT, 2006 back. So I'm one of you, okay. I'm with you. So coming back to the job related, anybody has a question about job security? Anybody scared of AI? Anybody? There are people. Why? See, when the computer introduced in the market, we had a lot of concerns, right? Are they going to take our job? This AI is going to replace certain routine work, which is boring work. It's going to replace. Which is repeatedly every day if you are doing something, it has to be automated, right? You have to create value. Basically, AI is going to reshape most of the jobs. So when you talk about HR systems, when you talk about banking, any sector, it is going to reshape it. You are going to get a different experience. Do you want the same experience every day? Will you be happy? No, not at all. So the change is required. And AI is one of them. We have to go along with AI. Use AI, you'll get better results. The one who is not going to use AI, it will be same as it is, right? So you'll not get a different experience. See, think about India. India is having 1.4 billion people. Where else you will get this kind of problems? Maybe China, that's it. If you go to Australia, New Zealand or any other country, right? Some millions of people. We have 1.4 billion people. There are different problems to solve. Learn AI, solve it. There are many problems. If you don't have any problem, come to me. I'll tell you. There are different types of problems. Look around. Go out and see. If you don't see problems, travel across India. You will find problems to solve. Very simple when you go to hospital. When you go to hospital, even though if you have appointment taken, still you may have to wait another hour, 2 hours. We don't know when you are going to come back. Will you solve this problem? Guys, will you go to solve the problem? Yes, you have to solve it. Can I see my token number in my mobile now? What is the number running there in the hospital? Can I know when I'm supposed to go there? 5:30? Yeah, I'll be there 5:25. But if I go at 4 o'clock, my appointment is at 4 o'clock. When I reach 4 o'clock, they'll say wait for 1 hour, right? So there are enormous problems. India is such a country where we have a lot of problems. Nobody is going to solve it. If you have to solve it, the next generation has to solve it, right? Think about that way. And second part, you have to learn a lot, right? To solve these problems. What are things you are going to learn? Probably technology, one part of it, some algorithm, language, everything. But you are solution providers. To do this, you have to solve this problem logically first, right? You might be learning a lot of programming languages and algorithms. Are you learning system design? System design. That is a core part of your engineering curriculum. You have to solve this problem logically first before implementing it, right? See, have you thought about how Amazon is implemented? How many databases they use in their implementation? It's not a single database. See, it's a huge problem. Within that problem, you might see multiple AI implementations in a larger ecosystem. So, AI not a single thing, yeah, I can solve this problem. No. Look at the
entire ecosystem, you will be using AI to solve different things. Okay. See, Amazon website, right? There are at least 10 different types of database they use. Not one, because the purpose is different. Similar way, there are 10 types of different AI algorithms they use to solve the problems. So don't worry about jobs. Jobs are there. You have to learn. Only one quote from my side. Learn to learn. Learn to learn faster. That's it. Go ahead.
Good lesson. So there are a lot of takeaways on that. Now my question to Mr. Manav Prasad. So recently there is a complete internet black day came because the Amazon server has got a problem which worldwide has happened. And recently there is a huge investment came from Google in India itself as the largest investment outside in US upon the Google cloud system. And in fact, last month Google Cloud MD was there in Calicut for a session at our Calicut Management Association program. So in this context, my question is like cloud technology has become invisible, and it's very much backbone to all the industries and academia. So what are the how the cloud empowering both startups and enterprises to scale and transform faster?
Perfect. Very nice question. Thanks. First of all, good afternoon, everyone. Thank God. I thought half of you are dozed off. Okay. So that's great. Thanks a lot on behalf of all of us, KMCT management, for giving us this opportunity. It has been great. And the sessions since morning has been excellent. Coming to your question. The what Shri just pointed out, AI is something which is going to enable things. Okay. And now you'll say, okay, fine, it looks like a bit futuristic. Let me take you back a bit. Somewhere around, maybe late 90s is something that probably most of you might not have born. But then, when computers came in, right, people had this kind of doubt that computers are going to take away our jobs. In fact, for that matter, let's go a bit more behind. When electricity came in, the biggest issues that people started facing, that because of electricity, now there are many things that would be automated, or their manual work would go away. People adopted. Same way, when computer came in, people had a doubt. They adopted. We became more efficient. Sometime back, somewhere around 2013, 12-13, cloud came like this, the way AI has come up now. Believe me, cloud, when it came, while cloud didn't threaten particularly the jobs, but it definitely threatened a lot of these infrastructural costs, right? People started thinking, okay, fine, and more than cost, the issue with people was, will my data be safe? And that was the precise reason people actually didn't want to go on cloud and wanted to remain, keep their things on-prem, within their private cloud, you can say, right? So this is what the kind of evolution, you can say, that happened. And now AI has come up, okay? Similar kind of innovations are there, rightly pointed out by other team members. This is going to actually help you in evolving yourself on this. Now when we say cloud is invisible, can you just name one thing which you can do without cloud today? May it be e-commerce, may it be online transactions, may it be any financial transactions, or the online learning tools. Nothing is away from cloud right now. You have to have that. Okay. And actually it has not remained as a technology backend. Now it has become a very essential tool to make things more efficient. Now when we talk about how cloud is enabling the startups, actually cloud is enabling startups in a very big way. What has happened, earlier, if you have a product, if you have you want to launch a product, you need to have all sort of things, all sort of infrastructure available for you. Your servers, all those costly servers and everything, connectivity, and then launching your application at various different places, not virtually, mostly physically types. That is where the huge cost and time was involved. Now all those things have reduced to a larger extent. Now even a fresher like you who has got good knowledge, good hold on making an app, you make an app and you have various clouds, spaces like AWS Marketplace, Google Marketplace. You just go there, upload your app, and you can actually, your app would be consumable by the people. Okay. And you actually only pay as you use kind of thing, which actually has reduced the cost to a very, very significant extent. So this is what startups actually are benefiting a lot from the cloud. For large enterprises, it acts more like, for them to remain agile and competitive in the, in the space where, the moment they can actually kind of, implement the changes, update those changes on a runtime. So they save a lot of cost. So that ways, cloud actually has become, mostly the gateway to innovation and creativity. The whole focus on innovation and creativity has shifted from the capital requirement on particular thing to, from that it has changed to creativity only because of the cloud part of it. Now, as an individuals, as freshers, how it is going to help you out? I'll go back to a question that the lady asked in the previous panel discussion. Panel discussion only. How can we actually make sure that, or how do we know which latest things we should be learning or not? Guys, here the cheat code is there. If you learn cloud, and cloud is everywhere. Just imagine any of these guys interviewing you for a job, and you say you have an expertise on XYZ cloud for that matter, or you are aware of a lot of things on cloud. Don't you think this is going to help you out? Believe me, this is almost like, trying, the moment you say something like this, okay, I have an application which I have posted on AWS Marketplace. Can you guess what would be the next question from the interviewer? It's very simple. You have actually kind of prompted the interviewer to ask you a question for which you have prepared your answer. The next question from the interviewer would be obviously around AWS Marketplace, right? Oh, you know AWS Marketplace. Okay, how do you upload there? What all things you know in that? Do you have any knowledge around this? So you have kind of, dictated the interview the way you want. So use this technology and that knowledge to your favor.
Yeah, that's a good point. Where you can actually practice while you go for interviews and things. It's an adoptable thing. Now my next is to Senior System Engineer Manager, Honeywell Technology, Mr. Sharath Sukumar. So digital twin and IoTs are revolutionizing the engineering and manufacturing. So how this technology is changing the operations and talent in your organization? So what specialization are you adopting it very quickly or?
Firstly, good afternoon and thank you for having me here, and congratulations to KMCT for Converge 2025, very good panel discussion since morning. To answer the question, yes, absolutely. In Honeywell we see digital twins and IoT as fundamentally transforming engineering, especially in avionics, which is basically electronics which are used in aircrafts. To simply put it, digital twins are living digital replicas of the real world system, which is continuously being updated with sensor data, flight logs from onboard systems. That's that's about what digital twins are, and it's not just a 3D simulation. it's a intelligent virtual version which behaves exactly like the real world system actually. So if we see in the aviation industry, in avionics, we see that digital twins are changing the way, it's drastically changing the way we are building, we are testing, we are deploying and even maintaining these systems nowadays actually. So the impact is very huge. If I take an example, Honeywell uses the digital twins of the flight management system and the power systems to actually replicate real world behaviors. This is happening when the actual hardware is not yet built actually, So what is the impact this is having? It's reducing design cycles, drastically reducing design cycles, and certification costs are reducing a lot. And even when an aircraft is actually in service, these digital twins are continuously learning from real world flight data. If we pair that with IoT and AI, it's actually able to predict failures. Like say sensor drift or valve malfunction weeks before it's actually happening. So it's allowing for predictive maintenance, which is drastically improving dispatch reliability, aircraft passenger safety, and there's in fact statistically it's shown to reduce by 30 to 50%. It's reducing the unplanned maintenance of these systems actually. Beyond maintenance, digital twins are being used for pilot training. It's being used for training. Yes, and it's being used for as virtual flight testing methods. One interesting example or a case study is for sustainability optimization, where data from digital twins are being used to study fuel consumption and find ways to reduce emission actually. So in fact there's there's an example where Honeywell worked with one of the airlines to reduce their fuel burns by adjusting the flight profiles that aircrafts take. All this from insights from digital twins. I think the most exciting part of digital twins is it provides a closed loop system. It provides a closed loop feedback. So all the data from the field is flowing back to the design teams who are using that data to optimize the next generation of avionics actually. And to summarize, I think how it's redefining way people are working, the engineering, is it's moving from static and reactive method of doing things to dynamic, intelligent, self-optimizing way of doing things, which is very exciting actually.
So it's helps you to access the talent in a different manner, right? It is easy for you to understand how capable your people are, and you can fine-tune the people accordingly, or
yes, now we need people who can adapt to these systems, and people are getting trained on using these technologies to build systems actually. It is not done the old way anymore.
Yeah. Now the glasses are going to be like simple like this in the immediate future, and definitely all of us can have a digital twin of our own as an avatar while you're walking around. Good.
Yes.
So in this series, I have a question with Mr. Rajiv Srinivas. He's the regional head of academics and alliance with TCS. So enterprise like TCS are using AR and VR and immersive technology for workforce development. And how do these digital tools enhance employee learning and customer engagement?
Thank you so much, Srinath, first of all, for that wonderful question. Good morning for everyone who are getting up. Good afternoon, who are already active. Especially in our organization, whether we are using virtual reality, augmented reality, I would like to term it as XR, extended reality. And for workflows transformation plus customer engagement, I would like to record the acronym method that he has been using. Maybe I will say it as free. The F stands for failing in a better environment. Because with the augmented reality training that we are going to have, and we are having in our learning management system, what we are trying to achieve, so for example, behavior training we were mentioning. So we are able to connect with that trainer, which is a virtual reality model, and we can do our suggestions, prompt our things, and it will help us with the reality that, okay, if you try this out, you will going to lose this job. If you are going to try this out, you are going to lose this market. So you can experiment all these aspects for free with this without worrying about failure. That is the first aspect that I would like to have. Then R, it is not virtual that we think, it is giving the reasoning behind why it is that it's not happening. So it has all those features, because imagine you are connecting with the customer and they are coming up with an issue. Can you directly blatantly tell to them, no, I can't do that? And I just saw a reel where he was trying to tell the manager that I am not going to do this work. So what he prompted ChatGPT that I am really not interested to do this work. Tell my manager in a prompt manner. And the ChatGPT has provided with a wonderful answer that, oh, sounds that at my terrain of knowledge, this wouldn't be the right time to take this. Could you please prioritize me other tasks? Wow. That has been a wonderful transition from the word which we directly said, I'm not interested or I'm not going to do this task. So same way, the augmented reality is giving us the reasoning how we can do all these things. Then the third aspect, of course, with the experimentation, which allows, of course, with the customers as well. Rather than telling, like earlier we used to give that build sketch. If you want to build a house, you just give them sketch and people were understanding 3D, 4D. Where is this house actually? Those just tiles doesn't make any sense. But nowadays, the virtual printing and everything, we can directly give them the high fidelity demo where they can really understand this is what is going to happen. And of course, it gives us that experience and the effectiveness which can enhance us to further. So thank you so much.
This is helping you to do the talent search, or how, in what way you are?
I think it was developed for the talent development, but it now has enhanced to the customer engagement and also to tap on the right talents and ensure we can scale in all other aspects. As I mentioned, it was initially thought just to have the KT sessions for the technical aspects, but I think it has now evolved to simulation games in a way where we're using it on a one-to-one basis for each and every aspects, right from people, culture, leadership and behavior.
Great. So, good take. So now we are moving to a different segment of rapid fire question, and I can start with Mr. Rajesh Srinivas on this. How can curricula evolve to match fast-changing skills needs?
That's a typical tough question to crack, I should say. For the curriculum to evolve, there are some challenges I would put forward. Especially, we have, I think, our chief guest of honor mentioned the same. We are following a curriculum which was designed in 2019, and the pace at which industry is evolving is not the same. So, to curriculum to involve, I think one of the methods that we have is autonomous colleges where they are giving some credits. So I think Azaram Institute mentioned about all those credits that they are giving. That's a wonderful opportunity where we are giving the students not just the curriculum but also the credit. So internship-based curriculum would be effective, project-based aspects where we are looking for all those problem-solving methods and connect with the industry. So in Academic Alliance Group, what we are trying to achieve is, as already iterated, we try to ensure we go through the faculty development programs for the institutes, enable workshops for the students, and at much possible, try to bridge that gap whichever possible.
Okay. So one last quick question. Like one skill every student should master before graduating. One single question.
One skill. Excel?
No,
jokes apart. Excel, I would say, yeah, excel in every aspect. So I would say, because I took it from all the previous panel discussion, that's what I just formed this acronym. Excel is not just that tool I wanted, it's all about that E, which standard for the emotional intelligence. That is the empathy and emotional intelligence as a human we need to have before building in AI sense or agile sense or anything. Human sense, common sense and agile sense. So we say empathy is first aspect, I would say. Then goes with Excel. X. We are right from the childhood, we are behind the X. Find the X is what we have seen, right? So have that problem finding attitude, problem solving attitude, which will help us. See, of course, even you have great idea, unless you are able to communicate, convince, not confuse the other stakeholder, you may not be able to win. So, of course, go with the communication. Then E, of course, excel in your engineering and all those curriculum that you are having. So, excel in that. Last but not least, it is L for learning forever. We have been heard this line. After 10th is done. After 12th, you have reached the milestone. After you get a job, yeah, you are settled. No.
It is,
learn
it is only the
forever,
beginning.
lifelong learning. So excel is what I would say.
Thank you so much. Now the question, rapid round question to Mr. Anand Bharia. How early we can introduce semiconductor or quantum concept in UG programs?
Okay, let me start by commenting on a few of the other comments that have been made by my fellow panelists in the earlier panels. And I would like to tell the students that be worried. Be worried about getting a decent job. And my purpose of saying that is not to create anxiety. Anxiety is a psychological state, but worry is very important. Do not be complacent. We are entering an era where higher level skills are in demand, and it's not easy to master high level skills in college. So if you're worried and not complacent, you will do something about your prospects. What are some of the things you could do? I mean, we talked a lot about AI. AI is actually a very good way for you to create learning content for you to follow. And if you're not struggling to learn, then something's not right. You need to be learning stuff that you're struggling to learn. And if you're learning very quickly and not spending enough time, again, that's a red flag. You need to be learning tough things. So I would really say you need to worry about the way things are emerging in the engineering fields, and that worry should be a positive force for you to actually do things. Yeah. So complacency is not important. So in terms of how early the college should introduce topics like quantum or semiconductors, I would say that first of all, you should not think about quantum and semiconductors in the context of college education as just a skill. There is a foundational knowledge involved. In fact, quantum mechanics is a foundational field for quantum computing. And quantum mechanics is not easy. I have studied it and I can guarantee you it's not easy. But it's worth pursuing. It's worth for the college to make it possible for students to learn it. And if that's an area of interest, you should do it. In the past, when I did my engineering, we all had to learn things like quantum mechanics. I see a lot of those tough topics actually being dropped from college curricula. But you can learn it on your own. It's not difficult. So it should be taught early, and it should be taught at first principles. And then as far as the applications of those foundations are concerned, that's something the students should be able to learn on their own. So quantum computing is a good example of something the students could actually use AI to put together starting courseware. Whether that's an area that you should be focused on learning is a different matter. I think it is still a futuristic area as far as jobs are concerned. But certainly if it's of interest, AI is a good tool for you to be able to create course content that you can then follow without having to rely on necessarily courseware from the college.
Okay, so one single question, like one technology area Indian academia must invest immediately.
There is no one area. There is no such thing as one field where everybody should go.
No,
there are.
I'm talking about the need of the hour. I'm talking.
Okay, I'm not sure about that metaphor, but I would say that the one thing that the one sort of broad area that Indian academia needs to emphasize is the skill of debugging. That's one of the most critical skills that we see lacking, and debugging is tougher than developing. So we see very little effort at getting students to spend a lot of time debugging things. Sometimes that's because they don't have enough complex things they've made to call for debug. So this is a problem that needs to be somehow addressed. And I would again, for the students in the audience here, I cannot underemphasize the importance of the skill of debugging, whatever it is that you are doing, whether it's software, whether it is hardware design, whether it's a mechanical assembly that you're designing. The skill of debug is a core, highly valued skill in the world at large, in the job market for sure.
Thank you, sir. Now my question to Srikanth. So how can college prepare students for a constant upskilling culture? There should be a continuous approach for this. So what is an answer? Quick answer.
Not only students, everyone has to learn continuously, right? So, see, in our corporate culture, we have a peer coding concept. Okay, so what we do is we make pairs to enhance the coding quality, basically, right? So we should follow this in academy also, a peer learning process. So you have to make some groups and do some projects or learn together and present it. So basically in that group, you need to have different kind of people, okay? One, as an entrepreneur or somebody who gives the requirement. So this is what we need to develop as a requirement or a product manager, I would say, okay? In the same group, you need to have developers or designers first. You got a problem, now you need to find a solution or logical solution first, so that you have to design that, system design, right? And then pass on that to the architect within the team. So he's going to build that architecture for you. Then developers. So in a group of 5 to 6 people, you will find different personas so that you can learn together and then develop and improve yourself. So this is the way you can go ahead with this.
Right. So now to Manav Prasad. One advice for students planning to launch a tech startup. What exactly you can advise to them on?
Oh, okay. So thanks. The very valid question. So anyone who would like to venture out and try your hands on a startup, please do that now. Just don't wait for the right idea, right time, right funding. Just take the plunge. If you have something in your mind and if you have a compelling problem, as Sri was talking about, problems are there, n number of problems are there. The problem has to be compelling enough to be solved at this point in time. Look at the use cases of that. If you have that, go ahead, solve it, try your best to solve it. I'm sure things will get on the way. Once a very senior leader told me that, none of the IT products, right, are ever 100% ready. They keep evolving. So wherever you implement that, there's a new customization that happens and all those things. So please don't wait for the complete idea, complete ecosystem to come. So this is one advice that I would like to give. Start now.
Oh, great. I think last time also somebody asked how many would like to do a job, and there is only very few hands which raised. So most of them would like to be an entrepreneur, and it's right. This this meeting is going to be a beginning for more people to start entrepreneurship very quickly. This is the right time. So my last set of questions to Sharat Sugumar. Is project-based learning still the best path for job-ready engineers?
Yeah, I think that's a very good question. I still think project-based learning is the the quickest way to get job-ready engineers, but we have to evolve actually. In the era of digital twins, IoT, smart manufacturing, I think students should go beyond just building prototypes, small prototypes, and focus on projects which include cyber physical systems, hardware, software, data, AI working together. If I think of Honeywell, We look for engineers who just don't build circuits or code, but who actually understand how systems behave in the field and how they sense, how they learn. I think students should pick projects where their system thinking, they build skills of system thinking, collaboration, life cycle awareness. Those kind of projects needs to be picked, and that will make them very close to the industry and easily transition, I think.
Yeah, great. So we are almost coming to the close of this particular session. I think it's a bit really insightful. And before closing, there is a Q&A session also, which we can have this. And a couple of students has already asked questions, but I think some of them are quite repetitive in nature. But still, anyone, they can actually, Shaika P. Hajira Raj, are they here? Yeah. You can ask the question. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I think the question is here. I can read in case. Yeah, go ahead.
Hello. Yeah. So the question was, how can educational institutions adapt their curriculums to align with rapid technology advancements like AI and blockchain?
I think you can actually give an answer for that. How can educational institutions update their curriculum to keep up the pace, rapid advancement in AI, quantum computing, and blockchain? So what is the mechanism for them to adopt it very quickly rather than waiting for the syllabus to get updated?
Perfect. There are many universities, many colleges, as Shastri sir also said in the morning, that, these deemed universities, or for that matter, even the universities which are not deemed, they are trying their best to include various different electives. Let it be AI, let it be blockchain. So theoretical knowledge can be from a college angle. Colleges can introduce electives, but nothing stops you personally to go out and venture out these things. We all know how much adventurous we are. Let it be, if you leave studies aside, we have done a lot of adventures on the other side. So let's do some adventures on the study side as well. On your own, you can actually, there are various different spaces, things like, let it be Coursera or Udemy, you can go ahead, do those things. And then the next thing, the next onus is on us. When the college reaches out to the industry saying that, oh, you know what, we have got 100 blockchain certified students, come to us and give us the projects or live projects. Believe me, I would be more than happy to come and give those live projects, if that answers your question. Anand sir.
I think your question was how could AI be used for this purpose? And I would say it can be used very well. I've actually been using AI myself to create very tough courseware. Let me suggest to you, take a topic you may be interested in. For example, you mentioned blockchain. Try this out. Go to ChatGPT and say, I want to learn blockchain. Please give me 2 hands-on projects of moderate difficulty that I can do to learn blockchain. Try that out as your first prompt. Make a few more prompts. You'll be surprised at how much power there is today in AI to generate courseware for tough topics. I myself am very surprised at what's possible. I recently created a complete courseware for TCS and one of our customers, just using AI for something very complex, which is called functional safety for semiconductors. And it's remarkable what is possible for you to, on your own, use AI to create course content that's tough. then the next step is you have to do that course content, and you have to do it with the awareness that everything that AI generates is not necessarily perfect. But all of you, all the students here, I would very strongly urge you to use AI in this manner. And companies like OpenAI are actually coming out with access rates in India which are very affordable. You should sign up for that and use it to generate learning content that you then actually do. And as a fellow panelist was saying, do it if you can do it with a bunch of peers, like 4 or 5 of you together. Peer-to-peer learning in things like this is extremely powerful. And if you do that, you will, I have a very high level of confidence that you would actually end up with very, very compelling skills.
Anyone to add something on the top of it?
Yeah. You can do one more thing actually. See, there are a lot of projects available outside of your university, right? For example, Kaggle.com, there are n number of projects available. You can do that. And then you can put in your LinkedIn. If your university doesn't give any credit for that, industry will give you the credit. Don't worry about it, okay? Or you can go and do some open source projects also. Contribute to the industry. You will be credited for that, okay?
So, if I could add one more thing. Sure. So I think a lot of us have spoken about finding a problem you could work on, because that's obviously gives you something. It gives you a very good learning opportunity, and potentially a startup idea. But it's not easy to find good problems. Finding good problems is actually the toughest thing. Solving the problem is easier than finding the problem. Otherwise, there would be lots and lots of very in the money startups. So I think one of the things you can do is actually have a process to find those problems. For example, one of the problems that you would probably relate to very well is a very big problem in India, which is the problem of, which is the barrier that English poses for accessing even something like Coursera. It's very difficult for students to actually complete Coursera certifications. Coursera certifications, the rate of completion is first of all low to begin with, and in the Indian context where there is, English is challenging for many of our countrymen, it's even more challenging. So here's a good example where AI can actually play a extremely good role, and it's something that is very viable to consider solving that problem in a college. So a bunch of students get together. You guys have AI department, a cybersecurity department. We need to find problems like this, which are tractable and which you can relate to. And I think if you kind of have a process, not just sit and sort of, just fantasize about problems because they may be intractable, the ones you come up with. I think you can do things like this, and that is a very good way to actually get problems to solve.
Thank you so much. With that takeaway, I think all of you should take the contact details of this and keep on interact with these people. And it's a great opportunity what KMCT is offering to all of us. And with that, I'm just concluding this particular panel. Thank you so much.
Sir, I have a question. My name is Fasil, MCA student. My question is, what are the common reasons for employee termination in IT companies?
I can throw to...
Let me answer this. What do you think? It's not AI. If you learn AI, you will not get terminated.
In fact, you are
much stronger position to have another job. Yes. If you are ready to learn, that's what I said. Learn how to learn faster. Okay, and get ahead of everybody else. So if you learn faster, if you focus on things properly, if you deliver on time, nobody will fire, because if you have the capability to learn faster, that's what we need in the industry right now.
Thank you so much. So there are a couple of more questions, but due to the time constraint, we are just winding up. Thank you once again, all of you. Thank you.
As we come to a close of this session, I would like to express our heartfelt thanks to the dignitaries on stage for their valuable time and participation. To present our panelists with a token of gratitude, May I please invite Dr. Abdul Ghafoor, Principal IETM, to come to the stage. First of all, I would like to invite Mr. Anand J. Baria to please accept our token of appreciation. Thank you so much, sir. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Manav Prasad, Chief Executive Officer, Go Cloud Software Solutions Private Limited, to accept our token of appreciation and love. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Shrikant Vanivittal, Chief Technology Officer, Quest Corporation Limited, to accept our token of appreciation. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Sharat Sukumar, Senior Systems Engineering Manager, Honeywell Technology Solutions, to please accept our token of gratitude. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Rajiv Srinivas, Region Head, Academic Alliances Group, Kerala, and Tata Consultancy Services, to accept our token of appreciation. Thank you. Next, I would like to invite the moderator of the session, Mr. Srinath Murchilot, founder and MD of Busy Frog Technology Private Limited, to accept our token of appreciation. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you to all panelists. Ghafoor sir, may I please request you to be on stage? We have a few more appreciation awards to be given. Okay, fine. Let's have a photo session together, and then we'll proceed with the honoring session. Thank you all panelists. Kafu sir, please remain on the stage. A roundtable discussion on the topic Transforming Academia for Industry Readiness was simultaneously conducted in another venue. KMCT would like to acknowledge all the dignitaries who participated in this discussion. I would like to ask Dr. Abdul Ghafoor to present each dignitaries with a memento from KMCT side. First of all, I would like to welcome Dr. Kiran Preet Kaur, Chief of People, CPM India, to accept our token of appreciation. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Naveen Patel, Director, Global TA Shared Services at Skin Realis. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Solomon Devavaram, Senior Director, Critical River. Thank you so much, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Khalilullah Mohammed, Associate Director, Inc. IT Solutions. Thank you so much, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Suman Lakam Shetty, Talent Acquisition Leader. Thank you so much, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Ms. Asha Shri VS, founder of Asha Chandra Consultancy. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ghafoor sir. Next, I would like to call upon the convener of KMCT Converge 2025, Dr. Ranjit, to give away the token of appreciation to the remaining participants of roundtable discussion. I would like to call upon Ms. Debashri Das, Talent Acquisition Manager, Zapcom Group Limited. Thank you, ma'am. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Govil Agarwal, Associate Director, Talent Strategy Consulting, Mercer Consulting. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Ms. Sajana Arun, HR Head of DKH Group. Thank you, ma'am. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Mohammad Saqib Aslam, Associate Director, Education and Skill Development, KPMG India. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Ranjit, sir. There were a few more participants in the roundtable discussion, but as they are going to be the panelists of some of our panel discussions to be held now, we'll postpone the honoring ceremony after the panel discussion. And now we'll move on to the third panel discussion of the day. Now we move on to the next panel discussion on the topic Igniting Innovation, Entrepreneurial Mindset for the Next Generation. This conversation focuses on mentorship, workspace culture, and leadership lessons for long-term success. Let us now meet our panelists for the day. And first of all, I would like to invite the moderator of this session, Mr. Anandamani K., Managing Director, She Interiors, and President of Calicut Management Association, and a charter member of TAI Kerala. A design entrepreneur and industry leader, Mr. Anandamani K. has recently been elected as President of the Calicut Management Association. With a focus on leadership, collaboration, and innovation, he aims to strengthen Kerala's professional community and foster impactful partnerships that drive organizational and regional growth. I welcome you, sir, to this panel discussion. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Anil Balan, founder and COO of Credflow Splendor iMac Private Limited. Mr. Anil Balan has leadership experience in KSN Global and Last Mile Consultants and has held business leadership roles at Tech Mahindra and HCL. His entrepreneurial journey spans both technology and consulting landscapes. Welcome you, sir, to the panel discussion. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Matthew C.D., Placement Officer and Assistant Professor at IIIT Kottayam. A passionate academic and placement leader, Dr. Matthew C.D. bridges the gap between education and employability. At IIIT Kottayam, he plays a key role in preparing students for the evolving world of work through mentorship, training, and strong industry collaborations. Welcome you, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Sonu Gupta, founder and CEO of Coders Brain. a forward-thinking HR professional with a strong background in technology-driven organization, Sonu focuses on shaping sustainable people strategies and cultivating high-performance cultures. Welcome you, sir, to the panel discussion. Our next panelist is Mr. Kalol Chakrabarti, Head of Talent Acquisition, L&T Technology Services. With over 2 decades of experience in human resources and talent leadership, Mr. Kalol Chakrabarti spearheads recruitment at L&T Technology Services. His expertise lies in building future-ready engineering teams and aligning people strategy with technological growth. I welcome you, sir, to the session. And the next panelist for the discussion would be Mr. Muthukumaran Subramanian, Talent Acquisition Leader, TISOLVE. With over 2 decades of experience in people leadership and organizational transformation, Mr. Muthukumaran Subramanian drives strategic HR initiatives that strengthen business agility and workforce innovation. I welcome you, sir, to this discussion. Welcome all panelists, and now I would like the moderator to start the session.
Good afternoon to you all. Also a fine evening. So we have an excellent panel here. You heard about their names, and you have a screen there mentioning the designation, all those things, no? The screen. Yeah, please put it on the screen. And this panel is very rich with respect to the diversity of the views, what they are having. And they bring unique expertise, experiences, vision, and viewpoints to you. Right? And I'm sure they would provide you with some great valuable insights into the topic, igniting innovation and entrepreneurship mindsets. And I'm sure this entire audience would be able to use as food for thought into your innovation thoughts and spark new ideas and solutions. So I'm going straight away into the session. So one common question to all of you, to the panel, which I wish all of you answer in 1 or 2 or 3 quick sentences is, see, the job profiles are changing, the nature of expertise is changing, the processes will change, and so massive changes are coming up. How can we plan for entrepreneurship mindset of this audience of the next generation? Anil, you go first.
Very good afternoon. Fantastic evening at KMCT Converge. Thanks to KMCT institutions for giving me an opportunity to interact with you guys. And a very eminent panelist here, and we're going to share some of the insights from industry as well as academia. I come from a corporate background, having worked with multinationals for the last 2.5 decades, and then plunged into entrepreneurship, a very different kind of scenario. More than 30 years of IT ecosystem being in the multinationals and in entrepreneurship. So if you look at it in the previous, one of the panelists, question was asked to Mr. Navaska, saying that, what is the age for entrepreneurship? So I'll say, age is not a factor. I plunged into entrepreneurship at the age of 48, right? I'm 57 now. So there's no age. The only thing from an academic perspective or from a youth perspective that is required to look at anything on the entrepreneur side or onto a job side is, we call it as a fire in the belly, right? If you have a passion to do something very great, very unique, that can be scaled, that solves a bigger problem, plunged into it. But journey of entrepreneurship is not easy, right? So I was talking just now over the lunch that very recently, I don't know how many of you look at the reports coming out. There are more than 11,330 startups that are closed in 2024 itself, the last year in India. So a dip of about 30-35% down from the previous year to this year. So journey is not pretty great, but anybody who has got a commitment that you can make, right? And Arvind spoke about perseverance, right? Who has got a high perseverance and who is very compelling to do and solve that particular problem. There is a huge opportunity there. India is a country where there is a lot of opportunities, a lot of avenues from the entire ecosystem perspective, whether it's industry, whether it's government, whether academia and stuff and so on. There are problems, but there are ways by which you can overcome the problems. But this is the right time to be in a country like India where you see an enormous number of opportunities than any other part of the world except for China. So I think that's where, you have to look at, how you want to take it up. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Anil. Doctor, from the placement point of view also.
Good afternoon. It is indeed a pleasure to talk on this subject, especially in this evening. And I had imparted internship training to the students. What I observed is that the ILO strategy, International Labour Organization strategy, to do impact entrepreneurship training through games. There are famous games like tower game in the desert and as well as board game. So the thing is that students, especially at this age, like games. So impact entrepreneurship training through games. That is one of the things. Personally, when I had gone and taught students, because the thing is that till I introduced any activity or game, they were not showing much interest. But the thing is that later on they started showing interest because it was a bit different kind of approach. And coming back to this question, and the next generation is entering into an era unlike any before. The problems are complex, especially artificial intelligence, climate change, space exploration. A lot of complex problems are there, but each and every complex problems open a new door of innovation, because every problem is an opportunity. So when problems are complex, your chances of innovations are also high. So still, and as I said earlier, because the entrepreneurship can be imparted in a nicer way through games. And also, as students are there, I would like to talk from the point of view of students, especially. Many people think the entrepreneurship and startups are same, because I am not going ahead with a textbook kind of definition. But basically, from an example point of view, say for example, a small restaurant or cafeteria could be deemed as an entrepreneurship. But at the same time, if it is using an innovative app, or shall we say an innovative technology, it becomes a startup. In simpler way, a technology-oriented entrepreneurship could be deemed as a startup. That's all.
Thank you. Fairly well covered. Sonu, another entrepreneur.
So I say entrepreneurship is a journey. I mean, like, it's not a kind of the momentum. Okay, so what I seen when I started Coders brand in 2015. So that time it was very, very, I mean, like, see, I used to go for 3-4 kilometers, see where all these startups are operating and what kind of the work they are doing. But now, I mean, like, you have everything in tips. Okay, because of like so many things are happening in India, and Prime Minister Modi also like Startup India programs, and there are a lot of things. So I will say to start like the students, you create a small team in the college. Say that, mean, like, you have a design expertise, another person is having the development expertise, and one person is having a marketing expertise, and create a small teams, create a MVP product, see that, mean, like, how you are online selling this. And once you see that, mean, like, the MVP is good, then you jump into it. So when I started this Coders brand, I was doing job in Honeywell, L&T, and a lot of companies. And what I seen when I was able to reach to my break even, then I jump out from the corporate life. And I seen, like, there is a lot of passionate commitment and consistency needed in entrepreneurship. It's not that easy journey, because you need to sacrifice from morning 8 a.m. to till 10 p.m. And during this process, you will see a lot of guys, they will have a different kind of the view. I mean, like, you can't do, there are a lot of problems, and no one will sustain. Till then you come on that certain level. So I always advise to students that, mean, like, do MVP, try it out, explore, and then you jump into it. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Chakravarti.
First of all, good evening to all. I think thanks KMCT and Preeti for inviting all of us. In fact, I want to, a lot of things are already spoken before this. So I'll try to give a little bit different perspective to entrepreneurship, right, from a corporate standpoint. So when you are working with a corporate, right, when you are working on your own, that's a separate aspect which our fellow panelist has covered. But when you are working in a corporate, still you will be able to build that entrepreneurship mindset. It is about going beyond the scope of your job and gain cross-functional expertise. I think that will help you, getting a multi-dimensional skill set, which you may not realize at that point how, important it is. But then when you get stuck with a problem, right, you will find that experience very useful for you to solve that, come out of that situation. So I think when you start doing it right, you will be able to see the real value of your getting beyond your scope of the job and working towards it. And one of the small example I will give you is I've seen in my past experience that that some of the people who comes as a management trainee goes up to become the CEO of the company, right? So every next guy will not be, from MT will become the CEO of the company. It's just that few. So what is that they do different, right? It is about the people-centric approach, the humility you have, the emotional quotient you have will make the differentiation if you want to take that entrepreneurial journey. And obviously risk-taking ability of yours will make you, succeed.
Mr. Muthu.
So that's my...
Thank you. Mr. Muthu.
Very good afternoon all. First of all, I would like to thank KMCTC management and also Preeti for inviting me here. Okay. So I come from a different background. Okay. I've been into recruitment for 2 decades, majorly into engineering, electronics and manufacturing domain hiring. For past 15 years I've been into this domain. So before getting into your question, maybe I would like to share my thoughts on growth for ESDM, specifically in electronic system design and manufacturing domain in India. Okay. So which earlier panel Anand also highlighted that semiconductor and electronics is growing like anything in India. So how many of you here are electronics or engineering graduates? Can you raise your hand? Only one? Okay, good. MBA? Okay. Nice. Okay. So, see, the fact says that at this point in India, top 2 importing are crude oil and gold. Next to that is electronics. Close to 80% of the electronics we import. We don't manufacture. We import it from other country. So see the potential for India to grow to 110 billion down the line. That is the growth plan with Modi as planned for next 5 years. Okay, 110 billion revenue through this specific area in electronics and semiconductor. So there is a great opportunity and potential for India to grow, and also a lot of opportunity in this domain. Okay, coming to semiconductor, 100% of the semiconductor is now imported. We don't manufacture any semiconductors here in India, and we are in the initial stage where Tata, Micron, Keynes and a lot of other big names are there, setting up a plant in Gujarat, Assam, mostly in north side, and also in south, Karnataka, Mysore. They're also planning, and HCL also ventured with one of the great global organization to start the semicon manufacturing. Okay, so my point here, okay, before getting into entrepreneurial mindset, please understand where there is more growth happening in India, where there is opportunities, and build your skills around that. Okay, see, when I went to many colleges, engineering colleges, most of them prefer to get into IT, in the sense software development, and very less I see their interest towards the engineering domain, or earlier panel, Quest Global, where he was pointing about system, core into systems, very few. And also when we do evaluate people on those areas, I see that conversion was very less, because their interest to learn the basics of electronics is not much compared to learning the software skills. Okay, so I would say that you understand where there are more opportunities. Of course, India is growing. There are a lot of talents in software, and you see that more layoffs in software side and less in engineering because demand is less. Demand is more, supply is less, other way. So if you build your competency around niche domain, definitely you're going to be sold and you're going to get more opportunity. Coming to your point on the entrepreneurial mindset, okay. First thing I would say, adaptability, okay. You need to embrace adaptability, okay. See, when you get into organization or corporate, be open to learn. Okay, you may go with an expectation to get into coding or maybe high-end AI and other things, but initial phase it would not be those what you're expecting. So you need to be open to learn, be patient, okay, and continuously learn, okay. Initial phase, like initial 3 years, put your 100%, okay. Learn continuously, get into a new technologies. Implement your ideas. Nobody is stopping you to implement your ideas. So I remember that one engineering graduate reached out to me, continuously seeking my advice or mentorship, what I can do more. And he was parallelly learning some technologies apart from what he is doing, cybersecurity, which he was into, but parallelly learning more technology. And he also brought different ideas to the table, okay, brought different ideas, new continuous learning, brought new technologies. Then he got more projects, okay. Then he was growing faster pace, which I've seen visible down the line. So that kind of approach you should have, adaptability, continuous learning, and persistent. You should be more persistent in pursuing what you aspire for. Don't drop the ball, continue and be persistent, okay, thank you.
Thank you. So I'll come across back to the two entrepreneurs because this session is mainly based on entrepreneurship. All to others also I come back. I come back to Sonu and Anil with a question. Every business and entrepreneurship venture has got its own share of trials, discomfort, fortunes, everything. So what were some of your early challenges you both faced in your entrepreneurship journey? What is the life management and leadership lessons which you wish to share with this audience? Sonu, you go first.
Yeah, so what I started when I came to Bangalore in 2006, so I was having only 2000 rupee with me. And I always think that like how I can cost optimize, how I can save money, and I should not ask my father. So my father was earning way back into 1600 rupee with the Indian government. And so he taught me very, very respect the money, and when you respect, then you realize, okay. And so what happened during this time, so I seen very, very ups and downs. So at a time when I was very, very hard to spend 100-200 rupee, and sometime I was cutting the check off around, let's say 50 lakhs, 1 CR, and every month, let's say before we release the salaries, I always say that do we have pipeline for 6 months salary? So see, my thought process always goes, are we able to sustain? And when I say sustain, so I come with the Marwadi background and with the technology. So always see that what I have in my kitty and how I am sustaining for another 6 months. Because you never know, customer will say that stop the work tomorrow, and we need to respect of it. And so all angles with the, I always keep, let's say 10-20%, always go on loss. So when I do 100 CR revenue, I say that 10 CR will never come in this particular year. So I keep that margin in my mind. So all those ups and downs, and then family says that you are not giving sufficient time. You are going morning, evening, and what you will do with this money. So all those different kind of challenges will come, and finally you will be happy, laughing in front of customer, employee are running away, and taking care of the family. So all those challenges will come on the way.
So guys, you can start even with 2000 or less than 2000 and have a Marwadi background for your better, okay? Anil, you go.
Okay, so I see that we have got a lot of guests who are not from Kerala. So let's talk about Kerala, right? So we are all from Kerala. And some numbers about Kerala in terms of how Kerala has supported the entrepreneurship, right? If you look at it, Kerala is the first state which built Technopark. You need to know that, right? That's the first state in the entire India, right? That's first. Second, Kerala is the first state we brought in IT policy in India. So that's another good stuff. Third, K-phone, if you know, K-phone is a policy brought by Kerala where internet connectivity or digital connectivity to every household, to MSMEs, to government office, only in Kerala. And also to tell you, some student was asking me why, placements are not coming to small institutions like ours and to the largest NITs and IMKs. Have you heard about Gen Robotics? Gen Robotics, Bandicoot, they are from small town, they built it, now they become national, they are global. Tata is invested into that company. Have you heard about Open Technologies, Anish Achudan, 100th unicorn, again from a city called Perindalmanna, right? Byju's, Ravindran from Kannur, but based out of Bangalore, again here. So there are a lot of success stories in Kerala, by Kerala, and we are ahead of it. So don't worry about which place you are in, right? But if you are a strong guy, you have a zeal, and you are solving a problem, you will be successful and you will glitter, right? So don't worry about the biggies and the large cities and stuff and so on. Ecosystem is very strong. Kerala Startup Mission started in 2015, right? Kerala Startup Mission is the third ranked startup mission in India, right? We are ranked third. Now, we have got 7,400 registered startups in KSM as of day before yesterday. I attended a program in Kochi. We have 515 IEDCs running out of all the colleges. 16 LEAP co-working centers across 14 districts. So the way the ecosystem of entrepreneurship and startup has been built in Kerala is phenomenal. I think we should all give a round of applause for ourselves, right? No other state. If you are in Kerala, you can get a minimum amount of grant of starting from 1 lakh to 15 lakhs without trouble. You cannot get it in Bangalore. I stay in Bangalore. You will not get it in Gurugram in Delhi. You will not get anywhere else. Here, if you have an idea, you show the idea into the startup pitch, you will get starting 1 lakh rupees. The grant goes to 1 crore. Your guys are from health tech, right? There are grants to 1 to 2 CR, which is given by public sectors partnered with Kerala Startup Mission for your ideation, right? Not to scale up grant, it's an ideation grant. So this is the right place where you have to be if you're thinking about entrepreneurship, right? I'm telling you, I've tried everywhere, but the type of ecosystem that Kerala has built from an entrepreneurship perspective, that's phenomenal. We need to give applaud for that. Now coming back to my journey, I was a corporate guy, came up into here. I am a by chance entrepreneur, right? Some of the youngsters came back and said, can we do something differently? I said, let me try it out as my last leg. Got into entrepreneurship. One thing which is important as an entrepreneur is pivoting. This is the third pivot that we have done. We started with ad tech, then we went to consumer commerce. Consumer commerce was a challenge when post-COVID. Now we are into fintech space. So how fast you can pivot by looking at the challenges and the way the market is, the way industry is going forward, the scope that you have it, the better you pivot faster and quicker, the higher chance of getting into success is important. So you should not be sticking on to your idea saying that, this is the one we started up, we'll have to continue with that till it gets success. No. You have to adopt change. That is very important in entrepreneurship. You have to think about a change and be flexible to adopt a new technology and new stuff coming over. Yeah. Thank you very much.
So at 48 or 46, he started an entrepreneurship. You can do that. You don't need even 2,000 rupees to start an entrepreneurship. This is what these entrepreneurs say. To add to what Anil said, just to remind you, we have 2 more very excellent startups which have succeeded exceedingly well in Kerala. I think one is Xylem, and the other thing what the entry app is what Nirmala Sitharaman mentioned regarding the data. Interval. These are all from small towns. So these
have you heard about Interval? They got 350 people. From where? Which place? Yeah, Perindalmanna.
Not Perindalmanna. On the way to Nellabur, I forgot the town. Arikode. A small town.
They employ 350 people, 5 youngsters, as young as you guys, not old as me.
And cater to nearly 30 odd countries, 35 odd countries.
Many stories are there in Kerala.
So now I come back to Doctor. You mentioned regarding some of the exercises before you were replying to my first question. Still we see many dots that need to be integrated by bringing in innovation, by quickly adapting technologies, and by leveraging existing infrastructure so as to bridge the gap between what you are doing, the education, gap between education and employability. Okay. So how should these students prepare themselves accordingly so as to be aligned with the newly evolving world of work? What are your thoughts from your placement point of view and your experiences? Can you please share some of your thoughts?
Newly evolving world of work. Okay, and before going to this question, I just want to add two more success stories from Kerala. And as I told about Gen Robotics, still it is another robotic company. It is called Shastra Robotics. The person is actually a product of Sri Krishnapuram Government Engineering College, Palakkad. And he came for recruitment some 10 years back. At that point of time, it was not at the thriving stage. Now they are doing extremely well. It has got global presence. And one of the IAM professor along with me tried to have a case study for Shastra Robotics. The thing is that the person is roaming around the world. While we contacted, he was in US. So they are doing extremely well, Shastra Robotics. Still, it is another robotic company. It is called Asimov Robotics. And they are from Kochi. And he is a product of Model Engineering College. And about entrepreneurship journey, I would like to say that the most important thing is resilience, because entrepreneurship journey is not a straight line, because there are a lot of curves, pivots, failures, and failure should be treated as stepping stone to success. So in another way, it is a trial and error method, it is not at all a cakewalk. And coming back to this Asimov Robotics, it was taken over by Soho, and Sridhar Vembusar directly came and signed. And they are going to have the operations in, I believe it is in Kottarakara, because opened up a space, because so Indian startups go globally. So nothing, these are all the shiny sides of the story. And coming back to the global employability factor, because thing is that as far as skills are concerned, we are not behind anyone, because we are at par with anybody. The fact is that multilinguistic skills, because say for example, and in our institute, even Japanese company come there, because the Japanese company come there and recruit. Obviously the yardsticks are high, 8.5 CGPA, and they do rigorous coding exercise. And once the process is over, they give online material for studying Japanese. My students say that, sir, it is much easier to learn coding, but not easy to learn Japanese. Okay. Please don't put us in a spot of bother like this. Okay. So, thing is that this is one part of the story, because only people try to communicate in English, but others have got some affinity for their mother language, especially Japanese people, Germans and French. Okay. So, it is not at all exactly a soft skill part, but thing is that communicating in a language that is understandable for your client and as well as for your employer. So, coming to the global workforce readiness side, the most important thing is your communication skill. And one more thing is that we are privileged to get higher package. As far as the higher packages are concerned, they hire based on technical skills, but towards the end of the program, they ask you to present your project before the foreign client. Unless you are good with putting it across, ultimately, it is a big challenge, and ultimately you get rejected ruthlessly. So, regardless of the fact that your technical skills are extremely good, but towards the end, you need to communicate what you have done. So, coming back to the question, the global readiness of workforce, the most important thing is that you should be able to sell yourself. That's all. Simple one.
So guys, you got a very clarity answer. It is not the institution what makes you the entrepreneurs. You don't need to be in Harvard. You don't need to be in any other. Even this institution itself has proved how global it is. I just remind you of an interview of Bhavish Agarwal of Oyo Rooms, who was mentioning that in one of a question asked to him, why did you bunk your college at the age of 17? He said, funny answer what he gave is, I didn't want college to interfere in my education. So, it's really how you sell yourself with your idea. Sir was mentioned regarding where entrepreneurs grow from normal government colleges. Now, I come back to HR specialists out over here, Chakrabarti and Muthu. One main question what I just wish to ask to both of you is, with AI, what will happen? the discussion today morning was totally regarding AI. But with AI, what will happen to HR? What are the some real, do you anticipate any real problems, or what is a special focus HR team should opt for? Any guidelines and answer?
Yeah, I think with HR, there's a lot of disruptions which are coming our way. One clear thing which we are looking is on the talent management, which is affecting which is basically effective right from hire to retire. So there is a employee cycle which is there for any organization, right? So employee is as an employer, right? We look at hiring, and then we look at how we retain good talents, and then the employee retires, right? And that's where the succession planning and other stuff comes into picture. So what happens with the AI is we have such a large data sets, right? It is actually impacting all these stages. So when we hire, we have larger pool to look at. We have efficient ways to qualify people, right? Rank them with lesser human intervention, because if with human centric approach, right, we will have limitations in terms of number of iteration we will be able to complete in a stipulated time. With AI coming in, click of a button, it will just scrape through the data set and will be able to give us results in seconds, not even in minutes, right? So that's how disruptive AI is in terms of retaining. And in fact, in the maybe we can cover it at a later stage also, is in terms of the engagement for with the employees, right? How we can define the career progression, learning path for people. That is also defined by AI based on what is the current skill set or the competencies person is having versus what is upcoming in the future, what is the gap, and what is the upscaling or reskilling required. So all this is happening through AI. So there's a lot happening, I would say, in this space, Anand.
Muthu. Thank you, Kalor. So my take on this, I've been into recruitment all 20 years, so I can state example from recruitment. And okay, see my major problem here is I'm into niche domain. I don't get a combination of capability or skills which I expect from the market in the VLSI domain into chip design. Okay, so how AI can help me to identify resource and also reduce the effort loss and time spent on screening the profiles. So those are the areas which I've personally used the AI. We have built a AI tool, internal built tool, okay, where when we post a job, okay, in Naukri or LinkedIn, we get close to 500 to 1,000 resumes. And close to 95% of the resume is not relevant profile. So there is in India, everybody want to apply, because if I apply there in that company, any of the job, okay, they will consider in future for suitable opportunity, they apply. So I get 50% freshers for all experience, and then rest I get not relevant profile. So I have 36 recruiters working across globe. So I need to look at the productivity. At the end, I need to make sure that fulfillment is on time. So this AI tool, which helped me to reduce the time to screen, okay, which is less than a minute. It helps me to screen 500 profiles. Give me the profile. I may lose 1 or 2 good profile, but still my time spent on screening the profile is drastically reduced, which helped me to get the right candidates to the table faster. Okay, that is one. Second, also what it does is the most important part in recruitment is selling the organization, also selling the candidates. Okay, so AI also helps me to give a summary from the resume, what kind of skills and projects and competencies this guy has gained. Okay, I'm not an expert in technical, neither my team members, because they are not technical. They may know some skills or technology or JD, but they are not the technical expert. They may not be able to write maybe a selling point. So AI helps my team to write a summary about this profile, and it helps me to move forward to the next step. So it helps me to reduce the timeline. So most important thing in the current scenario across globe is the faster you get the resource and you fill the position, you get the billing and you help organization to grow the revenue. It directly hits the bottom line. Second area which AI helps me is one on the productivity. I have 36 recruiters. I cannot spend time with all 36 recruiters reviewing everything. So I have a tool which is built internally by Power BI, which I look at what is the productivity. By end of the day, every recruiter enters their productivity. There are certain parameters they put in. So based on this productivity, weekly I review which are the recruiters are meeting the target and rest of them why they are not meeting. In case if there is real challenge, what is the solution to it? I'm fixing the problem faster so that I'm helping organization to move forward to the next level faster. So these two areas, if I pitch in and help, I'm creating a big impact. So we have hired close to 900 last year. We are around 3,500 organizations globally. We have offices across globe in US, Germany, Singapore, Malaysia, and then India we have 6 locations. So across we have hired around 900, 1/3 of the company's strength. Okay, so it helps me to fill the position faster, help organization to increase the revenue, and creating the impact. So AI definitely is contributing. It is not going to take the job, but it is going to make the life easy is my take.
Thank you for that clarity. I'll remain with you both as this is the last round of questions before we engage the audience. So I'll stay back with you, Muthu, asking one point. If you can just give me a quick answer regarding, from the HR's point of view, can you just outline some measures so as to enhance the availability of the talent and the infrastructure for collaboration with industry, so to make these students industry ready talent? Some quick answer.
Okay, I think, see, from HR stand, I think most of the earlier panel covered what are the key things you need to build. Okay, I think the most important is open to learn, definitely. Okay, you should be open to learn. And second is you need to focus and build your skills on the area which is growing and high demand, because those skills may not be taught in your curriculum, but I think they need to spend time to learn those kind of skills or growing skills like quantum or in cybersecurity or into AI, data science, those areas, or into VLSI. You need to learn apart from your career, specifically where there is a high demand. That is the second thing. And third, they need to be resilient, as I said, resilient. So they need to build that resilience skills where they should be able to be patient and continuously focus on their growth and set a target and try to meet the target within the timeline. So I think everybody know Jamima? Everybody know? Can you raise your hand who all know Jamima? Jamima Rodriguez. So you know the story, right? She was not playing the entire World Cup, and then she got an opportunity to play in semi-finals. The resilience, okay? Finally, the emotions busted out. She cried, and she also expressed that I was patient enough, and God gave me that strength and everything. Be resilient, okay? There may be a fall, but you need to be continuously focusing on your growth and move toward the next steps. Thank you.
Aravind from Volvo was saying, in line with what Muthu was mentioning, your attitude will give you the altitude. Today morning Aravind was mentioning, it's all your attitude. Chakrabarti, can you just give me an answer?
Yeah, so I would say, I think most of it was covered in the earlier discussion. So I would say, how we are looking at our real world situations. If we are working on real world situations, I think that will give us a edge. Also, we need to have more collaboration or incubation centers between academia and institutes so that we bridge that gap. I think that can help in terms of bringing industry-ready, talent for the industry. And then there are more of soft skills, right? Muthu says resilience, critical thinking, and other aspect is to fail fast. You can't. In fact, Anil also covered that in terms of pivot. He used this term pivot. So you have to fail fast. You can't take too much time in terms of dwelling on that one thing. If you feel that this is not something which is meant to be, so be it. Move on. Look at your core area and then focus there. I think that will help you succeed in your career.
Now back to the two entrepreneurs, Sonu and Anil. Looking back, do you feel you could have done something more differently? Question number one. If not, what are you going to pivot next?
Sure. So I will just complete this AI aspect. So we use some of the tool screening aspect of it. So we say that just put the JD and you will get the relevant profile, top 5 profile. And because we don't have much time, now these guys need to be industry ready. So let's say we see some gaps. So what we do, upskilling and reskilling. So we say that the guy is ready with the what need to be done. Now because of AI, they need to understand the AI commands and then only they can be apply for that particular job. So coming to your question, sir. So what I felt is I should have done something more because I come with a technical background. Now I do the resourcing business. So that is totally little bit different. But I understand the humans. So when you understand the humans, you can do anything and everything. So that is the thing. Now in coming days, what I am planning to do is more of the automation and using AI. We are planning to create product which can automate so many things, and we want to reach to tier 2, tier 3 cities. So I am creating a community called HR Adda. That community will enable tier 2, tier 3 cities, so they should not be leaving their home and they will be working from their location. Thank you.
I'll again come back to Kerala story, right? National story is different, Kerala story is different. See, Kerala, we have got a society problem as well, right? In our society, entrepreneurship is not considered as pretty great, right? Failure is something pretty bad mark in our society. You agree with that? Right? If you say that I want to get into entrepreneurship, first thing that your parents would come back and say, where are you don't have any other work, right? So that's a big problem. But if you look at Western world, right? Western world, they appreciate failures because every entrepreneur who has succeeded has come out of failures only. Nobody has come out, without failures, hunky-dories. You talk about anybody, all over, right? So that's important. So we have a society problem. Also, we got an education problem, right? Our faculties, they don't encourage questions. Do you agree with me? If you ask question, faculty will come back and say, right? So the problem is society problem. Some of things is a cultural stuff which will take some time, but that will happen a shift with the generation, right? It will not happen during this generation. Probably our generation will go off. Then you will find that shift, right? So that's important in entrepreneurship. Again on the Kerala stuff, I don't know how many of you know. Have you heard about the first spacecraft that was launched in August in SpaceX was from a startup from Trivandrum? Anybody heard about that? Yeah? Hex 30. Do Google from Hex 30. Arvind, the co-founder and CTO. Can you imagine spacecraft? I was there 3 days back. We are doing a business of 550 million in Kerala right now, right? And we are looking at 15 billion in the space tech industry itself from Kerala, right? Huge segment which is pretty open up. Remember, the space sector was pretty close. Now they opened up with 2022, 23, right? With a new policy change, right? So see, Kerala is very typical. We don't have an opportunity for different industries. There are certain sectors which is very good for Kerala. Like, tourism is there, IT is there, research is there, EdTech is there, agri-tech is there. because lack of industries, you will not be able to do it. So for all the health tech guys, most of them would be in health tech or med tech, right? Am I right? From medicine side or MBA, BBA? How many of you are from a medical side? Nobody? Management? All of you are from management? Okay, another one more thing. Somebody asked me, is it good, and in the previous one, is it good to do an MBA after BBA? India is the only one place where students do MBA after doing their graduation. No other Western world, they encourage doing an MBA just after their graduation. So there is some problem in our educational system and the mindset stuff. Now coming back to the point that, what is the next pivot that we're trying to do, right? So we launched a product in India, in Kerala. Then suddenly we got an opportunity in Qatar, right? We got incubated, we got funded there. So now we have stopped looking at the Indian Kerala market. We are going to capture the Qatar market. So that's another pivot that we're doing it from a market perspective. So as an entrepreneur, you need to grab the opportunity that you have it in hand, right? Never try to lose it, because you don't get opportunities multiple times. Whenever you get an opportunity, just grab it, capitalize on it, and then try to build on top of it. That is my advice. Yeah, thank you.
അനിലിനെ കുറച്ചായിട്ട് കോഴിക്കോട് കാണാത്ത ഇപ്പം എന്താ മനസ്സിലായി, ഖത്തറിലാണ് സംഭവം, ഇപ്പോഴാണ് മനസ്സിലായത് കുറച്ചായിട്ട് കോഴിക്കോട്. Final question to you, Dr. Matthew. How do you guide these students, audience, to understand where opportunities are so that they take a decision ultimately they are proud to leave off? Some quick answer.
So yes, I will try to have a quick answer, and the thing is that I just want to say something about whether the teacher promotes asking question or not. And as a teacher, I always encourage students to ask questions, because at least I can make sure that they are not sleeping in my class, okay? Because at least I can make sure that they are with me. And how do I communicate and how do I promote this entrepreneurship and as well as the new age aspects? The thing is that as far as students are concerned, they are much more abreast with the new changes. The only thing is that in another way, I would say that they are much better than the faculty. Okay, so especially in technical institutes, because they are new age people and they are trying with the new things. And coming back to the new AI and other sort of things, Gen AI, because Gen AI is actually not taught in the classroom, because it is not included in the syllabus. Yes, still we got a company based in Malaysia. They are doing in AI and data science research center at Bangalore. They came to the campus and specifically interviewed a candidate for 1 hour. He gave answers to all the questions. So the thing is that these days the teacher's role is just limited to a facilitator role. So I don't need to push. I don't need to go around. The only thing is that I need to create a good ecosystem, because the ecosystem in classroom, college, and as well as everywhere, that's much more important.
So the final thing we are ending. One final question to all of you to answer in one single sentence is, KMCT enabled this gathering. You know how much KMCT has got a long-term strategy, how are they preparing for the talents of the future. One question to all of you is, should KMCT promote a global capability center in Kozhikode, so that KMCT can take the institution to the next level and also help create jobs and industry-ready talents? Quick answer from all of you. No mic with him.
I think being Kerala, you should start.
No, I think KMCT is in the right place to get into a GCC. Like I said, again, we have got certain limitations in terms of technology. We are a consumer state. Look at latest technology. If you look at again, Keltron is something that was first time in semiconductor in Kerala itself, right? So Kerala is very prone to, we guys are pretty good at research, deep knowledge, understanding, patience, right? Resilience is pretty high in Malus, right? So there are certain sectors that we are pretty good, and I think we are in the right time. And one of the other things that I want to convey to you is, Kozhikode is booming like anything. 2 cyber parks are full with companies. We have got more than about 8,500 IT workforce in Kozhikode, with more than 350 IT companies in Kozhikode, right? 2 cyber parks are full. There's another 3 buildings coming up in the near future within 18 months, which will house again 3,500 to 5,000 new employment. So, a good clap for Kozhikode, for Kozhikode Gairike. This place is going to be different altogether, right? And that's a huge opportunity that KMCT should get into a GCC.
So, Global Capability Center or GCC, because many perceive that it is just a supporting center and it is not at all an easy thing, because some calibrated efforts have to be there, and thing is a lot of technology have to be incorporated. There is really data science, cyber security, strategic aspects, and as well as a client interaction, marketing side, sales side. So it takes a bit time. This is what I feel.
Dr. Nawaz and team has done this much till this time through KMCT. So we can be sure that they will be able to do that.
Obviously, they can take it forward. Okay.
Yeah, so I feel that KMCT, I mean, like we have here 18 plus colleges, right? So they have varieties of capabilities. So GCC should be here and we should be investing in it. So from the Bangalore side, thank you.
So I would say definitely, because we need to have more ecosystems coming in tier 2, tier 3 cities, and it's very important because tier 1s it's getting pretty difficult to survive. Like Anil said, it's not easy. So definitely we need to have more and more ecosystems around tier 2, tier 3 cities.
So my take on this, I think Keralites are spread across more than Kerala. They're spread across India, globe. I think bringing back to closer to their home in Tier 3 city, definitely GCC is must. Also maybe another thought, incubation center, where I would say that you have a lot of startups and also a lot of entrepreneurs who are moved to global, maybe in US or Europe. Maybe you reach out to them and have a collaboration, help them to build a product or get into R&D, set up an incubation center here with KMCTC, with collaboration with your leaders who are there global. That will help the city to grow, I think, more.
We have incubation center. We have got in IM Code, we have got IMK Live. In NIT, we got TBI. Here we have got LEAP, right? We have got KMCT also incubation center. I think incubation centers, we have it. We are doing with IEDCs across the colleges. We are building it, and also we have got some program called YIP for the schools, high schools. This has been brought up. So, I think we are catching it up, but we will be there, and Doctor, we will soon see a couple of GCCs coming up in Kerala. We want to push it up from Kochi to Calicut, and we are working on that, and we will get that now.
Unfortunately, due to lack of time, I think you'll have to engage with this audience separately because already there's pressure for the other session. But quickly, I'll just summarize a few high points of today's evening. The panel says, when the problems are complex, then chances of innovation are high. You need to gain across functional expertise, embrace adaptability, improve your communication skills, learn skills, and be resilient. So I think you have a question. I can permit only one question, sorry. Quick.
First of all, I would like to congratulate the team.
Let's
KMCT,
go to the question fast.
And especially
many eyes are rolling against me
because of taking this type of conversation here in Calicut. And my questions goes to Mr. Anil Balan. See, there are a lot of discussion, seminar, exploration like that here within here and everywhere. And the discussion really promotes the happiness and success stories of entrepreneurs. But we doesn't have the losses. We doesn't have the entrepreneurs who had lost. So you had already. We have here NIT, IIM, etc., but nobody would like to sustain the possibility of the losses. So what's your suggestion to have a discussion on the losses of any entrepreneur? That's my question. Thank you, sir.
Right. So always what happens is success being embraced, right? But what we have done is within the educational institutions as well as within Chamber and Calicut Management Associations, we have got programs where we bring in businessmen who have failed multiple times but then stood up and then share their experiences in the journey, the overall journey. That is one thing that we have done. Also, I'll tell you that, this is certain phenomena in startup world. The startup which raises funds gets a top in the print media and the TV media. Raising a fund is not a success criteria, to be very honest, right? they are either getting into a debt or some way of, in different mechanisms, they are losing their equity within the company. But that's how it is. If you raise 2 million, you will be in the top of the paper of the national dailies and also on the channel and other stuff. There will be people who will be writing up about you that, this company raised so much of fund with your photographs. But a company which has grown over a period in time, maybe 20%, 25%, 2x, 3x, right, without raising a fund, is never given that type of it's a society problem, I think, more or less, but we are working very closely, all the Chamber of Commerce institutions, to bring up the failure stories, because with the failures is what we learn, right? And that is something for youngsters, so they should not make the same mistake what we have done it earlier, right? So that programs we are doing it, and I agree with you. That is something that we are working on. Yeah.
Ending one sentence, what Anil said earlier was, Kerala ecosystem is an ecosystem which permits you to fail and to resurrect. So trust that this session has given you fantastic insights and a lot of new inspiration to the entire people who are, I'm sorry, my boy, you can call him, please meet them directly, because many eyes are rolling against me to cut short the session. Hope it will definitely give you a more clarity and approach so as to take your life further with fresh perspectives. So stay connected with these panelists post this session. Pleasure and delighted to be here. So what I wish to say to you all is, all of you say today itself, your best is yet to come. Probably that may be starting from today onwards. I wish to thank each one of you, especially on behalf of TiE Kerala, which I represent here today. We are glad today to be able to moderate this session. And profuse thanks to KMCT principal and all others, Sahil, your dad, and Mr. Nawaz, and grandfather Dr. Moidu, and all the entire speakers in general, and the entire audience also in general. Thank you, Lord. It was a pleasure to talk to you. Thank you.
Once again, thank you to all the panelists for an energetic discussion. As a token of appreciation for their valuable time and expertise, KMCT would like to present our esteemed guest with a memento and certificate. I would like to invite Mr. Salim KN, Chief Accreditation Officer, KMCT Group of Institutions, to acknowledge our panelist. I welcome you, sir, to the stage. First of all, I would like to call upon Mr. Anil Balan, founder and CEO, Credflow Splendor iMac Private Limited, to accept our token of appreciation. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Matthew CD, Placement Officer and Assistant Professor at IIIT Kottayam. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Sonu Gupta, founder and CEO of Coder's Brain, to accept our token of appreciation. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Kalol Chakravarti, Talent Acquisition Head, L&T Technology Services, to accept the token of love and appreciation. Thank you, sir. Finally, I would like to invite the moderator of this session, Mr. Muthukumaran Subramanian. Mr. Muthukumaran Subramanian, Talent Acquisition Head, TISOL, to accept our token of appreciation. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite our moderator, Mr. Anandamani K, member of TAI Kerala and President of Calicut Management Association. Thank you all. We would like to have a photograph together. Salim sir, would you please remain? Shall we have a photograph together?
A question you can kaibokkiyalonnu. You are the person, no? Somebody raise a hand. Please come.
Once again, thank you to all the panelists. I request Salim sir to please remain on the stage as we have one of the masterclass speaker to be honored. Meanwhile, in another venue, a masterclass was conducted for our students on the topic Building Startups in the Age of Intelligent Innovation. It was conducted by Mr. Mohammad Rais PC, founder and CEO of EduTechnesia Private Limited. I'd like to invite Mr. Mohammad Rais to come forward to the stage to accept our memento as a token of appreciation for conducting an insightful masterclass. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Salim, sir. Let's now move on to the final panel discussion of the day. This panel discussion is titled The Hidden Curriculum, Professionalism and Leadership in Practice. This panel discussion will have discussions on soft skills and emotional intelligence that shape true professionals. Leaders from academia and industry will share how communication, collaboration, and leadership can be cultivated in classrooms, which prepare students for growth, influence, and long-term successes. Let me now welcome and introduce our panelists for this discussion. First of all, may I invite the moderator of this session, Mr. Paramveer Singh Narang, the Talent Acquisition Leader. With 20 plus years in talent acquisition and HR leadership, Mr. Paramveer Singh Narang has led hiring strategies at institutions like JB Morgan, Standard Chartered, Capital One, and ANZ. His strengths lie in employer branding, early careers, and designing recruitment frameworks for large and complex organizations. I welcome you to this panel discussion, sir. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Vinay V. Panikar, Chairperson, Center for Career Development, NIT Calicut. A leading academic voice focused on industry-aligned education, Dr. Vinay champions learning models that strengthen employability, innovation, and critical thinking among graduates. I welcome you to this session, sir. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Manish Bijlani, Senior Director, Digital Transformation, FIS. A global leader with 23 plus years in outsourcing, banking, financial technology, and transformation, driving innovation, learning, and future-ready talent in a rapidly evolving industry. His expertise lies in shaping digital strategies that enhance efficiency, agility, and human potential. I welcome you to this session, sir. Next, I would like to invite Ms. Suchandra Datta, Director HR, Aleph Semiconductor. Ms. Suchandra brings extensive experience in digital HR transformation and talent analytics. Her mission to align technology with human potential and build workspaces that adapt and grow with change. Her mission is to align technology with human potential and build workplaces that adapt and grow with change. I welcome you to this session, ma'am. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Hardeep Singh B, Hiring Operations at HCL Tech. A veteran in talent acquisition, Hardeep Singh leads hiring operations at HCL Tech with over 20 years of experience. He has previously contributed at IBM and other global firms focusing on recruiting for technology, operations, and innovation teams. I welcome you to this panel discussion, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Tarun Sharma, House of Growth, One Bank Technologies Private Limited. Mr. Tarun Sharma drives the intersection of people, performance, and technology. His work in developing leadership pipelines and nurturing adaptive talent sets the tone for future-ready organizations. I welcome you to this panel discussion, sir. Now I hand over the session to our moderator, Mr. Paramveer Singh Narang.
Good evening. Good evening. Students, good evening. Let's do a small exercise first. Yeah? Looks like most of you are sleeping or feeling that it's a tiredness since morning. You're sitting here, I think, for last 6-8 hours. Let's do one exercise. Raise your left hand. Raise your right hand. Both. Shake hands. Keep shaking. Feeling some energy? Clap once. Good. Thank you.
Param, I want to extend something.
Yeah,
Param,
go on.
I want to extend something.
Yeah, go on.
So, by the way, I got a very serious update right now. It is very heavily raining outside. Have you got on your phones? I just received it. But I guarantee you a magic we can create here. How many of you want to see that magic now? Tell me. Okay? Fine. I can guarantee you. Okay? Do you want to feel that rain happening right in this auditorium? Tell me yes or no. Yes or no? Yahan se yes nahi aa raha. Yes or no, guys? Okay. So, what Param did to you, so can you please raise your left hand? Please, for me. Okay. Can you just put one finger of your right hand like this? Thank you. Thank you. Can you start touching this? Oh, little bit of precipitation happening. Try with 2. Oh, I can guarantee you hailstorm right here in 2 minutes. Can you try with 3? Oh my God. Can you try with 4? And can you go full swing, guys? That's for all of you who are sitting since the morning, right? So I wanted to make a check that none of you are sleeping right now, okay? And that's what I requested Param to extend this. Thank you guys for being so patient, so, focused on whatever this is being, sent from this stage to you guys. You are absorbing it. Thank you so much for being great audience. I can witness this in the morning. So please clap for yourself. Thank you.
Thank you, Tarun. So, guys, the way you are sitting since morning here, we're also sitting here. The only bad luck for us is our co-panelist people who were in the previous panel, everybody left. Though we were listening them throughout the session since morning. So, let's make it short and crisp. How many of you have gone through this topic already? Professionalism and leadership practice. How many of you have gone through this topic or Google it before coming here today? Anybody? I'm not asking any question, just asking have you gone through the topic already or no? Good, one hand. Good. So, guys, whatever we have spoken since morning, almost same will be covering up here as well, which we don't want to repeat the same topic again. Yeah, so we would like to turn the table now and make you as not just an audience, as a speaker, you tell me what we should speak now, and we are happy to ask question to you and then, ask question to us and then we will be answering those answers to you. So, anybody who feels who would like to start the first question? Even somebody say that just give me the definition of professional, we are okay to give that as well. Yeah? We will not be repeating the same content which we are hearing since morning from the first panel to the third panel. And a lot of people talk about a lot of stuff, including the professionalism, what is being taught in the classes, which is not being taught in the classes, and how to speak well, how to behave well. So all that has been spoken well since morning, the last 3 sessions. Yeah, so our session, which we are trying to make it more interactive, it should be two-way communication. You ask question to us, we are happy to answer those. Otherwise, we have our own question, which we will be, again, keep talking to each other the way other panels have done that, and our job will be finished in 10 minutes time. I think it's more important you guys to learn from us. Whatever thoughts you have in your mind, you feel something is bothering you, and something you feel that you could not digest since morning, somebody was lying on the stage and you still not digest that, I'm happy to clarify that as well. Either you ask a question, or we will point a finger to you, then you have to ask question to us.
Param, I think let's do it this way. Let's try and understand what has been their key takeaways since morning. I think that will give us some clues. Anyone would like to talk about maybe one point? What has been your key takeaway till now from all the sessions, 4 sessions that you have heard, including the fireside chat?
And that's a feedback will go to the management.
Yeah, your management should know, right, that you have been sitting and listening over here. You had some interesting questions to us. So can someone just say what has been the key takeaway? What has been the most important thing that you learned till now?
Maybe a one word or one line, whatever you are most comfortable with. Say it loudly. Say it loudly.
See, this is where it comes, right? You are all wanting to get into professional, right? Corporates. And we are from the industry sitting here asking you, if you can't answer in an audience, how will you answer us during the interviews? Come on.
Take a mic and say it now.
Come forward.
Fast,
it's okay.
it
is a perfectly safe place to talk.
Guys, we have to finish in next 5 minutes time. Let's finish faster.
Yes.
Very good. Thank you.
Very nice. Thank you so much.
Top 5 early birds will be getting opportunity to get into HCL Tech.
Hello. Hello, I'm Jasra, first year engineering student. And there's one line that impressed me is like, experience is our teacher. And also, I'm not well into engineer. I don't know why I took this degree, but I don't know the name. But one sir said that focus on the subject,
which you like, and that is my motivation to go beyond. Thank you.
Very
nice.
well. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We're waiting for the second person to raise hand and take a mic.
Anyone else who can talk about what they are taking away from these sessions? Well, we can give you a lot of gyan on leadership and professionalism. But unless and until you can give us some feedback, what will be the use? You are spending your time, we are spending our time here. Anyone else? Okay, nice.
By the time he answers, we want others to raise the hands as well,
Yes.
please. And I think it's just a matter of one word or a sentence. I think that should not be that difficult.
Hello?
Yes.
I get to know that upskilling is very important to get a job, and it's important to do what you like and study what you love to do in the career, and that's it. Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Very good.
Very nice. Third hand, third offer going out. Okay, okay, we have to give to some other colleges the last 3 offers then.
I think so. People, they don't want job in HCL.
No, they don't want to join your HCL. What can't we can't do anything. Do they want to join your bank, one bank?
Okay, so how many people here are on LinkedIn?
Okay. That's
Okay, why are you on LinkedIn? Anybody wants to answer that? Personal branding. Okay,
Okay.
great. What else?
Guys, say it loudly. Don't wait for the
loudly.
mic.
It's okay.
Don't wait for the mic. Say it loudly.
Network.
Improving network.
Okay.
Okay.
Very well.
Very good.
What else? You people have even cleared your colleges. Why you people are on LinkedIn? What is LinkedIn going to help you in any case? Maybe for branding, I think Tarun, you can take some.
Okay, fine then. As luck would have it, I was given this topic of personal branding. Let me make it very clear what is personal branding. The art of adding adjectives to your personality is simply personal branding. Let me tell you how. What people should remember about you when you are not in the room is about personal branding. Imagine. And let me also correlate, college life and corporate life is no different, right? Example, I'm sure you have a lot of students in the class who are called by default curious. Some are responsible, right? Some have spark. Some are very articulative, right? So happened in the corporate as well, right? Let me give you the example of personal branding. And first thing what you think about when I take a name, Elon Musk. What's the first adjective? Maverick? Yes or no, guys? Maverick? Guys, do you know Elon Musk? So isn't that the first, one of the things which come into your mind? He's a maverick guy. Yes or no? Okay. When I talk about Virat Kohli, what is the first thing comes into your mind? Aggressive. Yes or no? That is personal branding. Now let me tell you guys, even when you start your journey in the corporate on the day one, you can start building your own brand. From day one, you will say, how? I don't know nothing. Even the way you conduct yourself in a meeting, even the way you take 2 extra minutes after any discussion and make the notes of that session is also the part of your personal branding. The way you listen, like you are doing right now, is also the part of personal branding, that you are now considered as an active listener, right? The way you are curious, the way you ask questions, the way you prepare your PPT, the way you present yourself, the way you dress up, the way you smell, right? It's all the part of personal branding, I swear. And I am one of the biggest beneficiary of this personal branding. Let me tell you how. I started my career in 2007 in the logistics company, right? where the typical trade was to go to Chandni Chowk, Delhi. I'm sure you have heard about Chandni Chowk, right? I used to go to the exporters, ask for these shipments, right? I was the only guy who will go in a proper polished shoes, in a tie, and a shirt, and a blazer, even back then in 2007, right? I continued that in 2008, 9, 10, 11. Even when I entered the company called CoQs, my founder himself used to go in a t-shirt and a jeans because he's a founder, he can, right? I still continued my personal brand. So you can start building a personal brand from day one. And as all of you have LinkedIn profiles, what will you write in the about section is about personal branding. Strategist, consultant, right? All the heavy words, that is a part of personal branding, right? So don't get confused that you can only build your brand once you are successful or once you are in the process. Even when you're in the college right now, the way you walk in the campus, the way you get ready for your sports meet, the way you get ready for an event, the way you are excited for the next, class or any activity actually defines your personal brand. And I will finish off with a couple of examples, some from India, some from the global perspective. I'm sure you know the name, let's say, Piyush Goyal of Lenskart, right? You know Ranveer Allahabadia, that podcast guy, correct? There are ways, you know Steve Jobs, correct? Why I'm taking these names, I'll tell you quickly. Sometimes people build their business first and do the personal branding later. But many of the times, people build their personal brand first and build the business later, right? For a long time, people did not know about Mr. Wembu, right? The Zoho founder, right? All of a sudden, he was busy building business, and then he started building the personal brand. And so happens with a lot of other people. So my recommendation to all of you will be, start building your personal brand from today itself when you leave this room. That's it. Thank you.
And unlike one of the previous panel, he said he is either confusing you or convincing you. So we are not neither confusing nor convincing. We are just guiding you. Guys, please speak up. We are waiting for you. Otherwise, we'll close the session now. Yeah, maybe I think who's Ansab Musa? Ansab Musa? Fatima Husna? Wow, so those people have sent a question to us and they are not in the room. Alright, so the first question was, which aspects of the hidden curriculum should student focus on the better prepare for professional life? Vinay sir, if you can answer that.
Basically, from the academia, we used to tell our students that when they come to the first year of BTech program, the first year you need to focus on about yourself, about the engineering domain that you have taken. You should know more about your domain and what are the opportunities that is available for you in your domain. Many of the engineering students, just now one student also was mentioning, doesn't know about their domain. Maybe by chance, not by their choice, they have taken their domain, they come to engineering. The first thing what you need to do is, you should know about yourself. As he was telling about the personal branding, you should know about yourself and know about your domain. The second year, slowly you should build your technical competence. The first year, along with knowing about yourself, you know about your weakness, and then you can focus on the soft skills part. Second year is for technical domain, the technical competence. And once you come to the third year of your engineering, you are going to apply your technical competence on a practical problem when you go for an internship. And finally, once you complete your internship, your personal branding is reaching a point where you are being provided with a pre-placement offer. So, this is what the 4 years of your college life. Again, in this panel discussion, we have also mentioned about leadership. So I would like to share some of the best practices that we have at our college, NIT Calicut. It's one of the premium institute in the state of Kerala. We have lot of technical clubs as well as cultural clubs are also there. We promote students to take active participation in any of these clubs in addition to their regular curriculum. To be very honest, more than what you learn in classrooms, you can learn in club activities. And also the students are also interested to learn through their club activities more than what you learn in the classroom. So that is a good model that we have seen. The first year the induction to these clubs happened. The second year you became a part of the organizing team. We call them as junior executives. The third year you become senior executives. And finally in the fourth year you come out of the club activities, you concentrate on placements. The best live example or the live proof for the leadership that we see at NIT Calicut is the technical festival that Tattva we have, which is being organized completely by the third year students of our college, and the cultural festival we call Ragam, which is again, it is the proof for the leadership of our own students in the fourth year of engineering. Cultural fest is called as the Ragam. See, no faculty members are there to support them in the sense just two coordinators are there, rest everything is being done by the students. Morning I was telling my view about the present generation is that huge potential is there among students. The only thing the faculty members, being a faculty member, I say that we should trust our students rather than complaining that these Gen Z people have problems. Try to know their potential, try to be with them. Of course, being a human being, you make errors, mistakes, failures. We can learn from that. So this is my thought on that.
Absolutely very valid, Vinay sir. And just on the same line, there was a second question was asked by Fatima Husna. And question to you, Manish. Why are professionalism and leadership rarely taught directly in the campuses? And how can institutions better integrate these values into the formal education? Sorry, this is out of syllabus question, but
that's fine. I think you all learn the hard skills, right? Which is your technical skills. You all choose a course, you all have a curriculum, and you follow that curriculum, right? Because you need to get your degree, you need to get your marks to be able to go ahead and apply in a for internships to begin with, and then for job hunting wherever for placements, right? I think professionalism, leadership itself, there are many things to cover in this, and I'll probably pick up a few which I feel is very important. Which is one, obviously it's about the fact that you need to be punctual. You need to be very, very cognizant of your and others' time, because time is important, time is money, which is very, very important. So the other fact is that what we talk about is being empathetic, because if you're not empathetic, you will never be able to understand others' perspective. And if you're not able to understand others' perspective, you'll not be able to give them a right response to it. And at the same time, being assertive as well, because if you're just being empathetic, you will just be able to listen to the others, but you should be assertive as well, not aggressive, assertive, where you're able to put your point across as well, and the others also value your point, and your point is absolutely being heard as well. That helps you build credibility, right? You've seen a forum, right? You probably attend some forums, you have people who just sitting, maybe, out of the 10, 3 speak, 4 speak, some of them don't speak, some of them have a habit of interrupting the others, right? So I think those are some of the etiquette which is very important as professionalism, right? When you get your chance, absolutely speak relevant and make sense. I think these are some of the very key important things. And I think some of these software aspects, you can't go back and say, oh, we've not been taught about it. what do I do about it, right? So there are things which you can pick up. I think we talked a lot about personal branding. That also is a very important aspect in terms of how you carry. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. It's very, very important. So I think how you're putting a message across again is going to be very important. Is all I'll leave you with. Thank you.
Thanks, Manish. We have a question on the last line. Go on.
Hi, my name is Adil Mahmood. I'm studying at KMCT ITM. As we know, we are studying a 2019 scheme, and it is very backward because the technology is advancing rapidly. So my question is, what's your perspective on a campus where we throw out all the theories out and teach them what we actually need to work in a company, and like what we learn when we do an internship? Instead of theories, we learn what we do. What's your perspective on that campus?
Hardeep.
Have seat. Truly, it's a correct statement that technology is changing, and by the time you will be out of the college, the technology will be gone. So it's a real tough question: what to learn, what not to learn. So to overcome this challenge, most of the companies now are going through the internship-based hiring. What they do is they call you into their company, their organization for internship period, maybe for 3 months to 6 months. That will be paid, unpaid, whatever it is. And that is the actual time where they will be giving you all the training about the futuristic technologies on which they are working, right? So you need not to worry about what you have to learn, what you have to not. All you have to pay attention on is your communication, your understanding, your abilities to learn, unlearn, and relearn. The reason being, whatever is taught in your college, we have already discussed in the morning. It's quite old curriculum that we have been doing. Now the technology at the pace on which it is changing, you need to learn a lot new things. So again, companies are coming for your rescue. You need not to worry again about what exactly you have to learn. The only expectation that companies have is be strong with your basics. Any programming language you are going through, be a master on it. That will help you in building that logic that any other programming language may have. Only the syntaxes will change and some basic things will change. But your mindset of learning those things, that will definitely help you. So that's the only thing I can say. But futuristic technologies is all about AI, cloud, and similar things, cyber security and all. So this is all the future. Keep an eye on these skills. That will definitely help you to stand apart from rest of the people. But again, end of the day, your communication matters, because whatever you have learned so far, if you're not able to express during the interview, it's all gone.
I'll just add on to that, because it's not only that communication, what does communication means is, it's not about language skill. It's about the ability to put across your point to the other person. You know, even the deaf and dumb are able to communicate. Everyone can communicate. It's your ability to understand, okay, what is this person exactly question is. So if somebody is asking you what kind of a project have you done, will you be able to exactly explain that project to the interviewer or to the person and give your takeaways or not? Not go round and round that I have done coding and so and so and so. So being crisp, having an understanding of the question, I think these are very basic things that you need to practice before you get into any pre-placement talks or any interviews or anything. Having a clear focus and mindset is important. And as Hardeep rightly said, is your core skills. Like, I'm from a semiconductor industry. My core skill that I look for to hire when I'm hiring a fresher is how much you know, or how good are you at C programming? Are you a master of it? How good are you at data structures and logic? How good are you at algorithms? So these are my key three basic things. These are taught in every engineering colleges, right? These are a part of your curriculum. I'm not asking you about AI, ML. I'm not asking you about board design or anything. I will teach you all that if you can come to me with these three basics as strong as possible. And that's what every organization, because we know colleges will not be able to teach you the latest. Lot of colleges and industries are now collaborating to set up those labs. So in those labs, you will be given an opportunity to work on certain latest technologies, execute projects based on your interest, and then you will be able to have a different aspect of your profile. You can add value to it. You can look for if you're interested, we are talking about you're depending upon college. If you're interested, you can look for internships or opportunities where you're getting some free work to be done. Somebody wants you to build something. Can you take the challenge and build it on your own and showcase it? Right? These are all value adding to your skills as such. And as we're talking about professionalism, right, and leadership, they are not taught in classrooms, to be very honest. This is a learning process. You will learn it in every aspect of your career. When you first enter a corporate, or let me give you an example. When you first entered the college campus as first year, how did you adapt to this environment? Anyone? How did you understand how you should behave, what you should do, what you should not do? Can anyone answer it? Yeah, please, go ahead. Tell me, how did you adapt yourself to this college environment? Sorry? And okay, wait for the mic.
Like with time, we by communicating with others, we adapt to the surrounding.
Okay, so you also observed your surroundings, right? You didn't just jump in as how and what you are. Same you will be doing in a corporate as well. That will show your professionalism. You don't jump in as you have been in a college environment into the corporate. When you get in the corporate, you will have to learn to observe and see how people behave with each other, how things are, what is the working style, working culture, how does the bosses behave, how does your teammates behave with you, right? And that gives you a pulse of the culture. A lot of students ask about company culture. Company culture is not something that will be given to you in writing. We will say, oh, we are a very good company, we have a very great culture. But the pulse of the culture is when you sit back and observe. You will have to be a great observer and pick up the nuances and imbibe it. And you will understand. You are smart enough. All of the Gen-Zs are smart enough today. You will observe, you will adapt to it. And that's how you fit in also. Or you make changes also. If you are finding that this is not something that I am liking, see how you can make the changes in the other person as well. It's not always one way. And that's how you impact culture as well today. Today when we hire for impact. We hire Gen-Zs because we want that young blood to come in, those ideas to come in and motivate us as well. We give people that opportunity. Come, let's talk. From the first 6 months itself, people are given projects. People are asked to express, evaluate and do things on their own and present. That's how we, give those opportunities and make them part of the organization. So these are some very basic things for any students to understand and get impact. And there are, I think we were talking about finishing schools in the first one, right? First panel. That's also something, your colleges can help you have some, maybe a 2 months or some courses or some kind of an program to understand you these final nuances before you get onboarded to any organization.
Param, sir, just 2 minutes more to add to what ma'am said.
Maybe take 30 seconds.
30 seconds?
Yeah.
Done.
Okay.
How many of you are interested in work from home?
Uh-oh.
All rejected. Work from home is something that you should not be opting at any point of time. This is a trap question. Any recruiter will be asking you, are you interested in work from home? Please do not say yes, because at least for 2 years, do come to your office to learn how things work, how your managers work, how your colleagues work, and that is the only time when you will be building your actual network. So please do not dream about work from home for at least 2 years of your career. Initial 2 years, you should be investing your time in office and learn how things work. This is how it will be able to help you in being stable in this corporate environment. Done, sir.
Thank you. There are few students who have just come in now. I think they're too early for the Converge 2026. So, all right, I think we are done for the day. We are just 1 hour 35 minutes late for the session. Entire day, I think people are waiting. Kids are sitting here for the entire day. Thank you so very much. And we will be here for another few more minutes. If we leave, we are leaving Mr. Gufar sir here. He will be answering all of your tough questions, easy questions. Don't worry, we have Saqib as well. We have Preeti, she's keep visiting the campus. And if nobody is here, Mr. Sahil is here. Yeah, ask question to him directly. Thank you so very much, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you to all the dignitaries who expressed their views on the topic, the hidden curriculum, professionalism and leadership in practice. To express our heartfelt gratitude for their time and valued discussions, we are pleased to present our panelists with a memento and certificate. I now invite Mr. Sahil Moidu, Assistant Director, KMCT Group of Institutions, to do the honors. First of all, I would like to call upon Dr. Vinay V. Panikar, Associate Professor and Chairperson of Center for Career Development, NIT Calicut, to accept our token of appreciation. Thank you so much, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Manish Bijlani, Senior Director, Digital Transformation FIS. Please accept our token of love and appreciation. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Ms. Sujantra Datta, Director HR, Aleph Semiconductors. Thank you, ma'am. Now I would like to call upon Mr. Hardeep Singh B, Group Manager, Campus Relations, HCL Technologies. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Tarun Sharma, House of Growth, One Bank Technologies Private Limited. Thank you, sir. And finally, I would like to call upon our moderator for the session, Mr. Paramveer Singh Narang, Talent Acquisition Leader. Thank you to all the panelists. Can we pose for a group photo with Sahil, sir? Thank you so much. Once again, I thank all the panelists. Thank you, Sahil sir. Now I would like to invite one of our students, Ms. Nuha Mohammed Ishaq, to come forward and give a closing remark on KMCT Converge 2025. Let's hear from her about her takeaways from today's discussions and masterclasses. Her insights will be a great way to wrap up this event. Ms. Nuha, please.
To all the dignitaries, prestigious management, and the renowned personalities, a warm evening to all. On behalf of the students, I, Nuha Mohammed Ishaq of the KMCT IETM, would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude in all ways possible, first and foremost to the management who came up with the idea of Converge 2025. Awoken by the industrial spirit, I am glad that I have attended such an extraordinary event that taught me more than the books in practical world of how the business works that will surely help me as a BBA student. Each panel discussion will have a long impact on each of us. As it was clear from their words that change is inevitable in this industry where purpose meets solutions and thus specializations. I would like to thank Arvind sir for all your short forms that I had hard time catching up with the notes. The GOPE mindset, growth, opportunities, problem solving, and entrepreneur mindset. I learned that loving problems and solving them is the major in this field. Our curiosity is like as that of a baby. Also, that's passion mentioned by Anil Balan sir by pointing out the fire in our belly. It is never-ending learning, and it's our duty to excel is the motto that I'd reflect from this event. Great over good, and observation, curiosity, and skills over knowledge and education is the key in this era of AI. Thank you, Anand Barya sir, for your futuristic advices on how AI functions safety and on the information we have the beneficial working with the awareness of outdated features. Aditya sir's example of his son on not settling for the former ways of careers, but rather building skills on his interest of karting shows that our generation measures skills over knowledge. I'd like to mention 2 books that was recommended by Arvind sir. 1, Designing Your Future. 2nd, Good to Great. To all our strengths and weaknesses, as mentioned by Tarun Sharma sir, our personal branding is very important. I'd like to conclude by saying that all I thought this event would give me some advices and maybe I'd sit there with all the boredom. But I'm glad that I'm satisfied with all its maximum and with the face-to-face chats with the benchmark personalities that will leave a significant place within me. Once again, I'd like to thank the students and the faculties who worked behind this project to make this grand, successful event. Also, our KMCT group, especially Nawaz sir, who mentioned age is just a number to start, for your vision of helping students shape their dreams and giving us opportunities to meet real-life leaders that not only enriched our understanding, but has also ignited a spark within us to grow, lead, contribute meaningfully in all ways possible. Thank you.
Thank you, Nuha, for that wonderful closing remark. And now, as we conclude KMCT Converge 2025, I'd like to express my heartfelt gratitude to all our esteemed guests, speakers, and participants for making this event a resounding success. Today, we have witnessed inspiring talks, insightful discussions, and valuable networking opportunities. I hope everyone have something valuable to take away, and new ideas and lasting connections from this KMCT Converge 2025. Thank you all for being part of this journey. Let's all stay connected and continue to innovate, create, and thrive. Once again, thank you all. And before we wind up, let's pay respect to our nation. I request all to rise from your seats for the national anthem. Shall we all sing the national anthem together? Yeah. Yes. Thank you all. Thank you once again. And we have arranged a high tea for all the delegates outside the auditorium. I request all of you to have the tea before leaving. Also, we have set up an